he was not the one cheering, but actually enjoying the cheering from the rest. He needed the support from the rest of his teammates to actually shine, and I hope that that shines again today.
Yeah, well, we will see, of course, but on the other side, you see the boys over in Paper Rex there, right? They're going to be finding ways to pick up critical rounds just like they did against G2. The amount of clutch rounds that we saw from them. I mean, just how many rounds did G2 have pretty much locked up that Paper Rex just wrestled away from them?
Look at that stat. 40% of the rounds that they won were at a man disadvantage in the series against Paper Rex, or excuse me, against G2. G2 was doing a great job of finding these openers, but Paper Rex just proved incredible in the late rounds. They won so many clutches. They worked back into so many rounds. I think that Paper Rex, no matter how big your advantage is the hardest team in this tournament to put down.
The round is never over for them. This is something also that has never changed. Like, I feel like we've always seen this Paper Rex. The Paper Rex that sometimes will play an insane round, literally blow your mind. And they've actually gotten better at not throwing rounds. I'm very surprised, because I remember in Toronto, there was like every map, there were 2 or 3 rounds that you could watch and say, what in the hell were you thinking? Like, why? Why any of this? And this tournament, I am not seeing it. I am not seeing it from Paper Rex. They're solving so many difficult circumstances.
It feels like when they won that trophy, it was like a thing just
Guys,
clicked.
we're the real thing.
Yeah, it just clicked, and like they can go for the risks, but there's just so much confidence there. And even in those intense games, they still manage to pull off those big round wins, and that is huge, especially against teams like G2.
Yeah, you can see how close that scoreline was. This was the most that Paper Rex have been tested at a global event this year, in my opinion. I think that this game, they really nearly lost it. They got pushed to the edge. There was a lot of rounds that they shouldn't have won, but they showed such great faith in themselves, such confidence no matter the situation, to still make an attempt and come back into it. And they apply so much pressure to any opponent that make it impossible for both the viewer, you, to count them out, but also for themselves to ever believe they're really gonna lose a round or lose a game.
I think that is just one of the reasons why we might close 2025 saying the Paper Rex is the best team in the world.
Could very well be, and also one of the reasons why is Forsaken. Got to talk about it, right? He's trying to go for a second MVP bracelet, Bea. You know, maybe
it's
could
heavy.
Very well. It's heavy.
It had a name engraved in the back. I cannot give the reasons, but I will not give any clues. But Forsaken would look amazing wearing both of the bracelets.
That'd be pretty hardcore.
I think that at the beginning, Yinso asked him if he brought it. I think that she asked in the press conference, and he said he didn't bring it. I think that we should send someone to get it, because I think that he should, on the finals, just walk on with one bracelet, and if he wins again, just wear both. That is very cold-blooded.
Yeah, but what is he doing, Mimi, that is kind of putting him in that MVP conversation? I mean, obviously stats look great for him, but it just feels like it's the sum of all the parts with this guy.
It's really the same stuff we've been talking about for years, and that's why I want to laud the consistency. This is a player who plays a lot of roles. It's mainly the controller these days, but he's fragging on all of them, who you put in a clutch and you always have faith that he has a strong chance to win it. He's also now doing so much more to support the team, stepping up as a leader both emotionally and in the IGLing, and I think you have to laud him for a lot of the growth that Paper Rex has had, and not throwing
Barmon, how are you?
as much, and being a more mature team who's less likely to choke and fall apart mentally when games stop going their way. His growth has been Paper Rex's growth, and I think that's why when Paper Rex is thriving, there's such an easy argument for him to be an MVP.
When you're playing against Paper Rex, I think that the closing line for this is like at the beginning of the round, you do not want to find something. You do not want to find him. You don't want him to find you either. That is a duel that most likely you are not going to win. But later in the round, when things get tense, when we get into those circumstances, the player that you do not want to see is Forsaken. He has everything in his power to win a 1v5.
I'm not gonna lie to you though, I think about all 5 members of Paper Rex, and I'm like, do I?
Yeah.
they're just so damn good, and they're so consistent, and they're so clutch.
Yeah.
That's scary to play against.
I think it was also very funny and a bit rich from the buy, saying like, oh, G2 will find like a small opportunity and they would do this and that. I'd be like, seriously?
Like my guy.
Seriously, the buy.
Yeah, Alpha's not playing. Gomez on the stage.
Style that I think is so exploitative of the way that FNATIC wants to play.
A huge nerf for FNATIC today.
Go aggressive and take a risk to flush a lurk player.
Yeah.
They are going to be trying
I did see that.
I think they're going to be trying to bully
Paper Rex should win
Doma
this.
and try and flush them out on every time.
They were probably already slightly
they're trying on
favored.
this attack, and they're
Now
so
it should
good
be.
at doing so. And even when those fights don't go there,
Really, it should be a free
comes down
win.
to the clutches. You
Might
think
sound
that they can win those
a little
as
bit
well.
harsh, but it should be a free win for them.
Team that is always just needling at you, always pushing, testing testing, seeing how far they can go. They're a team that will never respect you unless you demand respect.
And also, one of the things that Boser also told us the other day is that they pracked against PaperX a lot for this tournament, and now they thought that maybe that wasn't that great of an idea.
Yeah, I mean, potentially that could come back to bite them in the butt. We'll find out. But now it's time for the results of our MasterCard fan poll. Earlier, we asked you lovely people which team is making that run straight to the grand finals, and shocker! Oh my stars!
Who could have seen that coming?
It's PaperX. You chose. I mean, clearly it's a time zone thing, right?
Yeah, maybe? Time zone argument?
No,
No?
I agree. They're right. 62.4% of people are correct.
Hey, you can't argue those results, and you can't argue with PaperX just for what they have brought to the table this year alone, and really just what the team has brought throughout the course of Valorant as a sport. But up until this point, it really has been an incredible thing to watch. Let's actually take a look, though, at the predictions. See what the rest of us thought regarding our Preds and who we think is going to come out with the... Oh, it's a Valorant Champions guarantee.
But why wouldn't it be? It's PaperX, the team who everyone expects to be winning this tournament against FNATIC, who, well, should be playing a close game and are in the unfortunate situation of having a last-minute substitution. I think it would be crazy to expect FNATIC to win in this game, but if they could do it with a sub, if they could do it given the circumstances, it would be yet another testament, as we've had so many testaments before, to how damn good FNATIC is, how incredible their system is, but this is going to be an incredible challenge.
All right, well, folks, this is it. The pressure is on.
Yeah, I mean,
winners today are
playing the highest firepower team in the tournament without your best shooter is very, very hard. Very, very hard.
It's going to be W Gaming, PaperX, facing off against the glory of EMEA. It is FNATIC as they take to the stage and look to hoist themselves further in the competition. And then after that, we have MIBR going up against the NRG. Day 14 of Champions Paris starts right now.
What? Golden Boy. I mean, I'm sure he'll be fine for lower bracket, you would hope, but I guess lower bracket is probably tomorrow, right? So maybe not. I mean, they have to play tomorrow if they lose today, so that's tough.
Just looking for the punish, looking to pick them apart limb from limb. A collapse shot from Boo. They need so much more. MIBR burn the heretics here at the stake. Brazil is back.
I think everyone now is feeling really confident and really happy with the momentum in the tournament. We're just taking it step by step. We're really happy and grateful for everything. We're not done yet. It's a good feeling to have the entire nation cheer up for us.
I think this team is making great strides. At this point,
It would be pretty incredible if a tournament favorite actually won. I feel like that has not happened.
We always knew that we could be a top team.
What is each region's strongest map? God, what a question.
So I hope we can go all the way to the finals.
If you're a doubter and you're seeing our work, you're probably so sad right now. But this is us. This is MIBR.
MIBR is a great team, led by my good friend Verno, my ex-teammate. He's so talented, and I'm not expecting an easy game.
It was like a tough loss for us against NRG the last time we played them. We just want to take that revenge.
Dude, I don't know. It fell hard. I'd actually have to look at stats to answer that question. America's is probably Ascent. APAC is probably Pearl or it maybe.
But coming into next game,
EMEA is probably Bind
Easy as well. It's really important
or
for us
Lotus.
to win this match.
China
We're going
is
in top 4 and we're gonna go upper final.
no clue.
Historically, whenever we go upper final, we went to grand final.
Gotta bring memories from Toronto.
China's maybe like Sunset.
Hopefully we could repeat the same storyline.
Denying the greatest team of all time.
Last time when we
Yeah, I mean, Fnatic won when they were favorites at Tokyo, then won when they were favorites at Reykjavik, but
Last time we faced each other in
usually
Toronto, we didn't manage to 3-0 you guys.
usually the favorites don't win.
we will finish what we started.
Yeah, I mean, APAC is probably
It's
Pearl.
a rematch of Masters Toronto, and at that fateful
Probably Pearl or
event, it
Split.
was PaperX who hoisted their first trophy, global trophy, over their head. But on the other side to that, Fnatic do not want to allow history to repeat itself. They want to punch their ticket to the big event.
Fnatic is the only team in Valorant's history who has won back-to-back global tournaments. For PaperX, beating this team, knocking them down to the lower bracket, just another step on their path to repeat that accolade, to try and go back-to-back themselves and win here in Paris.
One more win and Fnatic will make it further than they ever have in Champions after 5 years of competing in the best tournament of the year. So let's take a look at the map veto. Looks like Bind is going to be the first round that PaperX is going to choose. Love a double duelist.
Fnatic picking Haven.
Opens a big question to what Doma is going to
I mean,
do. And
this
I was
pool is
saying
good
to you,
for
the
should be good for
usage of
Fnatic.
people, coming in from Fnatic, I don't think it's something that you can learn in 5 minutes, which is probably what Doma has had.
I don't think so.
And that loss to MIBR was a rough one for Fnatic. I think something like 13-4, 13-5 that they fell apart there. So I am really
Honestly,
interested.
put Doma on the race. I'd be so down to see
I mean, that would be.
That's a throwback.
Can he do that?
Yeah, he used to.
He
Okay.
can do that. Yeah, that'd be amazing. Sorry.
I haven't watched this guy since like 2021 Champions, back when he was a tier 1 player.
What is Doma even been up to? Who has he been playing for?
Expectations you can set for what we could see for Doma.
As I was saying, he is
An
going to
Enterprise.
They're playing in the Northeast League with the Enterprise. He's been very good. I think that he always has been. He's been keeping a very, very good level, and I think it's always been on the back of the heads for Fnatic.
Been playing Killjoy and Sova.
He's been flexible. He's please played. Not every smokes. I think that there's no Astra, no Harbor, no shenanigans like that. But he's been a flexible player for when you need something else. Or when
Been
you need
playing
another
Killjoy,
issue, or you need to play
Sova,
characters,
Breach,
like,
and
always
Fade.
rely on Doma. But to me, if I think of Doma, I can only think of 2 agents. One is Sky, and the other one's Raze.
Hey, fair enough.
I mean, a testament of the time when he was last playing in Tier 1, that was the agent pool. This is a scary map pool, I think, for Fnatic. You start on the Bind 6-0 streak right now for PaperX here, including smacking Shilai on this map earlier in Champions. They haven't played the Haven for PaperX here at Champs, but they were great on this domestically. They play that DRX style comp with the Waylay and the Yoru, although I was very impressed with Fnatic's game planning to deal with that composition for DRX. So they should be prepared, but PaperX, I think, is maybe even scarier than DRX in playing the double duelist.
It is scarier, but we always say the same, you know, like
I mean, everybody on Fnatic has to step up massively if they won't have a chance. But I really just, don't see the series without Alphair.
Yes, this is one of the toughest opponents, if not the toughest opponent.
Seems impossible.
This is no news for Fnatic.
The one issue is that I think Doma, he's never played against PaperX. It will be his first time.
Yeah.
His first time back on a stage this big. Remember, when he was playing at Champs, it was the COVID era. No fans, not an arena of this size. Now stepping into the ring against Valorant's best team. But he's got teammates he can rely on. He has players who have been excellent at this level for so long. So I'm looking for guys like Kron, like Kayak, to step up today and help Fnatic to stay in this.
Well, there you see the little double duelist coming out for PaperX there, but you said before, Bea, is he going to learn the Tejo in 5 minutes?
the thing is, like, the entire of the protocols of FNATIC, again, if this would have been maybe 3 days ago or like a couple of days ago, I can understand them trying something else, but this happened last night.
Yeah.
So, you know, flying Doma in, I think that it is already a very fast solution for them. Asking the rest of the 4 players to sacrifice everything that they
For sure.
find is a different
The
type.
nice thing about Teo, he doesn't have to learn lineups. Even if he
True.
doesn't know the strats, I think this is one of the easiest agents for Boaster to micro him in pre-round for what util he needs to do.
And it's a position that Doma has played in the past. He knows how to play in B-Long and the way that FNATIC does it, but when he was playing the Sky and whatnot, so it's not going to be that different.
That's fair. It's still, you're asking a lot from that young man, but he's going to come out here and give it his all. That much is for certain. And I think, if anything, this just goes to show you they got confidence in him. Yeah, they're not going to change anything up. They can't, but also, hey, they got to put that faith in him to come up clutch here and now.
Yeah, for the side of PaperX, again, we see no surprises, and of course we focus on FNATIC and Doma, but this is so comfortable for PaperX. Also, especially when Jink is going to start on the duelist, is always a good omen for the rest of the match.
100% win rate this year on Bind for PaperX. They are dominant here, and honestly, I'm looking to see them disrespect FNATIC out the gate. Let Jing get rolling. Let those players get confident. This is their opportunity to not just beat FNATIC, but to prove that they can dominate them. Beat them 2-0 the way they said they wanted to in that video.
Yeah, but I tell you, PaperX wins today, and all they'll say is, we want to play against FNATIC again with the full thing.
All right, folks, we got ourselves an absolute banger on the way. We got just the hype casters for the job. It's Achilles and Paper Thin.
I mean, Chronicle is going to have to go absolutely nuts today. He's going to have to go so crazy.
Between PaperX and FNATIC, but yes, a very different look. Doma hauled in last minute to fill some of the biggest shoes you could possibly fill on this stage.
It's so heartbreaking for FNATIC to not have just an insane player in Alfier, one of the best players you have in the tournament available today, but you got to do what you got to do. It is kind of funny in some ways. It feels like a mirror of what we saw in Tokyo back in 2023. You know, PaperX playing with the sub, and now it's FNATIC playing with the sub, and they're back on the stage, facing off once again. See what we can do here. Jing, speedy entry through showers.
Crashy's able to find one. Jing going to be taken down, but Forsaken able to go ahead and find 2 quick kills in response. As Doma and Crashy's both do fall. Player advantage here for the side of PaperX as the spike now gets planted at default.
Just open space there. Fast lane for them to take. Nice shot from Dubai.
Always has that sheriff in hand and always makes
quick
it
pace, off to the races.
Now, just drop down as quietly as he possibly can.
I mean, FNATIC,
Checking every which angle.
as hard as it's going to be for them, I really think they should play with no pressure today. They're obviously going to play with pressure, but they should play with no pressure because they should just not. They should not expect a win.
Yeah, just a nice read here for PaperX on the pistol. Just get the open space, make a quick go of it. An attempt there with a Nova Pulse to slow it down, but Forsaken able to backstep and avoid that. Finds 2 huge kills to open up the site. From there, Dubai just ready for the quick lurk from Kayak. And the cookies crumble the rest of the way down. A little bit of a buy up here, something with a Marshall. Spectre, Bulldog, Guardian, Sheriff for Dubai. Just gonna keep that gun over. And all classics for FNATIC. Try to see if they can do some damage. Slow down the roll here. PaperX holding close.
That's something. He's able to go quickly, get that shot through. Kayak trying to play this patiently, does so.
Insta trade.
Get some revenge there for his fallen teammate. Dubai can go ahead and scoop the Marshall if he so chooses, but for now he's going to be holding things down over at Market. 2-player wraparound through elbow would seem here for FNATIC to try to see if they can get a bit more damage dealt.
Still Dubai being very cognizant of these lurks.
But has turned away from the angle. Should be hearing these footsteps pretty soon, but Crashies pumps the brakes. Slows it down here to a crawl. Might just get posted up and potentially try to play for some exits.
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah, they're trying to see if they can do any extra damage. Poster does.
Yeah, it's done in. Forsaken going to be taken down.
You're going to do pretty good damage here, maybe. They can get one more. Timing is weird. Yep. Not bad. Not bad.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you gotta like these finds that FNATIC's able to get. Keeping Kayak tucked in a corner. kind of something Paper Rex didn't have in their brains that that could be a possibility. So he gets that kill onto something. And then Boaster somehow with a classic winning out against Forsaken. Crashy's on the backside getting one himself. That's a nice round for FNATIC, given the circumstances. Going to be a judge, though, for Jing. A dangerous bonus, no matter how you cut it.
They come in lamps. Double satchel lamps.
Try to get that quick entry
every time.
if possible.
Jing with a judge. Double blast packs set up, ready to go up and over. Lands here at the truck, drops down the Chronicle.
Great shot.
Very nice headshot to go ahead and dissuade. Shoots him down, crashes at the same time, able to find Forsaken, so now smoke's going to be taken away from them.
Something going for the hyper wrap.
Backpedal here, interrupted on the plant. Something at the same time, still trying to see if he can open up this B site, potentially make for a very fast TP pivot.
Doma.
Here to try to dissuade, see if he's going to be able to find the kill here. It's both of them just missing each other like ships in the night.
Yeah, that's crazy. Poor Doma there.
Back.
Just looked a little bit sooner. He's going to TP now.
Doma's in a good spot.
Paper X has the awareness that cubby, maybe the inside a tube, not going to be clear.
Definitely kill the spike on the way in.
But give some opportunities. Wow, something.
Just no idea.
He's a chill. He's a chill.
Being able to clear that spot, not seeing the lurk.
They know.
Now his position is known. Under fire here. Full kit of util, but no real opportunity to try to utilize any of this here. Tries to latch on for a nice head, but Devi gets the better of him. Now player advantage here for the side of Paper Rex. Kayak only one. The snake bite is off the mark. Spotting the first, eating far too much damage, so down to 51. They got the high-low setup stacked up. Can he flush them out? Tries to go for the wide swing.
Yep.
Just too many.
That's tough.
With three. It's Paper
that
Rex
is tough.
Yeah, just really good awareness by Paper Rex. And a nice little maneuver from something. Spot out there for Crashes on the Forsaken as he's trying to scale into sight. Jing expecting maybe somebody would be close behind Truck. See if he can get some value out of that judge, but you had cover fire from FNATIC. They really like to put a player up in heaven. Oftentimes you're going to see Kayak up there, especially when he gets a sniper rifle, that he's going to be up in that top-down position. So you have to be really diligent about making sure that your smokes are covering those positions. And Paper X there paid a bit of a price, but able to recover the round regardless. A little bit of damage.
Holding forward. Gun barrel not going to be spotted, though, right here on this line. Swing out, spots the first, tries to get a quick shot there, but Kayak will be able to escape. Chronicle cannot say the same. Swiftly dealt with, dispatched. As Paper X now full steam ahead, forward here onto the A side. Some salvos will try to slow. Forsaken, however, fast on this wraparound. Gets a spot on the Crashies, puts a shot through the wall. Unable to find the kill quite just yet. Angel in around the corner. Clone's going to be popped. Jing, however, pushing past that one, not going to be blinded up. Does end up blowing. Doma's able to find his
there you go, Doma. Get yourself a kill.
Pounds him down, classic in hand. Paper Rex 4-0.
Just love the readiness of Devi there to swap positions. Jing able to follow up. I mean, just really nice stuff there. Jing has to check that clone to make sure. Devi's right on point to swing in.
Come on, Doma, have some fun. Gotta have some fun up there, otherwise it's gonna be a super long day.
Playing together, just knowing who needs to do what, where, when, and why, built in to this system that Minnie talked about is a foreign language to him.
1 off 3 ults.
Foreign language to a lot of teams because they can't seem to decipher it often.
Couple haunt reveals here exchanged.
Bait.
TP across the map. Joining in with a line share.
Kayak's really far forward.
Yeah.
I think Patman could take the orb.
Yeah.
And safely drift back through cave.
TP's over to elbow though.
Quickly regroup B.
In the right place.
Yeah, this is the strong side here for FNATIC. They've got a good opportunity to shut this down.
Timing like here.
Try to go on this peak. Little reveal there on the
little tunnel visioned. Nice pick.
Sun now out, but tip the spear broken off here from Paper Rex.
Nice combo play there. Doma on short notice, able to set up the duelist nicely. Nightfall comes through though. Doma caught.
Prowler here, close into the corner. Showstopper top 10, I believe.
That's a little crazy.
Kill off the back of that one. Kayak taken down. Devi just managed to find him there, so Op is out of the equation.
Nice Boaster.
It's a belter of a shot. Devi dead. Jing still fighting back.
Come on, Doma. Confidence.
Tucked here at
Confidence, Doma.
Patman gets the spot on a Chronicle.
Confidence, Doma.
Planted. Approach here from Hookah.
Confidence, Doma.
Now surrounded. Batman will be taken
Get in
down.
there,
Jing
big
out,
dog.
do it all, and he cannot. Chronicle comes alive.
Yeah, he's gonna have to play a lot more confident than that.
Great win for FNATIC. 2 ults get committed from Paper Rex, and they're still able to hold on through the round.
Big shots from Boaster in the backside.
2 big pieces of the puzzle, and the nice setup early for Kayak.
That's huge.
Boaster hitting some clean shots. Chronicle there reading the plant position, able to finish the job onto Jing. That could be start of some good things for FNATIC. Able to keep that up. They've got
Brew
some ults of their
ults.
own. You still are going to be facing
Viper ult one off.
Paper Rex as well. See if they can keep some
Cosmic
momentum going.
Divide.
Dimensional drift. I assume this is something. Yes.
Fast one. Here's all of Bowers, all of Lamps.
Gonna make sure U-Haul is clear.
It crash is situated. It's the exit here in the Lamps. TP actually they're from Divide.
The accidental?
Curious if that was intentional, if he might have gotten pushed into it by a blast pack. Might just be his Nats moment either way. Paper Rex, this time able to get the spike planted. Still just going to be that alert from Divide, waiting to see if he can go on this exit. Dimensional trip at the same time here from Kayak. It's the spot onto something there in the corner. It's orbital strike. Deep in towards the defender's side.
That killed his teleport.
Away, but Kayak, through the smoke, able to find Jing there with
I'm gonna try and go fast here.
Oh, look at Divide. He's going all the way through spawn. I don't know if it's going to be a time.
Starting to run out of time.
Wow.
Kayak is tearing
Big
them all
round
to
from
pieces.
Kayak.
Now here on their arrival, but Divide has already been dealt with, and it's going to be a flawless round here from the side.
Massive round from Kayak. That's what they need. The young gun to heat up.
These are some of the rounds where FNATIC was good against MIBR. When Kayak is in the back of A site, just being absolutely fearsome with the operator.
Blast packed in by
you got blast packed, you're right.
That's yeah, I mean it's a pretty big deal because they definitely would have committed the pit otherwise.
A few of those. Divide's got a smile on his face. Not so sure if Alex will, but we didn't get to see it.
Probably for the best. But this is going to allow for the bankroll now. FNATIC to really get built up. Paper Rex now on the back foot if they drop this round.
And again, you use 2 ults in that round as Paper Rex. You can't find the win. Even though FNATIC also answers with some of their own. Sets the ult cycles basically even other than Divide's Viper's Pit. See if they can get into a position to use it. Doma just doing a little bit of scouting over towards B, but that's going to allow Boaster to rotate back over to A. Orb grab here thought about.
Taken very suspicious. There's something else
exactly
waiting within that.
Seeing if Kayak saw what Flashback did yesterday. Thought if he could recreate it.
Line attack there onto the shoulder of Chronicle. Something. The scale his way forward. Pop flash out of the smoke. Jing trying to take control of Lamps, but still have Chronicle in there. But Divide quickly does displace him. Double push forward in towards Lamps. Flash at the ready off the back of that.
They're gonna try and force this. How many does Doma get? Get one. One. Okay. Gets 2. Okay.
They're on to Jing.
Okay.
Suddenly player advantage here for the side of FNATIC. This plan ends up getting interrupted.
I'm trying to dig them out of Lamps. It's gonna be tough.
Volley having to be used just to try to give them
Hold the wrap.
Something cannot get the drag across to be able to find a second shot.
2v2. Spike planted.
Now a 2v2. Approach from Kayak. Ready to go on the swing, but Patman unscouted for the moment.
Oh, the timing.
Is able to adjust.
The timing.
Flash not connecting.
6 HP. They know the damage.
A 1v1 as Kayak
Know the damage.
over towards heaven. Playing back at dice. Here's the drop. Tries to go for the fight, but Kayak
Big round.
gets the better of him. FNATIC running this back, closing this
Big round.
away from tying it up.
Yeah, what a nice moment for Doma here. Able to find 2 kills.
Great
right
shots from
outside
Doma to
the
start
wall.
that off.
Really liking as well the way that FNATIC
Boom.
is staggering some of
Boom.
the util from the Astra, from the Tejo, to really just make it a nightmare to get the spike plant down for Paper Rex. Make things really uncomfortable. Great decision there as well to switch over to the Phantom off the operator.
There you go.
He did.
Yeah, 4 hours ago, and that's going to be Paper Rex now calling the
Oh
first
damn! So
timeout
they
of
flew
this
him
series.
in last night
4-0 streak start.
or this morning.
Now having
That's
FNATIC
crazy.
at their heels.
I thought he was at least with them at
Clearly
champs.
some adjustments needing to be made.
curious what they're going to want to do. Having some tough time, maybe thinking about getting a little more aggro.
That's pretty nuts.
The back of sights, kind of clear those out a little bit more before they go for these spike plants. It's a little dangerous for them if they just stop short of the tube or stop short of the truck. Again, because of that Astra in particular, makes it really difficult to get that plant down safely and not give FNATIC the time they need to get their forces into place. And probably also talking about how they want to contend with the operator of Kayak. Maybe being a little bit more specific with where some of the smokes need to go and things like that. Make sure that
That's
cutting off his
nuts.
angles
They had to
possible.
fly him in. Wow.
But they get most of a buy scraped together. Other than Patman, he's only going to go for the Sheriff.
But critically, it's all half.
Nice little outlaw purchase. Yep.
Kayak wasn't able to recover the operator after the previous round. Goes for the budget version. Try to find those insta kills.
Okay, they disguise the outlaw on long.
From Paper X, but something already has showers control. A little bit of pressure there on both sides towards Hookah.
Looks like they're just going to quickly group and go A.
Patman fast tracks onto another Nightfall. Something sees a few, but can't tag anybody up through the boxes. There's a 4-man
Good discipline not to over-rotate here.
FNATIC. They are expecting with that showers control that Paper X might try to take advantage of that and seeing if they can counter it. Paper X.
Teleport into Cubby. That's going to be able to see that if there's people in Hookah.
Uncharacteristic for Paper X. I feel like we're past a minute. That's a long time before the spike's supposed to go down.
No, it certainly is.
Big push from Crashies. What's the timing like here?
Crashies just walking out of showers, able to catch the bike completely off guard. Now, Paper X very much scrambling, and with that catch, the ship comes back through. FNATIC continue to go ahead and reinforce.
I mean, they have to come A at this point.
This is going to be tough now for Paper X, although
They have to come A at this point.
Get an extra rotation, maybe, but still going to be the strong side.
They've got very good delay for this plant. Oh, free missile. The plant is in a weird spot. Oh, almost kills him. Paper's going to try and force the lamps. They are. Boy. Big kills. That's a big kill, too. Damn, Patman just solo winning this round. Big duels and lamps to win that one.
Reestablish a 2-round lead.
The initiators going huge in U-Haul. Previously it was Doma. This time it's Patman. Finds a crazy good double.
Yeah, that double's
expecting that repeat. Switches
huge.
Over
Probably shouldn't happen, but
throughout the Nightfall as well. That's a great
big hero round
from the youngster. A little bit concerning there early. I was thinking, oh man, Devi had the Viper's Pit there, and he's the first one to go down. This is maybe looking pretty rough. FNATIC had pretty good reads on the rotations, but Patman standing tall.
Quick exit, manages to get away from this Armageddon, not get pushed out into the open here. That is a lot of control around this B site, and Paper X taking their time trying to go on this approach into A.
Thought maybe they might try to go for the fast hit off of that, but seems like part of the game plan here is to try to wait him out. But Kayak,
nice kill.
Crashies has committed to this TP, so stuck here. This also locks something in position. Dimensional Drift now going to be sent through from the side of Kayak, going on a scouting mission to see if he can spot anything. Something tucks back.
Know where anybody is, so they use the ult that they need for retake. A good counter utility by Doma. Ooh, Crashies is in trouble. He's going to call them back on the teleport, probably. Hands 2.
The exits here, but maybe if he's able to find the opening kill, gets the spot out there.
Saw each other. Wait, did Crashies not see him?
Dyson, I don't think something reads this at all. He does not. Crashies is able to take him down. Sees a bit too early to really get a catch, but now the pit is there from Chronicle.
Nice scan. Very nice round by FNATIC.
The pit will fall. All alone, Spike stranded out onto the site. Kayak on the approach here from behind.
Whoa.
Between them both, but Kayak.
Yep, this is what they need. 10 to 6 for Kayak. They need him to step up.
Around here for FNATIC, keeping things
Really need him to step up here.
Tracking Paper Rex. They're very quick to rotate. Just barely got the spot there. Something didn't catch it himself. That sets up Crashies. Throws a brilliant haunt. Catches two as they're trying to scale into sight. Knocks down a few more. Great round for FNATIC. They've got really good reads right now. Yep.
The hesitation is crazy.
I was just about to say that. I think Paper Rex just needs to turn it up a notch. Jing, judge in hand.
It's one of those rare moments where it feels like Paper Rex is thinking too much.
Yeah. It is weird to say that, isn't it?
See how much I think about this round.
There definitely is. Up camper zone. There's definitely added pressure for Paper Rex today because of like the mini versus FNATIC dynamic, knowing that you're not playing against the best version of FNATIC. Alfie or Sick. I know that they should win this game.
Forward. King goes in, but oh my god, two shut down right away.
They know that they should win this game. As a result, they might be feeling a little bit extra pressure.
Anything for free here will not, but still going to be player advantage.
Doma on an island. On an island again.
Gonna try to maybe shift sides again here. Maybe off of something's information. Doma tucks into Hookah this time. Haven't seen that from him yet, so this might catch him a bit off guard. Might be thinking with the octagon empty.
Okay, he hears them coming.
That's going to be the spike in hand for Patman. Does send the Prowler.
To check him.
That's going to have him be rerouted now across over.
Yeah, he's extra fast on these stuns.
More than happy to just go ahead full
A little worried that they could be running him down. Something again. Back hauls. They're not aware. Nice, Doma. Nice, Doma. Okay, big recovery from FNATIC.
The phenomenal macro from FNATIC coming into play. Again, a great setup for Kayak. It's unaccounted for by Paper Rex. These angles that he can take from back A site. Have to do something to deal with that, and they haven't been able to find an answer.
It's once again, Divide is getting bogged by these blast packs. Locked in position. It's left out there on a silver platter for Kayak to feast upon.
Just feels a little messy from Paper Rex right now. Doesn't feel like their normal style. Feels like they're playing to their opponent's tempo, not setting the pace like they usually do. We do have a showstopper here for Jing. Kayak just holding. Almost gets the second.
Holding, killing.
Wait, is he gonna flash repeat this? That would be insane. That was very aggressive. Very aggressive. Nice little up down with the wall though. Triple smoke. FNATIC fully committed here. Gonna contact through.
Prowler to check around through the tube, through backside, but nothing gonna be spotted here for the moment. 3v4 with weaker weaponry. Doma backpedaling, sends out the stun, spot on a one. And that's gonna be the
I mean,
shot.
this is what they need. Kayak is going crazy.
Finds another. Forsaken comes up with two.
Do not throw.
To ace clutch.
Do not throw.
All three players now since arrived. Molly towards the window. The C's connecting. Wary about this approach here from elbow, but instead it's just going to be a double face straight out of this nebula. There's no way to get through this one. FNATIC gain the lead for the first time here on Bind.
Every round that they win is extra pressure for Paper Rex. Paper Rex knows they should not be losing to this team.
And he's able to just reign free with the outlaw. Finds a great third on the Patman, who is hesitant about going for the spike lane. You can see that Astra util still in the back of their
that
minds.
double's
They're
crazy.
trying to assess the situation on site, and that's allowing FNATIC to really get back into position to fight to prevent these plants.
6 out of 7 in a row.
Kayak is just having a whale the first half.
Oh, goodbye, Crashies. Wait, he's alive. How is he alive? How is he alive? Dude, Kayak is having a crazy half. He is having a crazy half.
And now it's all down to Patman.
Ooh. Big recovery.
And FNATIC have the lead.
Oh, this is just phenomenal stuff from FNATIC. There's no other way to put it. What a half they put out.
Rallying back in the biggest way, making this so damn competitive. PaperX now, work cut out for them to get ready to swap sides because they are looking off kilter here at the moment. They will need to find their footing, see if they're going to be able to do that after the halftime break. But in the interim, told that we have a very special guest, one that maybe needs to give some calming words to her son because we got Lou standing by with Coach Alex's mother.
Et j'ai le plaisir d'accueillir la maman d'Alex à mes côtés, Alex Mamliyin. Just joined me here in Paris, first of all. It's a pleasure to have you here, Lian, of course. And my first question is going to be about your son's passion. He's been so passionate about video games for a long time now. So looking back at it, what are you the proudest of?
Well, I wasn't for him being into the game. I think he needs to thank me for not killing him so many years ago. But this is what his passion is. So we're supporting him right now.
That's beautiful. I think, donc première question, votre fils est passionné depuis des années. Qu'est-ce qui vous rend le plus fier aujourd'hui? Eh ben, je pense qu'il peut me remercier de ne pas l'avoir tué il y a quelques années, évidemment, en rigolant. Mais c'est vrai que j'étais pas forcément pour ça à l'origine. Mais voilà, c'est sa passion et je suis très fière de lui. And my second question is going to be, how important is it as a parent to finally accept, your kid's passion and root for them and be supportive? Because we know it can be hard, sometimes for parents to understand this world, let's say.
I know. It's been difficult. We had huge fights. But in the end, you love your child and you want him to do whatever he wants to do to be happy.
You want what's better for him, and I think it shows. Now, donc deuxième question, en quoi c'est important pour les parents de laisser leurs enfants vivre leurs rêves, tout simplement, même si ça peut être compliqué au début. Et bah, tout simplement, on a eu des disputes, ça a été compliqué, mais c'était son rêve. Et maintenant, je suis très fière de le voir faire ce qu'il fait. And let's see now if Alex can find the right words to take the win on bite, maybe French swear words. We'll see.
Damn, Kayak is 6-0 on First Bloods right now. They need more of that.
Well, I think we can see where
definitely need more of that.
Does come from there. Like mother, like son. But let's take a look now at our coin-based econ report. From the start, it would have been great for the side of FNATIC, but things have been slipping. Normally, we'd be highlighting something in this position, but it's been Kayak who's very much been the lobby leader.
Yeah, he's really doing a great job with the snipers in particular, being in the right place at the right time, hitting every shot that he basically took, it felt like. Every time he saw a PaperX player, they were on the floor. And that is a huge boon for FNATIC. Now, it gets a little weird. A ton of damage done to something there. You're absolutely right. 1,000. That's crazy. And it's not like there's a KO there where you can rack up extra damage points when they're on the floor. He's just destroying who had been the best player in the world up until this game. Kayak wants to show that maybe he's the better Yoru.
18, 8, and 5 at the moment, something just with 5 kills. Quad stack from PaperX.
Big push. Big push.
Boaster, the only one really nearby, still just tucked away safely over by Market.
Uh-oh, Boaster.
Something is going to go on a little bit of a deeper exploration mission, and he will be able to get the better of 2 players.
Uh-oh.
Spike had been spotted. And now has them funneling forward. It's damage dealt here by Forsaken. All things considered with the frenzy of that range. Out the smokes, swings around the back of the truck, finds the first, finds the second. It's going to be both pistols.
Alright, double pistol for PaperX.
That's huge for PaperX.
FNATIC's gonna have to play out of their mind to win this map.
After such a good start, maybe this
Gonna have to play absolutely crazy good to win this map.
Nice double or something. Even got Chronicle down to 13 off of that, so just needed one more bullet to connect. Hits the headshot anyway.
Oh, they're back.
Oh, boy.
Love them.
I do, too. Wilson is just... He's got so much energy. And he's just infectious.
Jing now. Deep push here. Something alongside him. Like he wants to
Triple A short hold.
Able to find one. The outlaw gets the other. Quick little exit there.
Okay. Okay. 20 and 9. 2 guns down.
Something arrives here over at gets a spot.
Okay, they know where this guy is now.
Then Kayak
Oh
sprays him down.
my god.
3 players alive here for FNATIC, looking to pull off the Thrifty instantly.
Okay.
The press on the Patman, they flush him forward, but he's only
Okay.
one, cannot get the second jump spot. Boaster being seen, but there's a Spectre behind this. Devi does
Oh,
get
Boaster,
over.
careful.
Bit of a 1v1, swaps now over onto the Sheriff.
Oh boy.
Finds the
Wait,
headshot
they didn't swing together.
that he didn't even need. 32 HP
Got
here
missile.
on Doma. Salvo goes out. Devi does have a bite, will send it. Locks on.
Okay.
This approach will allow for him to get the hold to half. Up the back of truck approach here.
Timing is weird here.
Starting to dwindle. The Devi
Ooh.
able to find it, surviving with 2 HP.
That's tough. They needed to swing together there.
Paper Rex will avoid
Bit of a
it,
troll from Doma.
but only just.
Bit of a troll from Doma there.
What you're seeing from Kayak though for FNATIC, he is playing out of his mind. Oh my god, and Forsaken in the back, just getting lit up there. Getting the read that something was pushing forward there through that smoke, just able to spray it
2
down
HP.
with the picked up Spectre. They make a darn good run of it, but still, that's so
2
much
HP.
damage done to Paper Rex, and they're gonna go for an op already.
Thing with the operator.
Might catch some off guard.
Yeah.
Just wait and see. For now, though, no one going to be playing on this angle. Gate Crash is set up for something to jump back across in towards a heaven. Prowler on the chase. Quick little exit there.
Now, generally, FNATIC extremely slow on this side of the map. Something, tried
Okay.
to dip, anticipated the jiggle peak, but couldn't
Boaster
quite get
down
the
to
shot
7
go.
HP.
But obviously, you're talking about 2 teams who
But they
play
know where the op
different
is.
styles. In terms of attacker side, Paper Rex the fastest to get the plants down in the tournament. FNATIC the slowest. So it's going to be a test of patience here. Paper Rex
Slow.
tried to play the
Okay,
game in the
where's
first
this
half, couldn't
teleport
quite
going?
get it to go. Comes the execute.
Into default. Fakes it.
Out towards Showers Chronicle. Getting
Big
the reveal
scan.
on the Jing with the Thrifty
Oh
about
no, you can't be
Forsaken.
losing
There's the
those.
second layer, and he's able to keep protected. Patman, however, dead. Kayak arrives
Can't
on
be
the
losing
scene.
those duels.
Poster down to 7 HP.
Yeah, it's
So
tough.
difficult, especially now that Doma does end up falling. Poster finding one, it's a nice shot. It takes the teleporter, but Kayak gets timing. Poster gonna try to
Tough.
play around the world, perhaps, but looks like it will just be a sprint to the spawn to try to go for the save. And it's Paper Rex pulling off a similar start here in the second half to what we saw at the
Man,
beginning.
losing double pistol,
3 rounds in a row with a bonus
double
conversion.
I
bonus.
truly don't understand how Paper Rex gets through this round. They get hit by a massive util dump behind the truck. 2 players get spotted by the haunt. There's a grab well. There's all kinds
Double
of
pistol,
stuff flying
double
in their
bonus.
faces,
If PaperX
and they
loses
find
this
a way to
map,
get 2 kills. Please explain.
I don't even know what
This
to
is the most
say.
Paper Rex stuff I've ever seen.
And that's the only explanation I could really offer of it. It's just Paper Rex. But with that bonus conversion, they now find themselves back in the lead.
That's a crazy duel to win.
Continue to whittle away here at this economy for the
Chronicle needs to activate a little bit.
Having a bit of a rough buy coming into this next one. Essentially, just the 1 hero rifle. 2 singers. There's still plenty of opportunity to get some damage dealt here.
Good guy Boaster passing it over to Kayak, who is just unbelievably hot. Oh,
Big,
shot,
great flash.
big duel win.
Solid connection. Molly now going to be lobbed.
They're gonna try and get the op.
He can't stick around for that long, so Forsaken has to give it up. Kayak will happily take that into his own hands. Give that Vandal right over to Crashies.
There's just some obsession
Okay.
with teams
Rule.
about going for these aggressive shower plays against ecos. And sometimes they work, but too often I see them fail. You know, when you go
Yeah,
against
I
the
kind of
Ecos,
agree. I
you
think
expect them to
Showers
go
control
bad.
against Eco is so bad.
I think maybe
It's like-
the isolated player, but
I think
he's
it's
such a gamble,
really,
especially with that
really bad.
operator. Crashy's low, and he gets the headshot.
Okay.
That Vandal. Wasn't sure if they were going to pass it over to somebody else, given that he had 20 HP, but he keeps it and he utilizes it to great success. Jing now. Shot goes wide. Eat a headshot there from the classics. Devi's able to find 1. Jing counters.
Get 2.
Finds another, but now he's going to be stunned. But
Okay, Doma with 3.
However, here on this play, but Boaster gets the read, turns around.
I'm in.
Finds the MasterCard Thrifty.
Big thrifty.
You just never look to gift horse in the mouth. FNATIC certainly happy to claim that operator, put it to good use. And what calls to juggle these weapons around.
Nice shots from Doma.
This round to put them into the hands of the players who can do the damage and get them the round win. Just fantastic on the fly thinking from them. A great start. Just a little simple thing, a flash and a good sheriff shot from Doma. They got themselves right back into this, all tied up.
Flash to the teleporter for a catch. None to be found. FNATIC staying stagnant. They tuck back. Obviously, no way to afford another operator coming into this round, so do have to have that as a heavy consideration here, but now they have identified it.
Okay, now they have to be very careful in B. They're going to be bunkered. Bunkered in the site. No, they're bunkered in the site. Can't really peek you.
Kayak exploring forward, finds the burst. Checks out over towards the teleporter.
Here's everything in.
Go ahead. Close exit. Right here in the cubby, and Patman does not read it at all.
Kayak, you needed that one. How is he winning this?
Am I going to be taken down? Jing, only 6 bullets remaining. Chronicle with the aforementioned operators able to find him right in his sights.
I really like how aggressively Kayak is playing today, though.
Shots through the tube, and Forsaken not ready for crash. He's that deep in the elbow. Now it all comes down to something to see if he can work a miracle.
30 seconds left.
1v3.
Spike planted.
Unbarreled the operator, not going to be spotted. Finds one. That brings out just above him. Chronicle, however, pounds him down.
Very nice.
In hand, FNATIC firmly back into
I mean, seriously, if PaperX loses the map,
Man, oh man.
that is a disaster.
What a showing they're putting on. A great opening win. Patman getting caught walking out in the open there. Chronicle's first shot misses. Make sure that second one doesn't. A great call there to swap over to the shorty. Finish the job. And
Serious disaster if PaperX loses
with
the
what
map.
they're seeing here today. Given the circumstances, yeah, Alex is frustrated. Has to pump the brakes. PaperX just seemingly off sorts. Can't get the right reads. Kayak is on an absolute tear.
Yeah, Kayak is owning. He's owning right now. 23 and 13, 7 and 1 first kills.
He has looked astounding.
It's just been electric. No one really is even coming close to Kayak here at the moment. 23, 13, and 8. He's got the lead in kills as well as the lead in assists. Been an incredible performance from him here on this Euro. Absolutely picking up the slack with Alpier's absence, but Doma also doing that in his own right. It's been a rock-steady performance from him. Some very critical clutches.
Absolutely. Kind of a weird round in front of us. PaperX with a bunch of ults, but an eco buy. Mostly Sheriff, Stinger for Jing.
This is one of those rounds you have to be very worried about against PaperX. They're not going to be afraid to just send it. Put some ults into this.
I think normally as PaperX, you'd love to just
Cannot give them a free gun here.
get them to commit some of those ults. Well, they might want to play for orbs. That's where PaperX is trying to contest. Got pressure from both sides of the map. They're really trying to make sure that FNATIC is going to have to earn it. They're going to get into those ult cycles.
Swap to the classic, clear the Prowler, wanting to try to keep this Bucky disguised. Should do so far. Doma, though, moving forward into showers. This is going to give him the Armageddon if he takes the orb. Considering his options, the order of operations here.
At least grab the orb.
The other side of the smoke, and Kayak is so very suspicious.
At least grab the orb.
Oh, he walked
Wait.
through there momentarily.
Gun barrel, yeah, had been spotted somehow. Still not going to be found. Now he's going to try to do it, but Kayak already had identified it. Manages to take him down.
Okay, they're crunching them. They're crunching them.
Within the nebula, swoops out. Kayak is just everywhere.
Dude, Kayak is having a crazy map. He's having an unbelievable map.
Any damage whatsoever. You can range with that Stinger, not going to be able to find a damn thing. Sheriff's in hand, high spot on a 1, but something now going to be taken down. Jing pushing forward, able to establish some control here in lamps. Weapon can be recovered. Load has to be committed to. Kayak
Oh my god.
He is absolutely destroying. Holy moly.
Any thrifty antics here from Paper Rex. FNATIC, they get up to double digits.
He is everything right now. Unstoppable. Just so clean with this Vandal. He is hitting every head that he looks at. And reading Forsaken's cheeky smoke plays. That just shows preparation and diligence. The coaching staff making sure that they are very aware of the way that Forsaken likes to play controllers. Just up close and personal, especially on ecos. Op's going to be back available. Tons of ults.
He's already 2 away from another dimensional drift. He's definitely dropping 30 in this. Just 3 kills away. Pit out here from Devi, locking off guard and angle. He's all alone. Luka completely open. Forsaken for the moment, still just stuck, sat inside of the teleporter.
Yeah, they're going to rotate something over just in case. It's a wrap attempt towards the backside of Devi's pit just to cover it. Sends out the gate crash as well, just in case. Using a ton of util here. Try to make Paper Rex think.
Ooh. Okay, they know where the op is now.
A B hit. So
Forsaken has managed to get out of here. Just going to be grabbing the orb. They can't pick it up. Playing denial.
Go into this stack on A.
Push, walks right into the
Chronicle, that is. Don't love that. Yeah, they're gonna. This one's cooked. This one is cooked.
Kayak gonna try to play them in. Gets the flash, gets a kill. Forsaken gonna be struck down.
Flash.
Time though still dwindling. Clone forward, Jing able to find one, just holding the door. Hits a blast pack. Just hounds down poster. Round win here for Paper Rex. Closes the gap to 1 once more.
Solid game plan, though, behind that Viper's pit. Get a little bit of early aggression from something, see if he can find some value from a TP push. It's a crazy good flash, too. That flash hits in towards heaven, and it backs something off that angle. Still, though, Paper Rex able to recover, find a few more. Here we go. There is Poison Cloud. Devi be trying to cover a couple different sides here. Change up in the Toxic screen. For Paper Rex.
4 ults apiece between the teams. This could very chaotic, and Chronicles just 1 away from having his. Might just be a stacked deck here.
Okay, they're gonna go for garden control late.
Real quick. Clear the drone,
but I'm not sure if it was deep enough to already get a spot on something.
I think it's on. He was pretty wide out there.
Ooh, a little bit of a different. Yeah, a little different snake bite. This is good utility.
Make a move off this quite just yet.
No. I think they'll try to see if they can get a pick.
The timing.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the timing could be crazy there.
Nothing to be spotted, just allows for Devi to go for the peak, but now the
Yeah, they just have to be aware of Devi's walk down. Ooh, Spike is A. Devi is in a crazy spot.
Teleporter getting ready to be taken. You would suspect here from the FNATIC players as Boaster scales forward up short.
Paper Rex is lost. Devi versus Chronicle. Devi's position is nuts. They don't expect this at all. Ooh, Doma versus everybody. Yep, okay. Good round from Paper Rex. Big lurk from Devi.
They tie us up once more.
Man, we are getting an absolute banger here on Vine. Both teams fighting tooth and nail. A lot of trickery in this round from FNATIC, and Paper Rex still able to hold on. And it's that early pressure from Devi. This is something that we saw with MIBR versus FNATIC, where if you're able to find a little bit of extra space early because of how long the rounds take them to get going, to get themselves set up, to really make their ideas manifest, that you can find those gaps. You can find those moments where you slide in and you get right behind them before they realize it. Devi took a page out of some other team's books there. He was a real backbreaker.
FNATIC is doing a very good job.
It's all kinds of cool.
Not getting picked by something early, but they're still giving him op kills like in the mid round.
So it's really hard to read like which way is it going. I mean, even saw Patman commit the Nightfall because they're like, I don't know. I don't know where this is going.
It's really the dimensional drift, kind of the undoing there for them. Something able to spot out everyone and then immediately gets that kill on the Crashes as well. Still though, heavy commits from the side of PaperX in that orbital Nightfall dimensional drift. They still have a showstopper, the FNATIC. They've got 3 ults of their own. Economy-wise, it's going to be a little bit wobbly. You can see Crashies considering going for a Glass Cannon Guardian. Something special, if nothing else, on this map.
Still, you got so many ults to toy with. So much ability to clear space on a site and get that pit down, maybe, if you want.
You'd kind of love to see...
going to stay back for the next round, but kind of feels a little bad to give PaperX an opportunity to get a little bit closer to their next ult cycle. And Jing still has the showstopper in the back.
We'll teleport.
Prowler checking. TP early from Forsaken. They're looking for the
high-low.
PaperX special. Love to do those kind of maneuvers.
Gotta drone this.
Something's going to be on an island.
Okay, operator shown.
Decides to just go ahead, back away. And he is still on an island. Still the only one here trying to hold down this
They're worried about him repeaking this.
Scaling forward aggressively once again. Tuck into the cubby. From Crashies.
Using a little bit too much ability, I think.
So dangerous. You have no showers control, and he knows it. Finally, the reinforcements arrive.
Oh. He just...
What? What? It went through the clone and it Crashies.
I'm not a loss for
Wait,
words.
what?
That is incredible.
What just happened?
Jumping at the same time, draws down the shorty, plays within the nebula, is able to find Poster. Now he's going to be looking for even more. I can't believe that we just watched that.
What just happened?
Dome at the same time, able to find Jing, takes him down out of lamps, Kayak. Able to find Patman, but something still breathing, still firing.
Did he just accident Crashies? Or was Crashies just running through the wall? Oh, so weird. What just happened?
That is just so damn unlucky.
Spike planted.
One shot in the chamber here for something. And he puts it to damn good use.
Oh my god.
Comes for a jump peek. Doma just plays it quietly. As the crowd erupts, calling for the ace, but I'm not sure if he's going to check this angle. And as he does, he's met with his demise. Again, at the ready, he's going to be committing into this one. Doma wanting this clutch. Forces them back, but he's been taken so very low. Needs to try to get the spam kill, but
it doesn't have any
bullets. It's just 12
bullets.
remaining. The swing coming through.
Unlucky.
Forsaken offers up his life.
He got dinked when he was crossing in the ult.
Well, finally, something able to come alive and have one of those huge rounds that it seems like he's just
Oh my god, that's so unlucky.
That is just unbelievably unlucky.
That's so
I
unlucky.
don't like to use that word in esports.
Yeah,
but that one is.
That's crazy.
Insane.
That's exactly what the doctor ordered.
And he's starting to understand.
The way of the PaperX.
Yep. 29 kills here for Kayak. A showstopper off the rip gets the catch here.
Yeah.
A fantastic adjustment here from PaperX.
Gun round comes out, and they just instantly are down a player. No Viper wall against an Opper. Super tough.
Oh, the timing here for Boaster.
Not to be in the open, but rare whip on the flick there from something. Unable to collect it. Oh, it's going to be Forsaken finding a timing on Crashies. Right as that util leaves his hands, Spike is now stranded.
Yeah, it's tough. PaperX is going to win this map, and they should. They won double pistol, double bonus. There's no world where it should even be this close.
Crash was running out. He doubled down. Went for more.
I think they're calling the save already.
They have to.
Dimensional drift on the opposite side.
Certainly looks like it.
Economy down in the dumps, so Fnatic just gonna have to sit back for these next 38 seconds. See if they can find any kind of kills. Otherwise, they have to just watch Paper Rex get this up to map point.
30 seconds left.
Bye there. No reason to go any further, my friend. You've got that spike firmly under your control. Everybody else can just watch the rest of the map. But yeah, you're absolutely right. You know, Paper Rex has been looking for some aggressive moments, like, you know, where they went for the crunch outside of Hookah, but Fnatic's been playing so far back. Finally, this time, they just say, you know what? I bet this showstopper is going to hit Kron. They win on that bet for sure. So now you've got, oh yeah.
2 chances to try to get this into overtime now. Got 2 ultimates to try to work with. Some critical ones, some big ones here for them with the Nightfall and that pit. Can they get in a position to use them? Is the big question.
Yeah, I mean, this should be over at this point. It's really, Doma's playing good enough from a sub who flew in such short notice. Yeah, he is, but you know, you can tell, like.
Get a whole sleeve.
Yeah, there you go.
They just,
man, oh man.
They had the X factor
Great match, though. Just
of Alfier. They probably win this map.
There's always someone on Fnatic, it feels like.
But also, I mean,
in this event,
Kayak really stepping up, knowing that he has to.
Chronicle against RRQ, and then it was Boaster against RRQ.
Chronicle's having a really bad game, though.
Tons of moments. Kayak has been great, and Alpha, of course, has been great. Sad he can't be with us today, but man, oh man, Kayak is trying to do everything he damn well can, and it's not only been his shooting, which has been outrageous, but he's hit some beautiful flashes as well.
No, absolutely. I mean, he's still right up there. It's tied now. 3-way tie for most assists. Still 1 kill away from dropping the 30 bomb. See if he's going to be able to find that here. Paper Rex. Take him out of the equation very early on.
Look at this gamble from Paper Rex.
4 players stacked up, just Jing alone at A.
Is this a read that maybe Fnatic's going to want to turn up the tempo? They do that sometimes off the back of timeouts. Trying to catch their opponents a bit off guard, but it's not going to be the case. Instead, it's cloned through. Forsaken tucks in.
Maybe just trying to disguise his own teleport with that of the clones.
Exactly.
Either way. Now reinforce the A site alongside Jing, but all of Fnatic creeping forward, getting ready to strike here onto this B side of the map. Full approach towards Hookah. 3 out at long. Prowler just go deep enough to get the spot.
Got the rotation yet.
Divide clearing 1. Bravwell gonna be popped, just sends out a bite. A little bit off kilter with where it lands, but
cannot be picked here.
Dissuade. Most are able to find 1 now. Looking for the shot.
Okay.
Something to make it connect.
Good entry.
Scales forward in towards Hookah and is able to find Crashies. Peeks back out a window, finds Poster, but Kayak still standing. Shorty in hand. Something able to find.
Can't give this guy a free kill like that. They don't punish him. Yikes. That's the map. That's the map. Little too much hesitation from Fnatic entering there. Good close by Paper Rex. But yeah, if they hadn't won that map, that would have been insane if they hadn't won that map.
Late in that second half.
Unbelievable. Well, let's see if we get more antics, more of that entertainment quality when we come back from map 2.
Just reposition, guys, if you don't feel comfortable. The moment I say it, guys, if you're uncomfy, just change position. Kena, brother.
Dude, the Fletcher send me the DP.
Got the new iPhone 17 Pro and Verizon picked up the tab.
No way.
That's me. Handsome and hilarious. It's a rare combo.
New and existing customers.
Yeah, I mean, that was kind of a classic Paper X round. Like, chaos, crazy stuff happening. I mean, what's going to happen here? Are they going to play the Genji comp? They probably will. But Doma and Killjoy, it's like his most played agent recently. Surprised. Interesting to see the Paper X comp on Haven. I assume they're still going to play the Yoru Waylay, but maybe they've switched it up. It's funny that Alfier's or Doma's even wearing the Alfier jersey because they don't have a FNATIC jersey for him.
First map, just quickly, with Doma subbing in for the FNATIC team, right? How much did that change the way that they played?
I think they play very similar. It was more like us overthinking a lot, but I think Doma did a fantastic job in subbing in. Utility was on point. Yeah, it was pretty difficult.
Well, you have FNATIC expert on the team, Minnie. Do you speak perfect FNATIC now?
Definitely not perfect, but I have a good translator. One of the best.
Okay. Well, that's good to hear, and good luck on the next map.
Paper X are able to pick up the win on their pick of Bind, but we are going to start first with the HyperX Reflex moment of the day because we got to give it to FNATIC. And I know that might seem a little odd, but honestly, Mimi, like this was...
I mean, it's not odd with how Kayak was playing.
He was playing unbelievable.
Yeah, this is one of many rounds where he had insane impact. I think it's probably the biggest reason why this match ended up being so close.
And we said we needed to see that from him.
Yeah, was him picking it up. This was just as good, Bea, as the Kayak that made waves when he debuted this year in EMEA, when he showed up to Toronto. This is exactly the Kayak you need to be seeing if you're a FNATIC fan and you want them to go far in playoffs.
And especially with the situation that they have for today. But I completely agree. One of the main reasons why this match got so close is Kayak having this performance, especially on the defense, shutting down something so many times. When flawless on those opening duels, super effective with the operator. So it's good to see that, you know, I agree also with as Alex said, Doma did a fantastic job.
Truly.
Like, again, it's not like he stopped playing or anything, but as Ben was saying, he landed 4 hours ago.
Yeah, so yeah, like...
I think this is...
Yeah. My guy thought this morning he was going to have breakfast and then maybe watch the games and then chill out.
They made Paper X second guess themselves.
Yeah, without a doubt, and that leads to a
30 and 17 though is crazy. I didn't realize it ended up being that wild for Kayak.
He didn't have 30, he had 29, right?
Did a great job on their defense of finding the right
he got 30. They gave him credit for another one.
A lot lower more stats than normal for him. He was dying first quite a lot, but once we got into the second half, it was very classic Paper X where they figured it out, had a couple hero rounds, started to snowball the ults, and regain composure to close that out.
That's right. The pressure is on for
I guess he did get 30.
But they do seem to have a few things up their sleeve.
I thought he ended on 29.
We have Jen Lee standing by.
Jen here with Coach Milan of FNATIC. Now, Milan, despite the difficult circumstances, you guys put up a really, really good fight against Paper X in that first map of Bind. So can you just walk us through the process of getting Doma and the rest of the team ready for today?
I don't know how much I can share, but basically it all started at like 11 p.m. last night. So we worked very hard to get him like up to speed with like the bare essentials. And honestly, outside of that, it's just, you know, making sure that he feels comfortable, that he feels ready, that he feels like he's able to, you know, do things with the boys. And so far, he's really performing.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. And good luck on the next map.
Thanks.
Without a doubt, a team like FNATIC would have the pick of the litter when it comes to the talent that they could choose. But they went with Doma because it seems like, you know, they had comfort with him already, but also they were at the very least like, hey, we need someone that's versatile, that can fill these roles. And he came out, okay, that's awesome. He came out and played Tejo right out of the gate for the team, really contributed a lot, brought them, you know, a decent amount of rounds, some big multi-kills as well. Didn't get the dub, but it still showed that this FNATIC team, Bea, has tons of fight despite these circumstances.
Yeah, and especially now going on to Haven, one of the reasons why I think they decided to go for this is because on Enterprise, Doma plays the Killjoy here, which is something that Alpha has also played. So the change might be not so drastic, and that is one of the reasons why we see him in locking in. And we are going to get Forsaken on the way, Lee. A lot of mosquitoes.
Okay. Yep. This is what they've been playing for a while. So not surprised to see it. They do a ton of pushes. They constantly push down C.
Or to play back and go for set retakes. I think both of those will continue to work well even into Paper X. But Paper X, they're the ones starting on defense, and I'd expect them compared to DRX to be even a little bit more aggressive, more willing to
what up?
fight and walk up on this now. DRX plays a lot more passive on their defense with this comp. They like
How did you find that bind map?
Paper X is going to be more willing to test you.
Man, I was a little bit worried for Paper X after they won double bonus, double pistol, and still almost lost.
Yeah.
I think they probably do lose if Alfier's on the team, but crazy game from Kayak.
Oh, facts.
Definitely make or break the game.
Bit less common these days, but I'm excited to watch Forsaken get to play the duelist here.
Probably had
in that way. Like, he's always been so flexible. So
they really need Chronicle to play the game on this map if they want to win.
Yeah, they have to have two people firing on all cylinders.
Scary though. FNATIC, despite having the sub, I think the pressure is still on for them to stay in.
You have any conspiracy theories for me about Paper X just being gifted a Champions win?
A core arena on the line for these teams.
Yeah. And especially thinking that they might have to play tomorrow if they lose.
I don't think they're getting gifted by any means. I mean, they still have to play that match hard. The G2 match was hard too.
Yeah, but I mean, people are knocking out G2 for them, so they don't have to play them later. Final boss is sidelined, you know.
No. I don't think it's as discounted as people say. They still have to face other teams that are in the. I think there's no scam team to beat inside playoffs. Maybe other than Giants afterwards, from what we saw. But
I mean, I heard that this map they're literally just unplugging Kayak's PC, so it's 4v5 for Paper X.
True.
Just earlier today.
I'm right there with you. I'm thrilled with how much of a fight FNATIC is able to put up, how much their players are stepping up in the face of adversity. They still have to go up against a tough Paper X team, and on this map, you may be thinking, well, Paper X has been avoiding this map like the plague. They haven't played it here in Champions. They've won it 4 times in a row. They haven't dropped this map in Stage 2 in Pacific. It is an aggressive comp, especially on this defender side. They love to get aggro.
Well, they really do, but this is also something FNATIC loves to do from their defender side, get that big push down through mid. Not sure if FNATIC's going to be ready for
the timing.
So quickly in behind, like you said, the smoke, it stops that turret from ringing out. Plant now going to be coming through, and Crashes gets
okay, what the fuck?
Ching is right there alongside something.
That's a nice little min-max
dude. They're never doing a fast strat again.
Won't be able to do a damn thing here in this pistol. 3-0 in that regard. Paper X once again find the opener.
setup. Just had a great read on where that turret would be. The smoke was there to block its vision, so it couldn't alert FNATIC through this crazy fast push through window. What's kind of funny is, if you watch Paper Rex run this Waylay Yoru, and by the way, they were the first ones to kind of really think about this composition. They were the first ones to bring it out on this map, in Pacific at least. Originally, it was very aggro on the defender side, but as the games wore down, they got a little bit more and more passive. They were willing to play a little bit more default. A lot of it is Forsaken going out early, though.
Looking for the jump here, and it's going to be something taken down. Weapon going to be recovered as Marshall goes into the hands of Kayak. No damage going to be suffered by anyone. Batman now falling for the clone. Gets a spot here, but it's going to be damage traded back as he falls down to 24 HP. Has the regen armor behind
Good Marshall stuff.
Back to a little bit of a steadier position, but
They just keep pinging them down.
going to be that advantage here for FNATIC for the time being. The swing out
Okay.
getting way too aggressive.
Apex is kind of trolling.
The Guardian, very retrievable.
This is a disaster.
Yep, major trolling. So low. Yeah, it's all on Devi. All on Devi.
Just a stinger.
Turret didn't catch this. Domo's already dead.
Ping is coming down. They've read this. They know that there's a bit of a gap here, and now he's been spotted and confirmed.
Uh-oh. Okay, good trade. Still winnable. Still winnable for Paper X.
NC.
And that's 100% pistol win for Paper X, but still losable.
Push from FNATIC that catches Paper X players in their worst tendencies, going for fights when they feel like they can get big multi-kills. FNATIC's just too sharp today. You can't be challenging them like that. Something dies, okay. Should be the quick relay of information over that, hey, big stack sewers. Let's just play contain on them. Get the crossfire set up. But instead, they go for the big push to try to shut it down. They're going to have some sheriffs and some ghosts.
Outlaw there from Kayak as well.
Yep.
No armor to speak of here for Paper Rex. Devi on the jiggle peak, able to spot out. To clear the alarm bot here in window. It's a good change up from Doma. Prevent those forward lurks.
Yeah, so you're already seeing some of the ideas behind this comp where on Paper Rex's methodology that they want to use some of those teleports, those aggro positions that the Waylay and the Yoru can take to get info early, try to figure out what's going on around the map. You're gonna maybe see more of that with Forsaken in particular. Often likes to set up the refract inside a garage.
Hello.
Go for a push out in the mid.
Aloha.
See what kind of information he can get.
How are you doing?
I was doing better, and then I got news that Alfie wasn't playing, and then I started watching the game, and then realized that Paper X were also playing shit, but still winning.
At least Kayak was playing incredible. That was fun to watch.
Yes, that was fun. Yeah, that was true.
Doma was popping though, man. That shower sheriff shot, the 3K.
It's not looking likely.
Especially with that Viper in the comp. It's so difficult. On this C site, trying to get in through that poison cloud.
They will just stay sat back here. Ready to go up over the top. Kayak swinging in, able to find Patman. Checking over towards that recon dart. Jing will put the outlaw down on the floor. That is about
Surprised, honestly, they didn't fly you in to play TMP.
Me too. I was waiting for that call.
So good here for FNATIC.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
So much money,
honestly,
being able to
my turret wouldn't have cost us a pistol.
Off of the thrifty round. Paper X still looking a little bit wild, a little bit shaky.
Because you probably would have not placed it.
See if the ops to go.
I would have known we're playing against Paper X and been sitting in spawn waiting for the flame.
Kind of control they want to establish. Forsaken for that
And
long
here comes the
angle.
aggro push. Your favorite.
Paranoia at the ready for Jing here. They're trying to go for a trap play. See if Kong gets caught.
Snashing forward, grabbing this orb. Something. Maybe considering a push of the smoke. Has done so, but Kayak is absolutely shut
Actual Yoru diff this entire game.
cover the operator, but there's just no way to do it. Just immediately alert the Yoru on the opposite side, and he can spray away into the smoke.
Kayak did that exact same play against Ospas when they played MIBR. Crashies takes Jing down.
Once again, just pushing forward. No one there to try to assist, to give him any util, to give him any idea what's waiting on the opposite side of the doors. He just pushes
So
out.
Shao didn't agree with me, TMV, but I was saying that Paperex is being gifted to champions.
Just a bulldog here on A site.
If they win this game playing like this, yes, this is a gift. Because if Alfie is playing, they lose this game 100%.
Not true, man. Alpha's also had a, like stinkers until he tilts and gets 3Ks for the last 5 rounds or something. Like
Yeah, but that's the difference. They lost map 1 because they just lost a couple of close rounds and they lost both pistols and both bonuses. Paperex played like shit for most of the game.
yeah, but that happens with FNATIC all the time.
Yeah, but Alfia will win you 2 rounds, and that's the
No, but he
difference.
might not. There's days where he doesn't do that at all, where he's just max sleeping.
That's just not true.
That's truth.
It's not true.
It's crazy. He just says nuh-uh.
I'm just saying that a team playing at this level does not deserve to win.
Holy.
David.
Would Alpha have changed that round?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Perhaps.
These copers. These copers, man.
Doesn't make sense sometimes with Paperex. It looks like they're just screwed.
I think it's not gifted regardless, bro. One team's having a sub. They still have to play such a hard G2 match. They have like GOAT IBR coming up. Or Brock RG. Either or. It's gonna be difficult. Even the lowers out to go against DRS.
I just mean this game.
I mean, Riot has literally just been halving the frames on everybody's PCs against Paperex. Like every team that's playing as Paperex has half the frames they should have. And none of their utility works.
Good challenge. Put some pressure onto that new player.
They know that with Sentinels out, Paperex has to make the grand finals, or champs will have low viewership. So they're peaking everything. Tinfoil hat.
It's an unlucky little dink there through the corner. Right as he tries to swing through. Solid cleanup here from Patman. That's going to have Chronicle and Kayak sat back saving.
It's a great round from Forsaken. Loves that aggression. Find one long seat. Double down and put FNATIC in a near unwinnable position as they're trying to spread the map. Find some gaps. Paperex. Their Econ's pretty weak. I guess Forsaken, you can go hunting. You've got enough behind.
Kayak is not watching this angle here for him, so Chronicle very much at risk. Ping is coming down. He's just dialed in, but no, Kayak does readjust. But it's a great save. It's a bit of a laugh there from Divide, but I don't know if they're going to be going hunting any further here. Looks like Jing will try his luck, perhaps.
Maybe wants the gun.
Swing in. It's going to be Jing finding a gun, finding himself 6 feet under. Suddenly, all of Paperex very much need to pump the brakes. Orb take here from Chronicle in the last few seconds of the round. Puts him one away from having that Viper's Pit online, but Paperex do regain the lead.
Still, not the way you're going to want to end that round is Paperex. Great start to a questionable finish. Beautiful timing on the waylay. Right as Domo was switching over to the knife too, couldn't even shoot back. Patman solid with the Bulldog. A little bit of frustration there from Crashies. Still have Steel Garden, still have Convergent Path. Crashies does get his ult coming into this round. 4-man stack on A here from Paperex.
Surprisingly, no outlaw. 3 players would be susceptible to this on the side of FNATIC. Jing just forced the TP back out, give up the space here at long, getting ping revealed.
FNATIC just continuing to march forward, though. It's difficult for Paperex to read. Kind of anticipating that, a mid-clear or deep push might be the way they go, but they're just fully committing to this. And
Sound is kind of low.
You got Jing and Forsaken taking space, so
Alright,
get a pretty good
up it a little bit.
pretty quick. Alarm bot in window, though.
Was considering the haunt there, but heard the drone coming through. Alarm bot has been spotted. Real way to smoke that one out.
Big kill from Kayak.
Loses his head. The site now completely open here for the take.
Should be a free.
Very quickly getting themselves now into a post plant. That crashes out.
Let's Doma trolls.
Have that Hunter Sphere online, and Chronicle locks off the access here from Link. He's going to be taking point, but the second lands right in front of him. Doma down from sewers, able to find something at the same time, and now it's going to have to be backpedaling. You would suspect here from Paper Rex. Jing making plenty of noise. They will want that gun, and they will have it. Nice shots from Doma, and looking flawless here for FNATIC.
Yeah, they just keep slowly pressing forward towards A. Paper Rex expecting them to peel back off of contact. They can get a little bit deeper into positions, maybe catch some FNATIC players off guard. But FNATIC just steady as she goes. It works a treat. Really nice play call. It's going to get him 3 on the board here. Patman just walking into Kayak's crosshairs. A dash. Right in the crashies. Doma good for a couple.
This guy is so dumb. Patman, bro.
3-3. Just the pit expended from the previous
Chayo, does this not all set up for your MIBR finish first plan?
Yes.
Don't you need Paper Rex to kind of look like this?
Try to slow down this pressure that Paper Rex has answers for. TP out.
Peek there from something. Should have spotted at least 2.
Yeah, I mean, if they keep playing like this, yes.
No, the reason I tell you that this game is going to annoy me is because FNATIC could have easily won Bind. And if they win Haven, and then they have to go to Lotus and lose on Lotus because they can only play certain maps, you know, because Doma, it's just like, well, you've played Killjoy on Lotus before, so do that.
Yeah.
But they have to play on Paper X's best maps. Because of that, I'm going to be annoyed.
You have the full right to be. I mean, someone brought up this point earlier, which was really cool, which is, like, and I agree with you, they should have to win on Bind, and then they could have. On the other maps, like Lotus and Haven, you remember when Baby Bay was playing against Sentinels, and, like, they never had those lurk inserts, because, like, he's just not Leaf? Like, I feel like that situation happens because, you know, Doma's not alpha. It's not going to have the same level of impact. But on maps like Bind, you don't need those types of inserts, or like it's so execute heavy, right?
Yeah, but he's playing Teo on Bind.
I know. I'm just saying that map should be the easiest one for FNATIC to convert, like with a substitute. You know, if everyone's playing well. The more you go into these maps like Haven, where again, a little bit more lurkiness is needed. Lotus especially, you know, relies on the lurk a lot more. It's harder for a sub player to have the same level of impact. But right now, they're fucking still in the business. I don't know what PRX is doing.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's actually a lot of pressure on Paper X because they know they should win this map or this match. Like, as soon as they're not playing as Alfear, they should just be like, well, we should win this. Now all of a sudden they're thinking about that.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see a timeout for Paper X to talk about this, because you got to find ways to reestablish A control. You know, whether that be something with an operator getting ways to tee him up. You can take a little bit deeper control, but it is a weakness in this comp. You don't have a Sova for some of that deeper util.
A little softer on the fist bumps. Hurting per Boasty's hands.
Tough for Patman to set up those duelists. Try and gain that control that they so desperately need.
Critical timing here on the timeout as well. Same exact moment that we saw them call their first back over on Bind. You're one orb away from
I also slightly disagree with you, Shayo. I think Bind is a much harder map to play as a sub because you have to react way faster, whereas FNATIC has been playing Lotus the same way for years.
But the confidence you need to play like individually as a sub on Lotus versus like pressing iPad buttons on Tejo like at the right time. Like the nuance of that, you would still disagree with me?
Yeah, I think so. I think Lotus should be very comfortable for them, to be honest.
Hey, there's always a sun and a moon, you know. Two sides.
That is true. Sometimes there's stars.
He's just sun and a moon. Is there some planets don't have moons?
Yeah. But they usually get them at some point. It's like a XP thing, you know? A meteor comes around. Hangs out for too long.
Looks like being out. It's going to be the setup site. This time, PaperX leaves it open. Poster gets the read quick.
What if halfway through this map, Doma just takes off his skin mask and it's Alfear underneath, like Scooby-Doo style?
So Alpha Sickness was having Doma disease?
No. It was a fake out.
Oh, it was a fake out. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was a mental game fake out.
That would be crazy. I mean, yo, they are waiting for these flanks like really well. What the fuck is going on? These classic 2Ks, bro.
If they just had a smoke with that Vital, they insta win.
He is really on point with the play calling right now. That decision by Boaster, knowing that they committed so much to regain that A long control, they were going to have to leave something unaccounted for. I'm not talking about the player, I'm talking about space on the map. And it's just brilliant. And the good news for Forsaken is he hadn't committed that ult when he got killed, so it stays with him. Bad news is he got killed.
That's two ults committed there from PaperX into a loss.
Currently plus 10 in first duels.
Something with just a classic.
PaperX is just trying to figure out what they can do to slow this down. Batman's going to try to go for a more aggressive forward position.
And Boaster knows if he can open up the Sewers position, it's an easy lockdown. Prowler get cleared out, couple weapons ringing through, so Patman no other recourse but to back away. Drone at the same time. Facing forward. Something will be able to clear that, so they've identified two players on the site, but okay, never mind the lockdown.
Oh, way he gets both.
Something's still going to be taken out, however. It's still living, breathing, but not for very long. Kayak bounce forward, shorty in hand, cuts him down to size. There's a 3K.
Kayak is having a crazy series right now.
From behind. He's no longer a factor, but Jing try to see if he can get any further damage dealt here. But already, 3 players going to be cash capped here on the side of FNATIC. Hugs in the corner. Chronicle does get caught off guard, gives him a window of opportunity to try to play this one through perhaps, but seems like the call is just to save the weapon. Looks around the back, Kayak is there. Then gets the readjustment and narrowly survives.
5 HP, saves the gun.
Oh, some decent damage done from PaperX.
Doesn't really matter though. I think Econ is fine for FNATIC.
Kayak again, able to put up a tremendous multi-kill. Just break the round apart. These are huge kills though, especially that lockdown going out. Be available obviously coming in the next round.
Yeah, lockdown in the next round though.
Play there, swapping over to the shorty. Yeah, but you gotta also respect the diligence by FNATIC to now be watching those flanks. Right after that pistol round, there is always somebody watching, especially if Doma's util goes down early. So they are really well drilled here. PaperX is gonna have to dig deep.
We'll push forward, big reveal off the haunt as well gonna be found. Something, try to get deeper onto this line. Chronicle on around the corner, watching for this peek, ready for it, anticipating it. Shift a bit further forward.
You gonna walk for it? Oh my god, the adjustment is crazy.
Nice one to be found, but now
A little too early.
getting ready to come through where Patman tries to hold the line.
Oh fucking way, man.
Out of this one, gets the weapon drawn down a little bit faster, and Patman, he goes bye-bye. Devi will be able to clean this one back up, but now all of a sudden, FNATIC backpedaling a bit. Tap of the plan, a paranoia through, something, TP's away, Doma unable to find the catch. Convergent path gonna be tested here from Forsaken. Doma cannot win.
Alfear wins that.
I saw that coming.
Looking for something here, but we'll be able to find one. Boaster mid-jump, just get taken down and out. It all comes down to
Oh, he's blind as fuck.
Flying, fully blinded up, already defused, held a half.
Alpha kills Jing, B hops through C link, gets 3 more.
True.
It's not the same, man. It's just not the same.
something here is a lifesaver for Paper Rex again. These flicks that he's able to hit time and time again. Great clone to set up Divide there. Patman got the read.
Chronicle honestly just went a little too early there.
Drift was going to be, still couldn't win the fight. Just that good today.
I no longer know what's happening.
It's just madness.
It seems like it's a good time over there.
What on earth is that watch party?
I thought it was September still.
How do you? How? Who has set that up?
That's the RRQ people, right?
Yeah, it's like the Indonesian casters, I think.
Drift to speak up here for the side of Paper Rex. FNATIC still not yet able to find a moment to utilize this lockdown.
How aggressive Forsaken is. Those tethers leading the charge, showing him the way. Just about the timing there with Kron. They didn't see each other.
Somebody chooses to take out the Sova.
Finding the kill. Spike now.
Pressure for the garage players to play off of. And then they can clean up as well.
This is a crazy round.
Oh!
And that is a crazy swing from Jing.
Why would he swing? Why not just wait?
I have no idea. He doesn't know he's there.
Jing is having a really bad series so far.
And now they have Viper Spit.
Something has ultimate. Needs to find a rifle though, no? No way.
He'll probably go for the shorty play. Maybe.
Welcome to my world. There's no way that works, man. Just ult. You get to dodge the Viper util damage, right? Like, that's insane.
What a terrible round.
Jing not expecting Chronicle to step up there and take the fight.
Man, I'm hard rooting for FNATIC at this point.
This absolute madness.
Nice, Kron! That's what we want to see from you this game.
No doubt.
Give me the pick'ems.
Incredible performance to give FNATIC the lead.
Elevated stake finally true. Something 3 and 7. He's longed for this day.
Turret gets cleared away.
You mean bum thing?
Such a good last round.
Yeah, I mean bum thing.
Accounted for in the back lines. They're going to commit everything to this A-hold.
They were switching guns coming down short or something. What was that?
Jing able to spray down for 2, but Kayak gets himself a third ping reveal. Something going to be spotted, and immediately the call to
Oh, don't go to David's site.
from the side of FNATIC.
David is always good for 3 here.
It's not even on site though.
Wants them to pivot into this.
Yo, brother, we got to make some assumptions here. She's playing 3v2 retake.
He's a big reason why FNATIC very much ahead, very much in it on Bind.
Okay.
I does have the Steel Garden. I get to confirm here. Get something over.
Bring me the arsenal or die. Fucking what the hell?
Watching for this, so Steel Garden be damned. No chance to use it. No patience found. Something now.
What are it?
Little 3K clutch.
All good.
8-4. Way out in front here at the half. FNATIC alive and well on their map pick.
Paper Rex looks rattled. This round right here, catching him off guard. They weren't ready for this timing.
Ruh-roh.
Right as the drift was going.
Ruh-roh.
For the big hero play. Patman's having a bad time.
A rough half here for the side
Like,
of Paper Rex.
honestly speaking,
Cleaning the pistol so far, and
going for a hero play there, why not just start anchored on C then instead of going for a random hero play if you're going to make one? Isn't it better to just hard assume it's going to be C? Stay back flat?
Jack is the perfect example. So first of all, thank you for joining me. Jack, you have one eye on
Yeah, but the counter to that is this is Paper X. This is what they do. This is how they win.
But I do have the FNATIC bundle, so ready for you guys. Rooting for EMEA, donc voilà, on a un œil sur Paper X, un œil sur FNATIC, mais c'est qui vraiment ton coup de cœur? Côté FNATIC, j'ai le bundle FNATIC en plus, donc on est côté EMEA sur celle-ci. And second question, we know that FNATIC are in a special situation right now with Alpha being sick and Doma stepping in, so do you have any words for both of them?
Well, Doma, you're killing it. Let's go. And, well, Alphair, there's a lot of love for you here in the studio. I've seen a lot of signs. Thank you so much for all your work. Get well soon. Hope to see you in the finals.
Of course, we hope to see him very soon. Donc deuxième question, on sait qu'Alpha et Fnatic sont dans une situation un peu compliquée. Alpha est malade et c'est donc Doma qui le remplace aujourd'hui. Donc quels sont tes mots pour eux? Bah tout simplement.
Why he just walk in? I mean, I don't know, man. Just going for a play.
Et on espère qu'il se rétablira avant les finales. Thank you, Jack.
On a random timing, it didn't work.
And Fnatic take this second map. See you.
Well, at the moment, Paper Rex going to be looking to claw back this deficit. As mentioned, 3-0 in pistols so far here in this series. It'd be off to the races if they're able to find this one. Otherwise, FNATIC may just be doing what we could have never really anticipated coming into today, given the circumstances. Could be pushing us to a third and final map, Lotus.
Absolutely, and that's just another fantastic map for FNATIC. Obviously, Paper Rex very good on it too, but now you're starting to feel like, you know, is Paper Rex just deflated?
Channeling Osboss,
losing their
Chronic
their
Goat.
ability to keep up with this really great play calling that they're coming up against. I mean, Boaster is absolutely doing a good job of putting the right players in the right places. I
mean, they managed to have a 4-round advantage. They never got to use
Chronicle's reloading his Neuralink stream from Mini. Mini's the spy.
They also didn't really
They've been playing, calling an excellent game so far. Get moments like that from Chronicle, from Kayak, who is still, again, leaps and bounds ahead of everybody else in the kill department.
And look at the difference between him and Something. 17-3.
It's a pretty brutal contrast, to say the least. Now, on the attack with the
And we win a pistol, FNATIC.
See how they do fare.
And we win a pistol.
In the opening pistol here, but for now, it is very silent on the map.
Well, Paper Rex is just stacked for an A push. They're just holding. Meanwhile, FNATIC's like moving across the map going, well, where are they? What are they doing? Why haven't they hit us yet? This is Paper Rex. I was told there'd be fast play. I was told this was W Gaming.
Looks like Divine going to be clearing out this turret, maybe try to draw some attention back over.
Ooh, nice dart. Delayed dart.
But being revealed does connect on to Forsaken. No one else spotted by that recon.
Double mid push. Yeah. Could be anywhere, because they don't have good information. There's no Cypher Cam, no turret.
Himself up in the window, and at the moment, Paper Rex see how much credence they're lending to this potential position here.
This Nano is going to be a real problem. They do have some ability to get past it, of course, but
Chronicle about to peek. Able to find it. Spot on the one, but Chronicle on the counter swing with a frenzy in hand, able to find one. Eats a little bit of damage, but now they're just looking to try to flood their way forward here onto the site. Something going to be taken down, but Forsaken able to find himself a second. Chronicle does get taken down.
Uh-oh, where's the help? Where's the help? No help.
Finds the right click kill.
Kayak needs to win this duel. Does.
Kayak wins the fight here on the flank. Now
Are they going to try and push Crashies now?
Bouncing up into the window. Crashies gets the spot out, turns around.
Ooh.
Finds Jay.
What is that last shot?
What the fuck was that?
What is that last shot?
What the hell was that?
I'm not sure I even saw the bullet leave the gun.
What was that, bro?
It's outrageous. Whoa.
That is disgusting. Oh, man.
Disgusting, man. Holy shit.
That was crazy.
I feel like he had that one coming after getting shot through the clone on Bind. The karma
swung back around.
Exactly.
First pistol win. Boaster unable to find any damage, but gets the spot on plenty of players.
Nothing you can do on the dash in.
We are getting a new 3v3 mode? Really? When? What? What 3v3 mode? Little flawless action?
Flawless round for FNATIC to hit double digits. A 6-round deficit for Paper Rex.
Well, Paper Rex is showing their Haven and instantly turning it into their permaban for the rest of the event. There is no chance they play this again. Gonna have to be able to play Abyss.
Maybe they could do something tricky. This is just everybody ready for this B hit. Just spraying down. Easy does it for FNATIC in their anti-eco. Coming into this bonus, pretty healthy. Couple Bulldogs, couple Vandals, and a Stinger. Paper Rex needs to get the ship righted or We're going over to Lotus.
Smoke going to be cycled forward here from Boaster, looking to dissuade. Still have this big cluster from Paper X, so seeming like there's no doubt in their minds about where they want this spike to go. Chronicle, however, is their back
A
plat.
show match for it.
Three-player setup. It's Kayak forward here.
VV3 mode. And what does that even? How does that even work?
Paranoia to try to hold him at bay. Forsaken does not get clipped by that, but Boaster just swung out here.
Is it on the regular maps? Is it on different maps?
My take about this waylay is so correct. If you haven't put a fuck ton of time into it, just don't bother.
Into Haven?
No, in waylay. If you haven't put fucking DRX levels of time into waylay, don't even try.
So you just swap it with like what, Neon for Taken?
That might be the greatest death of all time.
Slow creep forward, have the alarm bot for that extra layer. The Chronicle getting the spot, but something didn't kill.
He goes to make a cup of tea. He just standing there. I've seen him do that before, where he doesn't jiggle pick it. He just stands there, and he thinks he'll react first.
Holy shit!
And it just slips through their fingers so very quickly.
And they still lose. Fucking hell. Go map 3. Take me to low. I don't need to see the rest of this shit. Played by Dome.
Then the question is, Mini has helped create FNATIC's Lotus. FNATIC's gonna be playing all of their strats.
Oh, this is what I said. This is what's gonna annoy me, is that they can only play certain maps. I mean, this is just
okay.
so funny.
Yeah, I didn't see that he had his knife out. I thought he had his gun out the whole time.
Yeah.
What is he actually doing? Like,
that is so troll.
What the fuck is he doing?
He's done it.
At least be sitting on the line with a gun.
Like, oh, they'll just run past. I'll get a pixel and I'll just move.
Yeah, but that's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, when it goes wrong though, it is funny.
Isn't it also that like a knife has the fastest running speed in the game, but it doesn't change your acceleration if you have your gun out? So moving out of the way, if you have an Odin even, is going to be easier on that angle.
Yeah, I mean, I can't really imagine any reason not to just be holding that pixel angle with your gun.
Yeah.
Either way, it looks funny.
Have you heard about this 3v3 mode that we're getting?
Oh yeah.
We're getting a 3v3 mode?
That's what I'm being told.
I thought we were getting a 1v1 mode.
We should also get that.
That's what the leaks were saying. I just want a retake mode, man. Fuck everything else. I'll sacrifice competitive queue for it. I don't care.
It's just, yeah, not even.
Fuck ranked. Yeah, just give me retakes. I'll play customs for the rest of the time.
Last second change from Kayak.
He's going to be in position, ready to push down in towards sewers. TP forward here from Jing. Slow creep up. Should certainly be dipping.
He whiffed the eye.
Enough and does manage to back away. Trying to scale. Kayak eats an immense amount of damage, down to 2 HP.
Paranoia for the peak from Kayak, I guess.
They have to just commit to
But they could be further back. That pair is never going to hit.
FNATIC's been too good on the rotates to catch them off guard. A lot of util in front of Devi. Trying to figure out.
I'm going to try to hold the line here. Smoke going to be coming through, catches the glimpse, but catches the hell of a lot of damage. Just tries to stay
Oh my god.
Players now from FNATIC with 6 health between them. Retrieving flag. Devi held back here for them all, but now to join in with the rest of the team.
And Kayak does not have a TP. He's essentially dead for this round.
Go ahead, stick to the plan. Avoids the shock dart on the follow-up. Only tiny bits of damage suffered so far.
Should be a free win for PaperX.
Which means FNATIC are winning.
Chronicle, Boaster on the entry in a garage with something. Finds the first, but he's not ready for that.
Never mind.
Boaster finds the kill.
Oh. Without Paranoia, without Kayak in the beginning for this, there's no way, man. There's no way.
That is crazy that they lost that round.
In the bottom of the dumpster.
Why are we also solo lurking into questions on questions? Write an essay about this map.
Just that quickly. Boaster so ready. Crashies gets the spot on the Forsaken on flat. And the crossfires that PaperX is trying to hold. in a heartbeat are dismantled. And it's all because Boaster is right behind Chronicle and something doesn't read it. That creates that extra layer. FNATIC is just on point on this map. They can do no wrong. Paper Rex back to throwing everything they can at this round. Kayak still with the outlaw. Here we go.
So much tucking back now, scaling forward, gets the catch. Forsaken's dead.
Oh my.
Finds it, dips away. A 4v5, now a 3v5 as something also falls. Chronicle blinded up, but gets a spot, gets to
Over.
goes up back.
Oh my god. What the hell?
A flawless finish, 13-4, FNATIC. They might not have Alpha here, but they have tenacity as they send us to Lotus.
Holy shit.
That was absolutely brilliant, top to bottom. Everybody doing a great job for FNATIC. The calling, the playing, the shooting.
Kayak currently plus 24.
That was a masterclass, and it has Paper Rex.
They have to be absolutely shook. Back-to-back 300 plus ACS performances here from Kayak. The one to watch, the one to be worried about in Paper Rex. Now, need to try to see if they can close this out in map 3.
And this is interesting.
Yo, Alpha, that's for you, baby. Austin, that's my Alpha, baby. Sit up. That's my baby, bro. That's my baby, Austin, baby, Austin.
Game changers. It's about competition, pure happiness. It's like a crazy experience. We're making history. It means so much to us. It's good to be back. I guess what I've been looking for 6 years.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are. And as long as I'm good enough,
Everybody's getting a 4K.
I can go as far as I want.
That's what I like to see, baby.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
Are your Valorant esports instincts next level?
This man is a big player in big games.
Prove it. Put your game sense to the test with the all-new VCT real-time prediction game, Shot Call. It's a Twitch desktop extension available exclusively.
All right. I mean, this is very interesting. The fact that it's Lotus is super interesting because both of these teams probably their best map. And they know each other so well. So I genuinely don't know what's going to happen in this last map. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's the Thai one, right? I saw that. Yeah, I don't know. I'll be interested. I'm always a fan of the game getting more content, whatever type of content. So that'll be cool. What's up, biased GE believer? How are you? What's up?
Welcome back, everyone, to Champions Paris, and we just saw FNATIC take Haven in commanding fashion, 13-4, squashing the Mosquito comp yet again. Golden Boy here alongside Kokuka, as well as Mimi. We're down on the floor. We decided to be amongst the people as we discuss
Too many cool signs to ignore them.
Too many cool signs, but I mean, guys, holy moly. Let's start first with some big pop-off performances there. We're really hoping to see Chronicle after map 1, had a little bit of a slower game, came back in a big way in this Haven.
We heard Alex saying that, you know, they were worried that they were second-guessing themselves and they were making the same mistakes that PaperX made in the past.
Yeah.
This is kind of the things that I do not want to see from them coming into this tournament. And probably
What's my peak rank in Valorant? Probably like Diamond, I think. Diamond something.
And Chronicle being so smart.
Diamond 1, Diamond 2, maybe.
Played that post for the spike, using the ultimate, knowing that something is playing with the operator and fighting very well against it.
There's a lot of questions when you're playing without Alfiar, one of the best players on this FNATIC squad. Who's going to step up and fill the gap? And it was so impressive to me how much Chronicle, and especially Kayak, who was started off having a rough tournament, came back into this one and had such incredible impact on this second map to keep FNATIC in it. And not just in it, but dominant on this Haven. They had such a great game plan, and they executed on it perfectly.
But I mean, we got to keep it $150, though.
My aim is not good. I do not have good aim.
Here, because, I mean, Mimi, we saw Crashies pull off some crazy shots to close that one out, but it was just a very clean way for FNATIC to be able to get that pistol.
Yeah, he ended up winning this one into what became kind of that little 1v1 clutch, but what really stuck with me was that bonus round as well, where I think you can see some of the issues with how PaperX plays this Waylay comp start to come to fruition. I don't really love how often Forsaken is actually the one who's trying to hard dive in and not just like use his util and refract out, but actually stick into the site. This is one of those rounds where he dies while trying to do so, and then PaperX ends up playing a man down for the rest of the round, and because FNATIC saved guns through, they had an amazing buy to win the retake at the end as well.
And in most of those situations, we saw FNATIC getting that first kill and actually being very smart about it, because that map is started to going very, very well. And with the circumstances, I think it also got to the heads. We also saw it in the replays. Crash is dedicating the win to this one goes for you, Alpha, and whatnot. We can see that.
I mostly play the game to like test stuff out, so I'll just like pick a random map and random agent and try and make it work, even if it doesn't make any sense. Like Brimstone on Ascent or Brimstone on Lotus.
The rookie player who's stepping up big time in this tournament. He's had such an amazing year with FNATIC.
KO on, you know, Haven, stuff like that.
But here comes the agent select.
All right, let's see what we end up getting here.
Let's run. The question, of course, is what is Doma going to be playing? seeing a killjoy.
Yeah.
It is really interesting because this is pretty much the exact same compositions that these teams were running in the Toronto final. Back then it was a 14-12. That's how PaperX closed out. Lifted their trophy, knocked Fnatic out.
Yeah, exactly. We saw PaperX also playing this against G2 the other day. I personally love the way that Devi is playing today. To me, especially starting on the defense, both on Bind and on the previous map as well, he had massive impact and was trying to really make this
Lock
one
it
close.
in. Lock it in, Crashies, you animal.
I mean, it's not
He
happening.
wouldn't. He always does this. He wouldn't.
But I love how light Fnatic seems in all of this. They're focused. They're having fun. They are playing their game. They are not letting any of the unfortunate circumstances that led to coming in with it last second as it could be. Doma landing, what, 4 or 5 hours ago now to make this
5 hours
work.
now, definitely. But for Fnatic, as we are saying, the pressure is on them. The clear favorite for today is PaperX. But if they are to win this map, again, the best placement for them at any champion so far.
It would be such an incredible achievement for one of the greatest teams to come out. Hell, I would say the greatest team to come out of EMEA in history. And for PaperX, it would be a massive achievement for them as well. A road to back-to-back championship wins. Let's send it back over to your casters for the call. Boys, take it away.
Don't mind if we do. Here we go. A final map to determine who's making it into that upper final. Who will have to fight their way through the lower bracket. PaperX looking shook, but Fnatic looking.
The fact that this is on Lotus as the closer is so good.
Today has just been so very on point. Can that continue as the pressure mounts and we go into this map 3? We're about to find out. One pistol so far for Fnatic. Let's see if they can double that up. They start off on the attack.
Motivation is my key word for Fnatic right now. I was outside during the break, and I saw their huddle, and at the end, their chant, their cheer was 1, 2, 3, Alpha. That is what they're playing for. That is who they are playing for, and they are so engaged.
Yeah, I mean, if they lose this, they have to play tomorrow without Alpha, most likely. If they win this, they have time for him to get better.
To the Champions Finals.
Super important.
Win this here. Get that break. Get into the upper final. Hopefully have Alpha rejoin the team. But for now, though, everyone from Fnatic getting ready to just pile in over towards this C site where it is just Devi. His util alone.
And they have so much util on the backside to cover if there is a lurk from PaperX or a flank attempt. Devi just probably not going to have much choice but to try to buy as much time as he can.
Kayak chilling.
Has to just peel
Just chilling.
Both these thorns. Nothing otherwise really going to be committed here from the side of Fnatic either, so still do have plenty. The alarm
Yeah, the double flank watch is good.
Swoops in, manages to get within the site here.
Probably should at least jump peek that once, but they know it's got to be heavy. Yeah.
Well, going to be expiring. Some shots exchanged, but something going to be taken down. Doma able to find the first fight.
Big double from Doma.
He is continuing right where he left off. Devi now dead. Chronicle able to
Big double from Doma. And the pistol win right off the bat. Okay. Okay. Fnatic's cooking.
Winnable.
Fnatic is cooking.
Let's do this. Come on, Shire, you on the train with us?
And PaperX just off the mark. Couple different players taking peeks at Doma, and he's still able to find 2. Kron winning the individual duel against Devi on the backside. And that's basically round over.
The coaches are going nuts.
All the expectations shifted back. It's been an incredible performance thus far. Job's still not over yet, but the first step has been taken. Chronicle with a sheriff, so any more deaths than that, we'll see a bit of impact to the economy, but it's just a single sheriff here in the hands of Patman.
How did Jing end up with 4 orbs already?
Trying to get a little bit further ahead of the curve this time.
Swap the weapon, Kayak down with a Vandal in hand, but he loses it immediately. Devi has hit some very nice shots. Shoots down the raise. Prowler, triple faces there. Poster loses his life. This weapon pass around now. The Marshal on the floor. Couple wall bank shots there. Just whittle away at Crashies. This would be a massive change in the momentum here for PaperX. Manages to find another. might just be cursed here.
It is over.
I said that they might be able to win, so I cursed them instantly.
Yeah,
this was a pretty bad round. But
to tie it up 1-1.
Something gets on his feet. They've got to recover.
That's
the morale.
tough.
Paper Rex on the stage coming into this map. We're slouched into their chairs. When they need some of that magic.
For Boaster, that probably felt like, holy shit, guys, we've just ran into the site. But in reality, they're so slow that Paper Rex rotate literally everyone.
Yeah.
Major change-up is now FNATIC going to be on the back foot. Couple Sheriffs of Frenzy there for Boaster.
Well, not a great way to start the map.
From Paper Rex in terms of being a lot faster to rotate to that C site than they were on the pistol. That paid huge dividends. Going to be a challenge here, though. Forsaken all on his own.
Paranoia at the ready, but this is potentially a Vandal to be taken out of his hand. But Three Peaks finds a shot there on to Chronicle. He positions back behind the box, still going to be at risk down to 16 HP. Probably going to be cleared. Something on the peak, able to find Cratchy. Kayak does finish the job there onto the enemy Omen, but it's looking like hope now to return Thrifty. Very much lost as Doma will just be sprayed out of position. Paper Rex. So they pick up the pace here, find themselves in the lead.
A little bit of momentum, a little bit of steam. That Thrifty could be.
Yeah, losing that Thrifty.
In this series.
Losing that Thrifty is so bad for FNATIC. They finally get a pistol win.
A long-time duo. Able to get some serious damage done. Some great shots from Forsaken.
The Odin comes out.
On his way out. Huge. Absolutely monumental that his mechanics are sharp. We've seen what FNATICs bring into the game today. It is precision. So you're going to have to match. Prowler to check the front of A. Forsaken backed up in a tree, so...
Interesting. Saving the eye.
Lean a bit more here. They're going to walk right underneath the haunt.
Cheeky peek spot here from Kayak.
You know maybe something's going to want to get aggressive. They're scaling forward. Jing trying to do what he can. Odin rings out for Forsaken. Hasn't found much with it yet. Prowler also not going to connect. They're still thinking C. They've just taken their time. It's so difficult to get a read onto them. How slow and methodical they are.
Tap at the door, the Prowler check. Knows that they have had Forsaken now displaced away. Just reloaded. Tucked back on Paranoia. Poster. Maybe cross here into the site with the snake bite.
Bad snake bite. They are fast in here.
Now on the floor. Kayak scaling forward. Try to catch him off guard.
Big wrap. Needed that one. Needed that one.
Spike planted here at backside. Looks to try to take the fight forward. Right to the top of the rope. Swing in. Patman gets the spot. The drop down. Cratchies.
I think the mini diff is going to be a problem for FNATIC. Like he just knows.
Anyone's gonna have an answer to their old fucking 2023 stuff.
Yeah. He's just gonna know too much of what they're doing. Go on. We have to start being doomers about FNATIC again. As soon as we got positive, they lost.
True.
Stay positive, man. It's worth it.
No,
It's
let your little
over.
team in probably fucking NRG. I don't know, the bus will break down or something on the way to the fucking venue in their game, and they'll forfeit.
Seemed like all of the stars were aligning. You ask the Magic 8-Ball, is FNATIC gonna win today, even though they don't have Alpha? Feels like it came up definitely maybe. Paper Rex still has something to say. Still has thoughts about it. It looks like it's going to be kind of a scrappy buy for FNATIC coming into this round one way or another. Gotta like the step-ups you're seeing here from something, from Patman. Everybody getting involved for Paper Rex. They need more of that. And this is obviously a great map for both of these teams. Historically, two of the best to play it. Who's going to come out on top?
It's not over until it's over.
No, it is not.
The perseverance that we've seen from FNATIC, even at a deficit like this with the early timeout call, it's impossible to make an assumption that they're out of this one. Until somebody hits 13 and still an overtime concludes. I'm not going to call it for either side.
No, I'm not thinking either way. I've seen too much from both of these squads. When they're down and their ability to come back. Obviously, the 10-2 for FNATIC on Haven. That's going to be the most recent in memory.
Couple shots out.
Instant B re-clear.
Stinger's also there. Forsaken.
Okay, they
needs a bit of damage.
chase the Omen out of rubble early. They're going to come back, take that space. Something has very aggressive positioning on C, though.
Zero resistance at rubble.
Oh, Patman does get that ping reveal, so to back away, otherwise might have overstayed trying to get that wallbang shot on the Chronicle.
Like they didn't hear the jump peak from Yoru though on C. Should be a pretty easy stack for PaperX.
Cross through, and the Vice Util is here.
Drop down, it's going to be something an immense amount of damage, but just narrowly is able to find that headshot on the kayak.
It's over.
Stopper available for him in the following round. Smoke now forward here into that B link position. Dissuading Boaster. As Paranoia goes across, Crashy's caught by it. Tucks away over towards the orb. Doma looking for an opener. Gets a spot on the Jing. Bites in. Ends up losing his life. Tap the door. Crashy's looking for a catch. Puts a bit more damage down on a Forsaken, but just cannot collect these kills.
Yeah, they can't really get in anywhere. Batman's timings. Good. Bro.
Dude, holy shit.
That was suffocating defense.
Actually.
That is just classic Jing. Such quick reactions on what looked like an assured death. And he's able to wag the finger at the Grim Reaper and say, not just yet. We're gonna have a bunch of ults here for both sides.
They didn't have like a Hallmark movie moment where like
big difference maker potentially.
they just throw the strap book out the window and say, feel what you want to do in the round.
FNATIC, you mean?
FNATIC, yeah. Like everything you've learned, forget it.
No
and
more
just
structure.
feel Valorant.
No more structure.
No structure.
I couldn't think of a worse team to do that with.
Like if your enemy knows everything, it's like, dude, you got to make the play.
Just playing that, just relying on Forsaken to call in the reinforcements when necessary. Just lean on the other side of the map. There's a lot of trust in their captain. Patman there, thinking about a Prowler.
Something tells me Buster's gonna go like 4-26 this game.
They're gonna group up for B. It looks like. Look at this stack.
Just now landing. Kayak, the
You think it's gonna be 26 rounds?
Slam the door in his face. Something gets the readjust.
No.
Gets taken down.
I think he might go like 2 and
13.
Yeah. Considering the save. At least a check around the back here on the flank. Seems like they are just going to have to stagnate. Wait out these last 30 seconds.
Gonna be early timeout.
Absolutely go
we're in the go and save every round mode. Oh, maybe not. Maybe. Maybe not.
Something to be able to collect a third of his own.
Not enough time for the plant. Looks like that may well be the end of the round. Forsaken just spamming away with the Odin, hoping he gets lucky.
Nothing to be found there. Crash, he's just going to tuck behind the box here at Mount. It's PaperX continuing onward, now up to 5 here from the defending side.
Yeah.
Slipping away from FNATIC.
That's a tough one. Just 3 people holding.
Something I can't remember I've seen from PaperX is that off-angle position on B. 2 stacked there. Nice setup. Catches FNATIC completely off guard. Still though, tons of ults available, but it's a bit of a weaker buy. Guardian, Sheriff, Stinger.
There's enough behind this to make a go of it. You find an opening kill.
Absolutely. If you can get that showstopper to land.
They really need to push him back here.
Not gonna get the spot here on the something. Just pushing forward, gets an immense amount of damage on the crashies, but cannot confirm the kill. Patman just taking down the turret here. It's a double stack setup from FNATIC, but he's not falling into the trap.
God, if FNATIC could just accelerate at any point. Like, just mix it up one time, bro.
Towards A, no clear of that haunt. FNATIC though.
Give PaperX so much time to reset.
Landing zone. Something though wants to get a confirmation on what the heck's going on back here.
Spot on a 1, spot on a 3.
Little do you know, PaperX, that FNATIC have just started there, bro.
But he TP's back over. Seems like PaperX have a
Doing a Yorwolf for info at the minute mark? Holy fucking shit.
I've seen that from Furia. Hello? Hello? What the fuck?
What is that? What is that?
I don't think I've ever seen anything like that before.
What the fuck?
What was that?
This crowd is insane.
Did he blink?
It's not like he was even like pretending to clone. He was like stutter stepping.
No, it was like he looked down at his boombot and was like checking that it was, you know, oh, is this the right one?
It stopped.
Oh my
He thought
god.
it was his teammate.
No, he doesn't have a Yoru on his team. He thought it was a clone running sideways.
There's no way.
He does well.
He must have thought it's his teammate. He must have thought it's his teammate.
Oh no. It's real. Oh no.
Minor changes in the movement, just not registering.
What?
And off the back of that,
Oh, you got a timeout there. Holy shit.
I mean, we weren't getting like destroyed on this map. Like that's like if this was a close game, you'd probably laugh about it. But
absolutely around where you need to steady the nerves. You need
that's
to
rough.
get the players refocused in on this.
Thing is, he wasn't even running straight ahead. He was
Yeah,
sideways.
Dude,
It was
sideways.
It was just such a weird one because they'd walked in to see.
Fortune smiling a little
And
bit
something
upon them.
so oblivious that he just runs right back in.
That's so crazy, dude.
Without any assistance from Milan and company. It's just unbelievable. There's still hope.
Damn, Kayak 0-4 on first duels this map. After being 12 and 11, 12 and 1 on the previous.
Tank here for PaperX. They don't have any more to try to counteract. Get that pit down here for Chronicle. Should be in a very good post-plant scenario.
Outlaw for something, only one player. Not gonna die to one shot from that. That's Kron. He has the Viper's pit. Try to find a way to get him into sight. PaperX wants to rumble. FNATIC not gonna play that game just yet. A little bit patient. Jing scraped up a touch.
Something so far forward with just this outlaw.
Look at this alarm bot. They're anticipating somebody trying to push space here. That's so deep.
Yeah, but it's just gonna go down. No?
Really want to commit a gate crash for that.
Yeah, he's got to stay in range, otherwise it's useless.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm be max limited.
Might be a moment to bring out a Nightfall TP play.
When they clear front B, though, they know exactly where they are now.
Available.
No chance. Forsaken. Just sprang away with the
I mean, this is definitely over. Like,
something now getting posted back up.
I don't think FNATIC can win this map against PaperX the way that they're playing.
Dude, like,
Chronicle able to peel one back. Forsaken gonna be struck down.
what do they think is going to happen? You put an alarm bot down. You're not front B.
The blood is in the water.
So obviously they spend the sea smoke. Like, oh my god.
3 more of those. Patman hot on his heels. Bit of damage there on the Jing. Pivot back around. Finds it, and that opens up this A side. Chronicle.
Ain't no way.
Doing it again.
I mean, if they, Jesus Christ, man.
And he most certainly.
Haven replay. Ace clutch.
Has pit again.
Yep.
He still has a snake bite as well for delay. Plant now coming in.
They have boombot though.
Getting themselves here pretty quickly, but the pit now invested.
Snake bite.
This Chronicle looks to do the impossible.
He has orb as well. Oh, he's not even playing in it.
Boombot avoided. Fire the push out of the smoke. Finds the fourth. Now looking for the ace.
Wow. Wow.
Well, GG.
Yep. NT try.
Continues to be the monster under the bed here for Paper Rex, but this time they get the flashlights out. They confirm that he's not there.
Oh, God. I was believing. I thought this was the ace clutch. Yeah, I know. That was exactly my reaction, too. I thought he had it. I thought he had it. Oh, no. Goodness. Such a pivotal moment. And you ask again of Chronicle to work miracles.
Poster might just have one kill for the rest of the map.
Just so close. Pivot over to C here towards Mound. Devise util in place. Power to check close.
He's spotted there. Nanoswarm try to clear out. Give this potential util, but yeah, the Thorns.
Face your fear.
Nightfall now going to be going across. Forsaken just holding down M1 and Crashies this time. The one that gets caught
Bruh.
up. Is there on the kayak.
Bruh.
The wall falls down.
Yeah.
Brother.
Chronicle L still continuing to try to fight back.
Oh.
Finds one. Still once again. He's so.
Jeez.
Oh my
What
goodness.
is going on, man? And he reads it.
Oh my
that's so
God.
unlucky, man.
Oh
but also
my
always keep it going
God.
on a 1v1.
But it's heartbreak.
Yeah, why is his orb out? Like,
Oh my God.
but Jesus.
Maybe a little bit of panic, but you can allow after all these kills, man.
He's so close. So many
Minnie's probably telling Alex, yeah, I've seen there's a fuck ton on Lotus Chronicle, just winning a fuck ton of rounds that we have no business winning.
Wasn't ready for something to be that close. Oh my God.
No one else on Fnatic has more than 4 kills.
Carly to check there at Mound. Back away.
It's round
Seen
10.
here from the side of Fnatic.
You know, it just occurred to me, we haven't seen the operator.
Yeah.
Something just sticking with the rifles.
Got plenty of cash, so absolutely could have it.
Yeah.
Domo though, maybe the one has to try to open things up.
I mean, it's definitely just a game plan thing.
Finds two. He gets Crashies as well before getting traded out. Quick little exit, something comes back over towards the
They don't want to use
I mean,
the
now
op.
they're just lost.
They don't want to use the op because they know that Fnatic's going to be really diligent about re-clearing. They know that Fnatic is very weak against the Odin. This is how they counter their own comp.
Surely
is
stay
with the
together
Odin.
here, no?
Absolutely should be advantage. Yeah, something has no idea. Easy pickings. Chronicle able to find that.
Nice. It's a timing thing.
Oh, he TV'd over to see. He held them.
I mean, Chronicle's holding so much aura.
They're gonna find a way to lose us. I thought they were gonna have this amazing fate.
Why did they just commit A? He's aura of like pulling their own team. Oh my God.
Oh, and they know where he is. Round over.
Yeah.
Let's go, Jing. Let's go. Let's at least get some VFL points.
These rounds are oh so close, but it's always Paper Rex who's finding those little extra layers of success, and Fnatic just overthinks this just a bit. A nice read from Jing. They pretty much had everything.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously just like this is just a clear game plan thing. Like normally something would be opping, but they know that the op is going to get a lot less value than normal against Fnatic because of how Fnatic plays. He's just going to be static and standing around a lot with the op. They'd rather have him be able to just like aggressively repush smokes on C and doing a bunch. They want him to be super active and re-clearing space. And they're just going to use the Odin a bunch because the Odin is really good against Fnatic.
That Orbit A, Showstopper will be online.
Play for retake here. To see Jing be pretty careful in his approach to stairs. I want to see him give up his life too much. He's going to hear those blast packs, should be calling in. This is definitely A because of the retake util, the ults you have. Play it safe.
Taking forward into the smoke.
Just a bunch of damage.
That he has. Spot right there in front.
Chronicle is on one right now. It's not going to matter, but holy shit.
Ultimate Bay here for now. Should buy enough time to recover the weaponry.
chance.
Steel Garden just going to be nullified. Kayak checks close behind the box. No one home to eat the damage, but Jing now forward here onto the site. Spam across towards the tree. Poster going to be taken down. Jing able to find one of his blast pack. They're still keeping up some crash. He's able to hold his own, but Patman swoops in.
I still feel like they're going to lose this.
Shorty in that range, not going to find a damn thing, but Doma lives up to the name, finds the headshot with the buy.
I still feel like they're going to lose this. Yeah.
Just down the Doma, the call up here to try to be the hero. Tapping the defuse, not being committed to quite just yet. Now going for the stack.
Wow. Nice transfer. Nice transfer.
Chris Paul.
Doma, Doma, yay. Doma, 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 yay.
God, if Doma and Ye were ever on the same team, you'd have a field day with that.
True.
Able to put up a nice moment for himself.
Alpha doesn't win that, someone tried to say in my chat. I think he just might. I think as soon as he killed the guy on the spike, he won, no?
Not sure if they thought he had rotated around the other way. That was the player who took down Forsaken in that exact position. Push up forward, op in hand.
Something. He is just fearlessly scaling forward. There's so many.
That is insane.
To be fair, he's gotten away with it.
Insane.
He's gotten away with it like 4 times.
Yeah.
To be fair.
Still, it just looks insane to do that with an op.
He did it with an outlaw like literally 3 times before this.
Critical kills found, and that is an ult remove. Jing continuing to be a nuisance here, though. Able to find the first. Shutting this door here.
I mean, they're literally on C.
Yeah.
They're through C. They're in B.
Dude, what is
Going
this
back to
round?
spawn?
What is
Where do
this
we think
round?
they are, guys?
Dead. Chronicle backstab. Patman able to find the jump.
Okay, they got away with it.
Now a 2v3.
We're just giving these people more gunfights though, like
Position to try to close
for
down
free.
this third round.
What do you mean by these people?
PRX players.
The noise. Poster as the operator.
Sorry, my TMV's leaking.
Great kill to be found. Paranoia going to be dodged, but Poster into the corner. 3 draws down.
Holy shit!
Goatster.
A hope here is Chronicle
9-3-ster.
get this final round and try
The
to
9-3 curse. Show it to me.
Still hope. Still hope for FNATIC, but it is dire, to say the least.
Found the opening pistol. Needed here in the second half. We'll see you guys on the other side of the break.
Nice. Okay, 9-3 is doable.
9-3 is doable, they say. I don't know. I think 9-3 is pretty hard to win. But Paper X is generally just going to hit C a bunch. I really hope FNATIC has some sort of game plan to help Doma out, because if they just leave him to anchor on C, where Paper X loves to hit, like, that's just cruel.
If it's
cruel
just,
and unusual punishment.
Because Alpha often takes like the aggro line as well.
Yeah.
If he just sat there taking an aggro line the whole time, yeah, that wouldn't be great.
We are back, about to go into the second half. FNATIC recovering as much as they possibly could from that attacker's side, find themselves in a 6-round deficit. Able to close out the opening pistol, as I mentioned before. They certainly need to do that again, otherwise Paper Rex going to be up to double digits.
T-Rex, BLG, 10-2 repeat? Yeah, probably not, but definitely doable, but it's going to be very, very hard.
Separation between the two of them.
They were just feeling it there. Jing in particular, back on the raise and really came alive. 16-7, but something just edging him out in the econ standings, doing so much damage there to Kayak and Crashies. Didn't even touch Boaster.
The one time that he buys an operator, he does the weirdest thing in the world. Par for the course, I suppose, but
yeah,
it's something, a big glow up compared to what we were seeing from him in the previous map there. Wasn't able to find really any impact or value on Haven. though, all things considered, still looking to be in pretty high hopes, despite the circumstances. Let's see though.
We really need to win this pistol.
What the coaches said. Make a 9-3 doable. Get this run.
Really need to win this pistol.
Into the upper final.
And then not get eco'd.
Or is it going to be Paper Rex on their way forward again
Has to be hit.
to another top 3 finish at least? They can close this out. So many
Triple stack
times
A. Okay, yep.
in those positions, they were
Wait, are they
finally
gonna
able to
wrap
get over
C
the
with
hurdle
this
in Toronto.
teleport?
A lot of work to be done here in this half, it feels like, with how incredible and explosive Fnatic can be. Tap of the door. Nano in front. Turret confirms.
Third getting a good amount of value. Has Forsaken down low. Found out they're onto something. Makes a little bit of damage there in exchange, but it's gonna be that pain
Heavy
cell coming
chip.
in, interrupting the plant. So Paper Rex getting rerouted here for the moment.
Huh?
Fishing through that smoke.
Devi lurk. Yeah, Devi lurk could be everything.
Let's get a double push forward.
Damn, they just
Forsaken
bullied
putting his life on the line
Doma.
once again, so Jing can collect. Kayak now at risk, not reading this. Devi
Too
put
fast.
him down with relative ease. Two-player advantage now as Poster going to be taken down. Chronicle will try to fight back, but Barrel's
There's no way.
gets some damage, but it does not
What?
get the kill.
Does Jing realize you can hold an angle?
An opportunity here for Fnatic
Yeah.
now. Dawn gets cleared.
There's no way they lost that.
They lost that fucking.
That is a terrible, terrible, terrible loss.
Desperately needed. 3-3 on pistols. The run back has begun.
What a comeback here. Looked like with Devi created that extra angle, but a lot of damage already done in the early part of that round. Paper Rex gambles to try to catch
Holy
Fnatic
shit.
off guard, and it just doesn't quite work. And it got loud in here after that pistol. Chronicle is fired up, man. My word.
Can they avoid catastrophe?
Challenge. Don't get eco'd.
Did see Eco especially coming through from Paper Rex. As long as Fnatic can circumnavigate that, they're going to be off to the races.
Paper Rex leaving the spike behind and spreading the map a bit here on this eco. Want to get Jing fast track to those showstoppers as usual. They're putting some pressure. A bunch of different areas.
Crashes with a rifle.
Device util over on A. It's going to allow Devi to scale forward a bit. A danger ping near Crashies.
It gets a little spammed. Not too much.
They probably suspect that this might be a B hit.
They just want to rotate him around the stairs. Take the safest path available.
Game sound is very low.
There's going to be some blind spray here before a connection.
Paper Rex finds the timing. Doors open. Another orb
How's
in
that?
Jing's hands.
Now an exploration in towards B. As Long goes through, does get cleared. Oh, instant headshots found by Kayak. So fast to reply from upper. Cleans up 3.
Nice flood.
Coming back for a little bit more. Some damage going to be found here on a Fnatic's eco, but ultimately still find themselves
Need to make
in a very good
sure
spot. Devi at
they don't
65, Chronicle
lose
here, ready to
rifle.
counter swing at main. Back around the corners. Parker is going to be set up, but Doma's there for the finisher. Fans are
Alright, they keep their rifles.
Fnatic
Pretty good.
now 4 rounds away from tying it up.
Pretty good.
Decent start. Hot shots from Kayak
Dude, what
again.
is that second shot?
Almost found the head onto Forsaken there.
That's
For
nuts.
the 4K. He is just a hair off. Hits the shoulder, it looks like.
I got one piece of banana and look at me, bro.
Eat more banana.
Yeah, there you go. He's on top of it.
Yeah.
Wait, performance
Wait, what did you
enhancing
get from the
bananas on
cup there? What was
stage? It was a banana.
Got a potassium max.
Yeah, that's what it looks
All
like.
the
It looked like a
energy we
wrapped
get.
message. Maybe the strats from PRX.
Minnie passed it to him during halftime.
Already an Odin.
Was infused with hacks, maybe?
Now it's revealed.
Yeah, can we check for a USB inside that banana, please?
I've seen it before. USBs in the bananas. They're all doing it.
So much.
Many
All
people are
these
saying.
duelists
What a shot from Kayak.
inside Paris.
Down over from the door, something struck down. Paper Rex want to play anti-bonus. They're going to have to do it in a 4v5.
Yeah, and that outlaw is scary. Everybody but Devi gets one tapped by it. Gonna test Doma. See if they can rattle his cage a bit. Early with the util though. Bot in front as well. TP forward. Oh, taken, chunked up a little.
Strafing over the Nano Swarm. Good amount of damage without Spike brought in a position, going for the plant.
Double thorn for waterfall flood.
Still have that paranoia, the bite.
Really like to get a spam kill.
Out into the open.
Okay, down to 1.
Conquer. Batman down to 1.
Still have nade. Yeah, here comes the nade.
Astounding. So yeah, no escape from that one.
Jing low.
Tag down lower. It's the refill of the regen shield, but as he swings out, he is met with death. Divine now. Only one standing. Would have to be an ace clutch.
Clean.
Clean. They convert the bonus.
Don't call it a comeback. They've been here for years.
They're so on point right now.
Yeah, can we get a tech pause to check on the contents of that banana, please?
Literally.
Scratching my head a bit.
Imagine.
Because it's planted for bound. And they all just stick on sight. Not sure if that's an attempt at a kind of misdirection play where they're trying to catch him off guard, but you know, FNATIC happy to commit their util onto site anyway, just in case to clear. They're taking so much damage. The Odin spray. It's an early timeout.
First one called here for Paper Rex on Lotus. First time the FNATIC have really been able to get in tune here with their coaching staff, having sent their final timeout back after round 7.
Bonus win finally for FNATIC. I mean,
moments where you gotta wonder.
Let's see
how much Mini's gonna be able to be a difference maker here, to understand the tendencies of Oster, be able to give some insight for Paper Rex, to find ways to deal with that. Definitely, FNATIC is still very much in this. Gonna be sitting on a showstopper. It's gonna be a bit of a awkward buy for Paper Rex.
Might not be much of a buy at all.
Yep, Sheriffs maybe.
Let's see what they opt to go for. A couple players, around 3,500.
And the arena looks hype right now. The arena looks hype right now.
We'll see some investment here, perhaps just a hero rifle. Purchased by Forsaken, handed to Jing.
They're trying to save for an op again for something. He's holding just the classic. And they did this on Haven. Goes for the
They really want to attack op though?
Farmer. Getting close to Jing ult. Batman a couple away from
They're really just trusting Doma.
Jing could just go in for this orb, but looks like he's just going to leave.
Gonna go.
Try to get that steel guard.
The spam is crazy.
What shots from Doma?
Doma, missile defense system.
Down the 10 and already FNATIC there.
Activate.
Beep boop, beep boop. Very fast retake potential.
A Divide has the gun. Respects. Something has a Phantom as well.
Going for extra space.
Waterfall, he cannot.
You want Kayak to use his ult here. That's best case scenario, right? Well, you're fucking dead. Never mind.
Looks for another Divide. Does manage to put the Phantom use for 1, but now it's left on the floor. Chronicle collects 2.
The Iron Doma.
Jing able to find one.
Iron Doma.
That was
fucking hilarious.
Oh, that's good.
Enough little go of it here, perhaps.
Damn, he is frying, bro.
Diffuses in the timeout, not going to lead to a thrifty.
Not quite. Love to see this opening shot that's over.
Very diligent.
Jing, but
very good.
didn't seem like we caught
retake. Very good retake.
Got that one Phantom coming into the round. These reactions from FNATIC, these retakes.
He's got the rocket for the next gun round.
They are so on point again after a brutal first half.
All right, it's going to be a blast pack B play. Nope. B or C, one of the two.
Barring another thrifty going
Being with a judge, trying to send him in.
Economy in the dumps. FNATIC's got several players very healthy on theirs.
Opt for Kayak. Showstoppers for both raises. This is Pacey.
Hit not being committed quite just yet, but op shot ends up going a little bit wide. Does that make them think twice about going onto the site? The answer is no. Seems like they still want to try to push forward here as the paint shells do get exchanged. 8 crashes could be faked. Paranoia goes through. Jing barreling forward. Has the judge. 2 more pumps and runs out of bullets. And Doma stays alive. 30 HP.
Judge nerfs, man.
Showstoppers now.
You have to use Steel Guard near Divine.
Around the back. TP past this wall.
Yeah, when they use the Fade ult, probably.
ahead.
Yep.
Push
There you go.
past this one as the Nightfall goes across.
Boaster, Boaster still.
Something. Turning his sights away as Chronicles able to find Forsaken up and over the top poster. Guns him down.
There you go.
Find Patman now to try to hold the line. The push forward. It's spray down Doma. David Crash.
Oh
Crash.
my goodness.
Doing it, man.
Chronicle,
They're
it's
doing it.
happening.
Oh my goodness.
It's happening.
That is 7 in a row. Going back to the end of the first half. Jing here.
Man.
Not able to get those shots to go. Usually so reliable with that judge. What a snap from Boaster. Something was trying to be diligent about it. Gets out.
Dude, I didn't run ads because I thought we'd have enough pre-roll to finish the match. And now we're going to get ads in the fucking overtime. I guaranteed people, yeah, there's not going to be more than 30 minutes of gameplay. We're good.
Guess you stopped the Nightfall and the showstopper, but...
That's bad. Wait till we see Alex's cam. It's going to be that final timeout call.
Another timeout. Holy fuck.
Holy shit.
Second timeout already. Wow.
Absolutely mounting here. FNATIC.
They're just running 2 CX.
Flipped the script in this half.
They're just on a mission.
Now's your time to run ad show. Yeah, do it. Turn the timeout.
For 12 seconds? Hell yeah.
I
Where's
mean,
my 12-second
they're
ad
missing
button?
this round than it is fucking missing 14,
But
12.
if I run ads, then I believe the match goes on for more than 15 minutes.
That's good enough.
I think PRX just went out here 3 rounds in a row. Let's go. 4 rounds, actually.
Well, yeah, that wouldn't be good for you.
They're
if they
showing you
only
why.
won 3.
They're still going to have that up. Stingers, Sheriffs, maybe.
Dude, if PRX lose here, my VFL is finished. Actually, it's not. They're not knocked out. Never mind.
No. They would play DRX, right?
Then my fucking shit
I'm
is
so
finished.
nervous.
No.
I'm so nervous for this.
Doma in the back with the judge, but
Oh, would they play Heretics? No. They play Heretics.
They play Heretics?
They play
Oh,
Heretics.
that's free for me. Never mind.
Oh, if I've got double Heretics. Oh, watch PaperX wake up tomorrow. No.
Still is going to be 2 charges away.
Yeah, as long as DRX get to keep playing and PRX get to keep playing, I'm happy, man.
Much do have that Odin in play here.
Yeah, they're gonna go test A for the first time.
Precise. This execute. Smoke off
Worried
door.
about these stingers and this
Pinned in there as
ult
best as
from
they can.
Jing.
Noise has been made, and Boaster already getting himself into a much more disconnected position.
Spraying at the footsteps, but that's just a clone. FNATIC happy to give up space.
Chronicle.
Ooh, no more rocket.
Showstopper again, not going to be
Honestly, that might be a good thing for PaperX.
Holy shit. Don't peek it, Forsaken. It's not worth it.
He's not worth it, bro.
Devi is
Not worth
in
it, bro.
Narnia.
I mean,
All right, Forsaken, give me 4
with the
here.
Sheriff as well. Oh, well, that might help him. Oh, did they hear it?
They don't hear
The
it.
guy
Could be bad, but
David.
I mean, Crushy's has to come in through now.
takes any damage.
He's jumping outside. Doma.
Let him recover the showstopper
Oh.
here from Kayak.
No.
Find one. Rocket goes out.
Doma, the Iron Doma.
Exactly where he's
The
at.
Iron Doma.
For him.
Why are we losing this?
The Iron Doma.
Why? On vacation. Can't hit a shot, man.
They're just so.
I can already see the VLR threads. Should Alphaear be kicked?
These retakes time and time again
That's fucked.
are brilliant.
Oh, that TP was nice too. If you had a Phantom, he just wins that.
In there. Had to commit
Oh
the
no.
showstopper, and yeah, Alex's mom frustrated, and the son
Damn.
matching. This one feels like it.
No,
may
they still
be
get to keep their
the
rocket though,
decider
because Jing
for this
died.
match.
It absolutely could be. 2 ults apiece. Again, that dimensional drift nearly there for something. Operator still going to be posted up here on this C site. Ult obtained, double push up in towards B main, but no real peaks coming through.
These ults have got to go for PaperX. Still, you have the lockdown in the pit for FNATIC. They didn't commit the pit early. Again, seems like the idea is retake. Quick TP forward, looking for info.
Not sure if he spotted out the Killjoy. We'll see Boaster on the
Gonna set up for the Killjoy retake, I assume.
He has to make his exit here while it's still safe. Lockdown, however, to come through at stairs to just go ahead.
They're gonna have to refight this with the rocket, right? Surely.
playing off site for now, but he's going through, does get a grab, and Poster goes up and over the top. Prowler, the scout, and something.
Okay.
Out. Does get taken down. HL's now going to be lobbed in. Divide doesn't win that fight.
I mean,
Poster just dropping down off the top, able to find him.
insane play from Forsaken.
Has to make an exit, and he's going to be detained.
He's detained. Nick.
Crash is just rotating over, going for the defuse, holding it, but I don't think he knows where Forsaken
Oh my god. Oh my god.
How has he
Oh my god.
Unbelievable.
That can't be real.
Oh my
Forsaken
god.
has him dead to rights.
Dude.
How does he turn off of this in time?
There's no way. There's actually no way.
Oh my god.
And it's miracles for Fnatic.
Crashes has delivered so many.
There is no way.
Now this.
There is no way.
I feel like I'm back in Toronto, man. This is fucked.
Yeah, but they won in Toronto.
No, the team that I root for just loses, and the crowd goes insane, and I'm there with a rain cloud above me. Just sad.
There is no way.
Sent into the wind. Zagan has to TP away. Oh, he's in trouble.
Barely able to get out.
Quick pivot B.
How did he only take 10 damage? What the hell?
Shane just trying to go bounding forward, but Kayak swiftly just
They have no more timeouts, and they're just doing the Paper X thing where they just call fast rounds and just send it.
Yeah.
Just gets swatted away. Something needing to hold this.
Oh, we needed that one.
Give it an opportunity potentially.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. 9-11 is the most devious scoreline.
Retreat.
Going to be coming through in Poster. Forsaken down low. Finishes the job now.
Retreat.
Just don't give kills to Kayak. Good,
Fnatic are fucking locked right now.
Try to see if they can make anything happen.
There. Oh.
Nice.
No more speaking.
Hold up, I'm messaging Devi. Devi, please start shooting. Okay, we're good now. We're locked in.
Outrageous.
Double face. He cannot find either.
We're fine.
This is good. This is good.
Patman here in the 1v4. See the jump peek, and there's the spray.
All good. All good. All good.
Poster strikes him down, and Fnatic are 2 rounds away from punching their ticket into the upper final, going further than they ever have at a Champions event.
Just the resiliency here from Fnatic. Everybody's on point. Poster doing work with the Odin. Crashy's hitting shots. Feels like everything he looks at is the size of a beach ball with that
Oh
crosshair.
my god, dude.
Chronicle is a monster. 27-13.
Well, this is it. They got ults as well. I mean,
They're gonna get Odin. They're getting Odin.
Oh my
Have
goodness.
Chronicle's ult. So many
I'm
tools to
so
work with
nervous
again.
right now.
Split away.
Just go C, bro. Fuck A. Fuck A, go C. Fuck this shit. You can't play the retake.
Seems like no one gonna fall into the net here for Paper X, at least not yet.
If you can kill Crashies, please. If I have a wish, Crashies, die this round.
Oh,
Kayak's
there you
gone.
go.
It doesn't matter though. The ults are still up. I need Crashies to burn.
On the floor.
Oh, they're rotating.
Critical kill for Fnatic.
Doing a good job.
Still been excellent even when having.
Okay,
Kayak
okay,
now-
okay.
Oh no, Kayak's dead. No one else will fall for the clone shit.
See what they want to do if this is a C or B hit. Doma and his util.
They're going into Chronicle.
Turret at B to check.
No. They're trying to go B.
Nearby in link.
Oh yeah, that is Kron. My bad. That looks like fucking KJ for some reason. He's smoked off. He's not in position. It's fine.
Yeah. And this lurk is good as well.
Ult is too early.
Did they run in?
All the
Yes. They're on.
They're going into Chronicle. They're going into Chronicle.
No.
Oh, and he sees the buy as well.
Come back to A. Come back to A. You can do it together.
They plant. They got an ult.
Get Batman in position to have the plant. He will get the Nightfall.
Batman and Robin.
One away from a steel garden.
Against the entire Arkham Asylum.
Possibilities for Paper Rex. 10 seconds left. But it's gonna have to be a miracle. It's gonna have to be.
To be in the open, Poster cancels it.
Yeah.
Snaps back to Be over towards the top rope.
One.
Oh, that's a huge pick.
One by
That's a
one.
huge,
And he checks
huge
heaven.
pick.
He's locked in. And you know he's having two. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. No, he has to be heaven.
Come on,
you know
Iron
it.
Doma. Oh,
You
it
know
might
it
actually have
in your
to be
balls. You know it.
Oh, Boaster.
Moment turns away. Boaster working his way over towards
Oh.
spot on the Doma.
Nice.
Straightforward. Chronicles
that?
gonna be taken down. Boaster,
Nice.
however, is hit.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
From the captain and match point for FNATIC.
They haven't.
How the fuck did this happen? By the way, they threw on the pistol round. Do not forget.
Yep.
Yeah.
They threw the pistol round.
11 in a row across the half. FNATIC are looking immaculate, indomitable,
Jesus, dude.
indestructible.
It's not over yet.
Spirit of Alpha is here with them for sure.
PaperX now need 3 in a row just to get this into OT.
Holy shit, look at the timeline, man. It was 9-1.
To even try to use it. For PaperX, it's just a steel garden.
Flirting with things as Boaster.
Es winnable. Es winnable. Es winnable.
Kayak.
Oh my god!
What? What just happened? What just happened? What just happened?
It's over!
I cannot fucking believe what I just watched. I cannot fucking believe what I just watched.
Oh! I've got one thing to say. Pacific Gek.
I cannot believe what I just watched.
Where were you?
That is insane.
Where were you when FNATIC came through? Unreal.
Bro, if FNATIC win this tournament, I have to oil up.
Oh.
What have they done? What have they done?
They did it to DRX, they did it to Pacific once, and now they've done it again to PaperX.
Scenes the likes of which we have never witnessed
The
on a
Iron
stage
Doma.
like this. FNATIC playing their day of the hearts out, playing one of the wildest series that we have seen, and pulling off the theft of the century.
And Doma.
From 3-9 to 13-9, locking PaperX out of every single round on their attacker side. That was flawless. That was perfection. That was absolute goddamn cinema. And if FNATIC are going to continue to do that, good luck, everyone.
Heretics PaperX tomorrow as well. What a banger. Elimination game.
Also, this is why Chronicle has more trophies than anybody else.
I mean, he fucking was carrying them.
Yeah, this is why he has more trophies than anybody else.
Being maneuvered, being put in
Because he
place,
fucking plays big in big games.
5 hours since this man flew in, and now he has helped get one of the greatest teams of all time into their highest placement ever. Let's go ahead and hear from him as we send it down for the Verizon.
Et avec un sub de grande qualité, FNATIC se qualifie pour le top 3 des Champions Paris. I think, Doma, we can give you a new title. Let's face the camera together. The best sub here in Paris. First of all, congratulations. I think everyone agrees on this. We're so happy to have you. I wouldn't expect it to be so fast, but it's great to have you back. So how did all of this happen?
That was unbelievable,
you
man.
flying overnight. Did you learn the 500 pages of FNATIC Stratbook in a night? Tell us about it.
I mean, I got called up yesterday at 9 p.m. I was in my bed just chilling. Looked at flights, saw one at 9 a.m. And yeah, got approval from my org and went here.
So you arrived this morning?
I arrived at 11 a.m. I woke up at 5.
And you bring up such a game. Ok, donc première question.
What went wrong with PaperX's attack? I mean,
FNATIC m'ont appelé hier à 9h du soir. J'ai essayé de regarder les vols. Je suis arrivé ce matin, du coup, à 11h. Je me suis levé à 5h du matin pour aller chercher la victoire.
threw the pistol round is what went wrong, basically.
You've played with both, you've been with FNATIC 4 years ago. So how does it
Because
feel
if they don't throw the
being back also
pistol,
with those new players? Tell us
then
about it.
they win this
I
map.
mean, it feels amazing playing with these great players. We did a good
Retakes by FNATIC were really good on C, and then PaperX kept going into Chronicle. They kept going into Chronicle.
Deuxième question, on connaît Doma, il était avec FNATIC en 2021, il a déjà joué avec Boaster, donc qu'est-ce que ça fait d'être de retour? Eh ben c'est un feeling incroyable, comme à l'ancienne. On a fait un comeback de fou sur Lotus et c'est un feeling insane. And last but not least, I think you made Alpha Year very, very proud today because you qualified FNATIC for top 3 at the big arena. So do you have any words for him? Anything you want to tell him?
I mean, Alpha's my good friend. I did this for him. I tried my best. And yeah, Alpha enjoyed the semis and go win the whole thing.
Beautiful words from you, encouraging words. Doma,
That was insane.
Ouais, je l'ai fait pour toi, c'est mon pote et va gagner le trophée en fait puisque vous êtes qualifié au top 3. Thank you so much, Doma, for joining me. Congratulations
Holy
again
shit.
for the victory, and whether you will be playing or not, it was such a pleasure to have you back at Champs stage, and we're gonna see in a few minutes the America's Derby. Stay with us.
Holy shit. Oh! Ah! Come on! What are you doing? What are you doing? No! Come on!
There's no way, dude. That was so crazy.
Was built to move.
That was such a crazy series. I mean, the Crashies 1v1 win, Forsaken, incredible. He had 4 kills total, or no, 9 kills total the entire map, and one of them was that. What an incredible, incredible series that was. Chronicle goes 31-14. 246 damage per round. Jesus. What an insane series.
Welcome back, everyone, to Champions Paris and our second upper bracket match of the day. And this one, well, in the words of the great poet Vin Diesel, it's all about family. It's an America's showdown, and as I've heard here in the building, we're calling it the America's Derby, MIBR versus NRG. Of course, I'm Golden Boy here back on the desk with Kakuka and Mimi, but before we move on to this matchup, we have to talk about what we just saw on that stage.
That was insane.
My guy rolled out of bed, hopped on an airplane, and brought FNATIC to the next round. Shout out to Doma, shout out to everyone on FNATIC. What a game that was.
Were those 12 rounds in a row for the side of FNATIC?
Yeah, we love
that
defensive
was
rounds.
Absolutely insane. The round with crashes and the defuse and the lockdown is going to go down in history. Chronicle standing up, just going to the crowd. You're like, no!
Mimi was enjoying it every step of the way.
And then there's Doma winning on a global
Dude,
stage in 2025.
that was so crazy.
Like 2 moments that second half where a player is like half sticking, gets swung, gets off and one taps someone twice. I mean, it was just the most outrageous comeback possible. It's insane in the context of it being the PaperX had just won in Toronto and was looking like a favorite to win here in Paris. And with the substitute, I am just shocked.
I'm sure Alfier
Mini
is...
double agent. Mini double agent.
I'm sure Alfier is grinning ear to ear with that one. All right, folks, let's go ahead and move on and talk about this next matchup. It's going to be a big one. Now, MIBR, they're coming into this one guns blazing, right? Partially because, you know, they've been finding a lot of success, right, in those pistol rounds. And they, I mean, most importantly, Mimi, we've just been seeing MIBR really find themselves here in Paris.
One of the biggest strengths for MIBR at the beginning of the year, when they were really good and performing super well in Americas and obviously qualifying to Toronto, was that they always had excellent plans preset for how they wanted to play their pistol rounds and also how to convert onto the bonus rounds on top of just obviously incredible individual skill with the pistols. But they really struggled with that in towards stage 2, in towards Toronto when the team was in this really big slump. But you can see the stats there. They were overall super successful in that at the beginning of the year. Now they're doing even better at winning those pistols, winning those bonuses here in Paris, and it's leading them to a lot of these really snowbally score lines where they are just taking over maps early on.
Yeah, we call it La Formula PAV in Spain. The pistol, the anti-bonus, and the bonus. It always works, and it's definitely... some teams need that to close the map, but what I'm seeing from MIBR is a team that is feeling young again in my eyes. I think that they're enjoying every single moment that they are on the stage. They are incredibly strong in the newest map.
Yeah.
I think that the form that they're showing is only getting better day by day.
Yeah, and it's also very clear, too. You saw Verno come pass by. I saw a quote from Coach Fraud talking about Verno really finding himself as a caller for this team and the team really trusting him. It just feels like everything Mimi has been clicking for MIBR. It feels almost too good to be true at this point, given how they got here to begin with.
And I really want to draw parallels to Osbas's team last year. Remember, Leviathan in the midseason also had a really big slump. There was rumors in the community that there was internal issues with the team, that the team was going to fall apart, that something was going horribly wrong inside. And then right at the end, domestically, they had this big turnaround. They started gelling. They started vibing again. They found a great meta read. Players started hitting, and then they went on a run at Champions. And I feel like somehow, with a completely different roster, Otzbas's new team in MIBR is almost repeating in the footsteps of that same story from last year. And now with a chance for him to make top 3 at another Champions, which no matter what, he somehow always manages to do.
It's absolute shenanigans, for sure. But let's actually go ahead and hear from the Mustachio Menace of MIBR. Cortesia standing by with Jen Lee to get his thoughts ahead of this match.
Jen here with Artson of MIBR. Now, Verno talked about how you guys didn't really know if you're gonna make it here, the belief and the confidence were wavering, but now everybody sees you as a serious contender, and we see that the team is becoming more than the sum of its parts during Champions. So where is this coming from? What do you attribute this to?
Since the beginning of this team, we already knew that we are highly capable of like making champions and stuff. Unfortunate, we didn't have like a good second stage, but now since we catched that momentum that we needed, we are for sure like stronger than ever.
Thank you so much for your insights, and good luck today.
Thank you.
Cortesia looking a little bit like Artson, but that's fine though. Let's continue this conversation about Artson here, Bea, because he had a difficult run in stage 2, but my man has been absolutely putting a, dare I say, MVP performance here in Paris.
Okay, I like it. I'm liking that narrative, because when I speak about them having Corel being their stronger map,
holy moly, I'm still like trying to recover from that last series.
We see a lot of the Tejo still, and
I'm
we see a lot
still
of
trying to recover from that last
definitely
series.
Been a game changer for the side of MIBR, and Artson is finding the best form out of his career in this tournament. So seeing him getting bigger and bigger in this stage is a very good prospect for MIBR.
He drew a ton of ire from the community after some of his poor performances early in the year. I think his failures at Toronto in a lot of ways were emblematic of the team's failures there, but as they've turned it around, so has he, and stepped up in a big way. Now switching the system to have Verno doing a lot of the pre-rounding and IGLing, and him taking some step back from that, it seems to have allowed him to really focus on his individual form, and like you're saying, to find the best performances we've ever seen out of this guy on MIBR.
Yeah, and it's also allowed this team to be able to kind of go into all these games. You know, doesn't matter what the map is, doesn't matter who picks it, what the situation is. No, there's confidence on that stage, right? And I think, like, Kukuka, with where MIBR were previously till now, and we're going to keep harping on it, it really is a marvel to see. And it's also not shocking, because when you have that man on your team, I mean, you could pull off some incredible things, just like they did against Heretics.
Oh God, the collats. Who has had 3 collats with an operator in one map? Of course, is Aspas. I think that it is so important that, yes, he is having the performance that we wanted to see from him. This absolute beast that could destroy any opponent in the server. But to me, it is more important that the whole system that they have created around him, because we're seeing a lot of the double duelists, but we see an MIBR that think it's enough with just having Aspas that counts as 2 in many of the rounds, and just building a system where literally every retake is easier for every single one of them. All of the early aggression at the beginning of the round, and all of this ideas just work perfectly with Aspas.
Yeah, MIBR has done a great job of, I think, finding a style that really works for Aspas. They're not quite playing always the exact on-meta comp that everyone else is doing. They play some of a fair bit of the double control. They've dabbled with the double duelist in the past, but I think in a lot of ways they just put a fixture on putting Aspas somewhere where he's comfortable. He looked amazing on the Sunset, on the Neon there. I love when he's playing the Waylay on the Corrode as well. This is an Aspas who is proving to be much more than like the Jet raise like 2 trick that he was argued as being for a very long time. Yeah, and exactly, it's so important to their success.
Yeah, and you know, also the collats. Let's see if he gets another one today. I hope NRG are trying to do a little bit more spacing. You know, it might be better for them. But speaking of, let's talk about NRG here, because this is another squad that, in a very similar fashion, we had no idea what we would get out of this squad. A little bit different to MIBR, in that MIBR's journey up until this point, Mimi, was a bit rocky. But for NRG, they're a team that seems like a hockey stick, right? They're just kind of shooting up, and the stocks keep going higher and higher for these boys.
Yeah, they looked amazing in this game. This was a absolutely dominant match. they only lost 7 rounds across 2
Most
maps
dominant
against
match
Giant X.
of that round.
Yeah, they looked so confident. Brock was on point with the Odin. Mata was hitting insane. They were playing well together. The macro was great. Like, this is one of those games where just everything went perfectly the way they wanted it to.
I love the debutante stairs. I'm absolutely in love with this team. I do not know how much I want to take away from that GX game because they were clearly superior. I want to know if we're going to see the same team just destroying the rest because I think that because of the series that we just saw with PaperX and FNATIC, confidence is so important. You need to beat that stage, just like you're performing.
But you know what, though? I actually will say I take away a decent amount from it because then I look at what Giant X did against Heretics, and I'm like, hey, Giant X actually played, you know, a damn good game against those guys. That actually looks even better for NRG that they were able to shut them out like that.
Familiar opponent.
Very true,
you know,
though. Very
I
true.
think there's, but what I also want to say is that the same NRG that I saw in groups that I was like, holy cow, what is this? What is Mata doing? Like, what can this guys? Because I saw them in EWC and I was like very surprised already with a lot of things.
Yeah.
Because I had not been seeing them at the beginning, barely in Americas. So I was very surprised and I was like, okay, I like what I'm seeing. I think that this can go far.
I was saying the same thing, just with a few more expletives. You know, I was like, holy. And speaking of, though, let's send it back over to investigative journalist Jen Lee, who's standing by with, I hope, Brock earlier on.
Jen with Brock of NRG. Brock, a lot has been made about team chemistry and this team and how it empowered you guys to kind of peak at the right time, right? Sam said it was something special and Mata said it was something pivotal for you guys. So is that chemistry more of a direct effort from everybody, something that everybody's like consciously working on, or is that something that naturally formed throughout the year?
I think it's more naturally formed, like, over time, honestly, and I think it's everyone's getting more comfortable together, and I think that's, like, the main thing, yeah.
All right, thank you for your answers, and good luck today.
Thank you.
Well, you know what, Brock maybe saying the team's feeling comfortable. I think part of the reason why he's feeling comfortable is because my guy's got an 82% Odin pick rate. And Bea, I know you're a big fan of this gun. I know it's your favorite weapon in the game.
Really? 82% is crazy.
And it just showed that he had bought 2 Odins and a shorty in an entire house.
And that was it.
It was absolutely insane. He set the new record globally for the highest KD we have ever seen a player have. And I think that, as I say, like the confidence there, abusing a gun like the Odin. Even Bunker was saying in the interview, hey guys, this is really like, it's a very difficult gun to use. Not everybody could be doing this. This guy is absolutely insane to me. One of the most important keys to the success of NRG.
Yeah, I really like how NRG plays because you watch their attack sides and you get so focused on Mata and how incredible he is as an entry when he's diving in. As one of the most impressive rookie players we have at this tournament. And then you turn attention to the other side of the map and you're going into either side, and either you're hitting into Sam, normally playing like the Viper, who's been so good this tournament, or it's Brock just spamming with the Odin. I feel like he can make so much work, even sometimes like solo anchoring as initiator, just with that gun, locking it down completely.
It was so funny because I remember watching that game and at some point we were like, has Brock died?
Yeah.
Like, did he die? Like, how is it possible that in all of these situations, like even in the pistol, just getting clutches and everything?
Yeah, no, it was wild stuff. But let's take a look though at our predictions. By the way, guys, totally picked FNATIC the whole time. I had picked FNATIC just so everyone is aware.
Yeah.
Had that.
We all doubted them.
No, we believe you. Yeah, that looks legit.
Exactly. I made sure that I got my real picks in there. But when you look at the rest of the field, though, honestly,
tell me your real pick though, because you're one of the few MIBR believers.
Exactly. Like Mimi and I went for NRG. Alex, you went for MIBR. What is that?
Honestly, it really is just what we were seeing with Artson and Aspas. I thought it really some great work across the board, Mimi, and I'm excited for this team, but I know it's a tough sell against NRG.
Hey, if we're narrative build, MIBR is going to win this game. Aspas is going to make top 3 at another champion.
No. Today it's all about upsets. It's NRG.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, look, folks, there is obviously a lot of pressure here for both of these teams. And this is the America's Derby, as we had talked about before. So there's familiarity.
But it is interesting, G, because they didn't actually play in playoffs. Because MIBR wasn't in playoffs. The only team still alive here who didn't do that, which is so wild.
They needed
the only
time
team
to
even
prep.
at this tournament.
They needed the time to
prep, they show up
and show everything that we've seen here, and it actually worked. So stonks for them.
Come to Europe early, spend the time boot camping, rework your comp.
I just keep thinking about that last series and just how insane it is that they won that.
Teams will try it in the future. Just
I actually can't believe that they won that.
Take a little vacay and just go further.
I cannot believe they won that.
I will say, though, that to kind of bring it back to what you guys were saying before, I just feel like what we're in for here is a great game. It's going to be a banger matchup. These teams have been leveling up here in Paris, more importantly. And I think a lot of fans are very excited to see what both of these squads are going to be bringing to the table. New versions of one another here as we get ready for the action to begin. Let's send it down to the stage and bring out your two squads for the America's Derby. MIBR representing Brazil and holding it down. Does he do it? Does Aspas manage to find his way into a top 3 finish again? And he's got some great weapons behind him, but you're going up against some real demons on the other side of the stage, Mimi. NRG have not only just found themselves, but they have also found everything that works for them, and they're playing so well here in Paris.
Yeah, the last time these teams played was a key moment.
Oh, man. All right. Time to lock in for map number 2.
But with an OT and a 13-10, it was NRG to win that match, to keep themselves in control, to then go all the way to the finals in their own bid for playoffs.
And we haven't even addressed the fact that you got a former NRG member on the other side of MIBR with Verno. There's a lot on the line there for him as well.
After today, Verno might in fact be the one that got away, but as we take a look at the
Abyss Haven Corrode. Interesting map pool.
battling ground here, then going on to Haven, finishing that on that Corrode. In my opinion, and just looking at this briefly, either 2-0 for NRG or 2-1 for MIBR.
Yeah, I think could swing either way. Abyss is going to be super interesting. This is the Aspas.
I'm surprised they would rather play Corrode over Ascent.
Who?
MIBR.
Yeah, I mean, their Corrode has been working really well, even though it's NRG's probably best map.
Yeah.
But I actually really enjoy how both these teams end up playing that map.
Do you think that they commit to that still, even with everything that we've seen?
I think so. I think they're really good on the harbor.
I think it's probably just because they would have to... Wait, no, they get side pick. Yeah, it is kind of interesting.
What do you guys make of that Corrode decider? We saw NRG really pull one off.
I guess they probably didn't want to leave Bind in the pool. Maybe they just really don't like their Bind and would rather play
NRG.
No, MIBR.
They let Bind out.
What am I talking about? I don't know. It is interesting.
I like MIBR's Bind. It's I think it's such a good aura map for them, regardless of their strats. Like they've had the best comebacks on that map. They've had good smashes on that map too.
Yeah, both teams have been undefeated on that Corrode.
And it's not a map that you can really abuse Brock on from NRG side. It's more of like a Mata has to perform map.
NRG at the start of this year won the Soup League in the off season with them, and then it was that disappointing kickoff, the disappointing start of the year. They make the decision to drop him. A lot of kind of drama comes up, talking about maybe how he's not the most talkative player in the world, things like that. But then he joins MIBR as the only English-speaking player.
Everybody's on the nose strip game. They need to get on that banana game.
As an excellent player proves
Banana with hacks inside, or no strip with hacks in the air. You decide.
Top 3 with MIBR by knocking NRG, the team that dropped him down below. It's such a sick narrative for him.
It's Arts and Baiting here. Are we going to be seeing the double duelist?
Oh yeah, wait, we finally, after fucking a millennia, get to see the
So I guess we'll have to wait, but
big Verno matchup.
Oh, I got a 7 out of 7 on the map, Vito. I'll tell you exactly how this game goes. You wanna hear it?
Yeah.
NRG win Abyss, but only because they win both pistols and a bonus, and they win like 13-11.
Okay.
And then they win Haven, also 13-10.
Oh, you're so wrong. You're just disgustingly wrong and just incorrect.
Shut him down.
Yeah, Artin, as we were saying on the KO.
We're going to Corrode.
We speak a lot about mid.
The gods will gift us Corrode. We were going through a map 3. I don't know how we're going to get there, but...
And probably Artin has the biggest.
I will tell you, I wore an orange and black shirt today.
Okay, if you put it in the sun long enough, it just turns into black and white. So, welcome to MIBR.
We've got a great duo. It's Pansy and Sideshow.
Pansy and Sideshow.
Yeah, thank you, GB.
Yeah, High Pot got COVID.
Like in the dirt, really.
Oh, rip.
Upgrade. No,
An
I'm kidding.
upgrade.
These two teams in this scenario, right? Upper semifinals. This is a huge achievement as it is, and over delivery across the board, in my mind, from both these squads, looking so good as they scale up towards this point.
It really has flipped the expectations for America's teams completely on its head. You're expecting to see G2 and Sentinels, who've made the finals of basically all of those domestic tournaments, apart from the most recent one. And both of those teams are gone. They are no longer in the tournament.
Literal G02.
We're still checking for COVID, by the way.
Yeah, it exists.
And it's always been Aspas in the past.
Are you asking that as
when
a
was the
surprise?
last time
or
you
like
had a COVID check?
Me?
Yeah.
2021. 2022.
Like yesterday?
Yeah, if you're going off of just the
Yesterday?
form leading to this
Yeah.
point, it's hard to split the two apart, really. I mean, NRG absolutely.
Go on TMV. Tell us about how masks don't work.
MIBR, you can't
Yeah.
I'm just
and the virus.
I don't believe in the virus.
Mind going as we lead into this standard kind of 1-3-1.
Well, NRG have been fantastic on their attack side.
Wait, guys, where's
which is a bit
Alpha?
unusual
Why
for
isn't Alpha blank?
a very defense-sided team, but up against EDG, EDG gave them some serious troubles. And there's a lot of sheriffs out here, 3 for NRG, looking to take these long-range duels across mid.
Yeah, Spike still far off. I am looking at the extremity over towards A as well. The fact they've taken some deep space.
It's nice that the frenzy is back.
Really maybe playing
I thank Jorgamo for
the
this.
chance on this, but for now,
Yeah.
Pathing still eyeing on
When it first got buffed, we started doing like double frenzy pistols, and I think we had like an 80-90% win rate in pistols and scrims for like 2 weeks, and then everybody on my team just stopped buying it, and I don't know why.
Has kept 3 though on the B side of the map, and it's going to be difficult to figure out exactly where Artesine and Shenam are. Really easy for them to bait like there's only one in this corner.
This is either going to go well or disastrously.
Step by step, put in front of the other, but the first man strikes well. But the paranoia call this. No way. Get out of here! You're not going to get more than that. Great
Only
work.
one
between.
Picking up the second opens up that pathway. The rotations are far off. This is a comfortable plant.
No particular post-plant utility though for them to work with. Mada taking another important duel, already 2 in the round. You know him for those multi-kill rounds.
Yeah.
Look at him, he just wants to fuck it. He's trying to get out on cast. I want the ace from me, VFL.
Comfortable on big stages, but
Say it, Sideshow.
Big names as well. Start moving. Aspas first to go for a little bit of a challenge. Chip on the way out, but dipping away safely towards main.
Interesting smoke.
No smokes for this diffuse.
Dart forcing the fight. It's Scuba to swing in first. Marta's still here.
Come on, MIBR.
Aspas saving.
And again, that time is
Saving on a pistol?
for NRG.
That's bro going.
What
are we doing?
Aspas is literally saving.
What?
As Aspas falls, NRG
No, you're correct so far.
Very much so. They had that double bait and switch setup MIBR, and as soon as Mada got the trade on the second and navigated that situation, it's the smoke going down. It's Shenam falling that doesn't really give you the opportunities to play that diffuse.
Holy shit.
That's a fast reaction.
Yeah.
Played in for a massive double, triple kill, but
Anything on pistol? No.
and they're referencing there the fact that their pistol rounds have not actually been great at this tournament so far. MIBR have been far, far better. So if NRG are getting those on the board, it's a great beginning. And their comp scales much harder with the ults, I would say. So in this round where they're expected to be able to rack up a
having Harbor on this map, man, just gives you like those extra 2 rounds I have of. This is a free win.
Harbor is definitely good on this map.
This comp is fantastic for those ult cycles on the attack side.
Yeah.
I like what we're seeing from NRG, though. Just the tempo of coming into this, very cautious here, not wanting to fall foul to any sort of stack either. Obviously, we can see there is that 3 play over towards A this time, that supplement of Aspas over there, and Burno as well.
It is crazy that Harbor's ult is only 7 orbs.
When you're going to take a gamble here, but again,
You think it should be 8?
I mean, yeah, he throw him a bone. Fucking hell. Next you'll be making Phoenix's ult 9.
2 rifles in play.
And it shouldn't particularly be an expensive round. You want to try to keep those kind of things up. It's about prioritizing a certain ult to
get those snowballs started early.
What, you hit the camera?
Very difficult to contest through this harbor wall as well that goes up. It's really tough. Abyss is a difficult map to defend at the best of times. And I think against this comp, it can be so difficult for even Aspas when he's looking for an aggressive line to find a place on the map that he can fight.
See what he can achieve in this. Again, only with the classic, you're looking at the Sheriff.
Rod should know how to play against Harbor, though. This is like his
I mean, this is
one of his favorite agents.
Round, to be honest, I don't even know why you take the risk of going forwards like this. But the biggest thing is you want to deny NRG from building up towards these ults.
And there's a couple players sticking close by, right? They're getting dangerously close.
It's okay if they feed to Ethan here, but anybody else, it's a bit of a disaster.
Yeah, look, Marder not a million miles away. See if anyone can capitalize on the bodies nearby. I guess the temptation calling, but no one's going to be crossing that final line forward. It may be Artisan. Hello, that's a player spotted. And again, building towards those ults, but formality of the round will be giving up to the spike, so no real excitement to be had.
Lauren, if you're going to die to the spike anyway, just throw yourself off and save us some time. Save us 30 seconds,
what
please.
What both think? Come on, that's what's in their mind there.
That's true. They don't want to disrespect the game.
Correct. But 2-0, you are.
Yeah.
Very right. There is a question mark why they made us suffer so long.
Yeah. But okay. You've got a slow approach here early on from Ethan's calling. Something that he's actually been doing great at on the attack side here at Champs. Something that we've been critical of in Americas, but he's done a great job kind of adapting and growing to the game. He's not had to be tested on Bind or Sunset, though, and this is another game again where the map pool looks great for both teams.
Yeah, I don't say I doubted Ethan, but I think seeing the best of Ethan in the past, I didn't know if he'd be able to suit and complement that role, but I'm learning to eat my words here. Aspas out on a limb and just going to be severed at this point. Som with the Swift 1 and able to fall away with 0 trade.
I mean,
has been putting that cascade in
the positioning for Cortezia there, shouldn't he just be on like a better line to help when the wall drops?
Gets the better of Aspas. You just can't have good crosshair placement there. Aspas is not going to be able to play that line in big rifle rounds again, really.
Yeah, it was a bit bizarre positioning-wise. I mean, he was definitely just trying to get one and get out, but still, it's a little bit hard against the Harbor.
Yeah, like, you want to play for the trade anyways. Like, he hasn't even primed his dash for, like, the wall to come down. He's, like, inexperienced against playing Harbor? I don't understand.
So this one is so important that Cortezia, Verno are able to put up resistance.
Kind of feel it coming now, can't you? Verno, slightly on that deeper off angle, will at least evade the paranoia, but now going to be darted out here.
Getting pinged.
Somewhat isolated.
Oh my God.
Swing. It's stunning. Cortezia, though, still alive. But look at this layering. Up top, tries to divide and conquer. It's brutally hard.
Dude.
Doing wonders for the side. Plant's now in, and that ult is now within touching distance. It is in.
Oh, I see him. He always right.
Yeah, this is a save, and like I'm talking, the ult snowball online really, really early. A beautiful idea from NRG. Both of these teams are known for good ideas on the pistol.
There's a chance I can come back in VFL.
I've got to tell you, Bonkar's been really, really impressive since coming back to NRG.
Yeah, you got double NRG, right?
Bonkar, Ethan, and how they've worked together to develop some great ideas. I've been
This
enormously impressed with. Because, again, here, look, they've got a very set game plan. They know that Aspas is always going to be holding on this little high ground over towards B. And that's going to allow them to push a cascade up in his face, hop on an off angle, and play that.
Yeah, it's been that touch of repetition that could be the downfall. The 3 clean rounds, and I think you're right. It is the approach. It seems quite clinical, very methodical, very aware of what MIBR would like to be doing. So for NRG, brilliantly prepped on this, and there it is, just right in front of your eyes. You can see it almost kind of won and lost in that moment. It felt like Som doing marvelous on site, but by this point it's done.
By the time they get into the site as well, they've got a beautiful flash recon combo to push Verno out too, so it's not even like Verno could break the recon and try to help Cortezia on site. They're dismantling slowly what MIBR have put together. NRG used to be a pretty heavy anti-team, but I don't think of them like that anymore. But this opening, definitely going back to what, you know, the kind of style that Finesse used to like with this squad.
Variety here. Much higher emphasis towards mid, at least to set up Marder to go walkabouts. Why so? But it is going to be the
NRG look well oiled, man. This is crazy.
About that mid pressure is now going to force him into the corner. There's that layering of the ult from Som. The site looking good here. Aspas can't
look at Aspas, bro. That's why DDR is flash, is drone tagged. Holy shit! They get paranoid.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Well, I'm telling you, when I rewatched that Giants game on Haven, I did
like watching it, I was like, yeah, Giants didn't play well, but holy fuck, NRG, like everything was on it.
Yeah,
everything was insane.
Dude, like this round was a wedding cake made of onions. There was just max layers. You know what I'm saying? Like, holy shit.
Yeah, I mean, I think this was pretty heavy energy favored this match. They're also just, they got momentum now, and they've got a champion's winner on their team.
But he's almost halfway back to another ult, and he's helped power up the other ults. For example, Scuba's starting to get closer, Mada's starting as well. Next round is MIBR's best chance of stabilizing.
That is crazy that FNATIC just won that game, and now like Alpha's got like a full week.
Yeah, it was so important for them to win for their chances.
This is the way that the Giants game began, by the way. Yep. Really clean start for NRG. Bonkar's screaming, gets to about, I don't know, 7-1 the lead or something, and he started relaxing a little, and he's like, okay, we're completely in control of this game. I think if NRG win the next, you might start to see that little relaxation happen that Aspas is demonstrating.
So now PaperX play probably the worst team they could be playing.
I'm worried about this, and I don't blame you considering how we've got to this point.
Yep.
Obviously, time out here for MIBR.
Especially after a loss like that as well.
Actually, wait, Heretics?
Yeah. It's
Why?
Probably the worst team they could match up with at this point.
Playing against DRX would be way better for PaperX.
Wouldn't it be worse?
No, they would beat DRX. I feel.
Yeah, they would beat DRX very
easily. Because they would feel no doubt in their mind that they can definitely beat DRX. They know how they play.
Well, one of the ways
but they've lost to DRX most recently, no?
Is instead of posting them up with an operator or with a rifle on passive
When?
lines.
Or am I trolling? Maybe I was looking at head-to-heads and I saw something different, but I feel like you'd have higher confidence against Team Heretics.
I mean, Heretics might just not show up. I mean, sometimes they are just shit, so like that could happen. But if you got the good Heretics,
yeah, I also think it's always good to go against a like domestic opponent if you're coming off a loss, just because it's like at least you know what this team does. You've played them a bunch.
Hardcore agree, unless genuinely it's Heretics, because you can make them play bad. Like you can tilt this team. I think Heretics and Sentinels are like the two teams that go against that theory. Because you'd love to face these guys. You can literally just, if you shoot better than them for one map, you can win the entire series.
Yeah, they don't like the look of it. Artazine is over here, Cortesia as well. I thought maybe in the back of their head that MIBR stacked this site, but they make a lot of noise, faking like they're running away. And we're going to see at some point here the re-hit back into B, but Aspas has got a tingle. He's headed in this direction.
They've burnt up some of the key pieces of utility, though. That paranoia now not being there brought Bruni a little bit off as curiosity. No. You got to be able to land something on this. But that's information, I guess. Now Aspas in the right place, but you lose down one. Not landing the shot. Aspas also ready to say it, and he's not quite there. Sight now under scrutiny. Spike on the way up. You still have Cortesia trying to live amongst them. Takes away Ethan. This is the best fight they've had yet. A brilliant follow-up as well.
From what I remember of Abyss, this smoke that people like the MIBR just did there on site, it felt like a lost technology. You know, we'd gone to the dark ages of Abyss again. Because I swear that everyone used to do that smoke. It's like when the Romans had fucking, you know, Leech like had fucking pipes and, you know, baths and shit. And then we've gone to like back to wooden huts.
Yeah.
Like, I swear I haven't seen that many people do this smoke, but I could have sworn back in the day, like this was the main way of defending B.
This is literally how you play B site if you're anchoring B, is you do this smoke. And there's a way to do it where you can actually peek over the top of the edge of it if you're playing top site, and you have an angle and they can't really see you. So yeah, like, it was very weird to watch people playing this map and not doing any good smoke on site.
Potentially already Aspas, much different position.
Yeah, very tucked up. Ethan dodges the dart on the other side of things, and that might invite Aspas Inferno to go for a little bit of a push. Aspas is ops on a really weird line at the moment. You'd think he wants to get it a bit deeper. This is such an odd spot to play against the Yoru ult.
Oh god. Oh god. We got a way out, right? Pull the cord. Get out of there. Marta.
Oh, don't die.
Retreat. Play into the smoke. Got to be careful now, though. And they're falling back far on this. They don't want to take any risks on this scale up coming out from NRG. Looking for the plant to come in. Someone's going to be at the helm of this. That's going to have no problems to it just yet. Oh, well, okay. Aspas right
see over
above
the wall?
2 layers of utility. Gonna pluck
Yeah, you can see
away
over the
Marder.
smoke and cover anyone that jumps up.
Good springboard and that potential flank.
Oh my god, he
my
can jump and
God.
cheat
Wow.
that too. That's I didn't know that.
Aspas in this. Pixel's out of place and he's gonna find them every time. Some chip damage here, down to the 3 to over excel in this position. Rourke looking for someone to try and peek out through heaven, but they know their lines here. 2 players now working back in. It's getting tense on the site. Flank now coming in as well. That's going to be on the line. It's
Clean.
Oh,
Okay.
MIBR out of nowhere, looking firmly in control, and Aspas given 2 key kills.
Given 2 easy ones, to be honest, to get himself back on the board for the first time in this match. He was trying to play on a very uncomfortable line, and I think NRG just don't quite realize
That's crazy.
this angle exists, because
Yeah, that
when
tech
Vano
is
went
nice.
down, he must have been commenting that was through the smoke rather than being over the top of the high tide.
Perfect round, guys. Let's go, let's go.
Gets his opportunity.
I know that's hard, but we know.
Cortesia is the hype man for this
Yeah.
squad. That's a new role that he's been picking up over the last couple of months, trying to keep the energy high for the team. But NRG themselves looking one away from getting 2 massive ults with Som and Scuba. So this ult orb over towards A main, a key target.
Yeah, but Aspas getting pretty lively on those extremities. Saw it over towards A in the previous. Now on B, taking those deep lines, but this looks pacey. 3-2 split potentially coming in towards A. Cortesia has been the backbone. He can't break now. Pressure through middle, going to spot out 2. Now feels the attention coming through A main. They've got 2 players up here. This is risky. NRG sweep them.
Dude, what an Omen teleport. Holy
Beautiful
fuck.
work from them. And MIBR funneling back through the choke point. This could be their death, but for now, Bonk comes in. Stability found, but a 5v3.
Very tough, especially against Scuba's Steel Garden. Those 2 players from NRG in heaven were pinched on both sides, and Ethan just made the call, we gotta send it. Ran through Cortesia's cage, and have put MIBR in a horrible spot.
They're going for this though, or at least they're, yeah, until then. That was enough to draw out the ult and back away. Aspas is still around and does have the ult prepared in hand, but you're not getting much play on this. NRG, lovely decision making to fight forward in that choke.
Yeah.
Catch the 2 out, and that was pretty much slam dunk.
They've got some really nice tech here, NRG.
Harbor's so
Over towards B, they're
cool,
putting a
man.
cascade
I wish
and a
people would
Vice
play
Flash. So
him
if the
more.
Vice Flash pops, you know someone's in front of the cascade. Great opening protocol. Here in this round, they go for the A split. Ethan Omen TPs into vent before it's ever broken. And that allows him just to clear out all of that space, establish a good position, and then a teammate comes and meets him. And then, like I said, a really good decisive call to the 2 of them push in as Scuba goes up the rope, and they fight into A heaven with 3. It definitely could have gone wrong. MIBR had defenders there, but they just find the right timing. Thread the needle. And Som's back to having another ultimate as soon as they can play for this orb.
But Aspas is here at least. I just wonder if he's going to get called off. Again, there's a little bit of worry in my mind about Aspas at this point, and you'd already noted those protocols scaling up to this.
Yes, but if the knife comes through, they won't be able to go for the flash, and he's looking for the player that goes up top. Okay? Scuba actually hangs back, doesn't get caught by that suppression, and is able to go for it. And now, because the flash caught someone, they know there's aggression coming out here for MIBR.
Careful.
I don't know that they'll expect Aspas to be on cliff, though, looking on this angle towards heaven. It's a weird one.
Deep have they considered this, right? Verno's at a glance now, maybe could consider they're sitting pretty passive on this, but if you'd expect it towards that minute mark, we've not felt too much over towards A either. Casual rotation coming in as well, bolstering the numbers on B.
I really think they'll expect Verno, but there's a chance here for Aspas.
There's a chance, you can't forget about that man. Ethan gonna be removed instantaneously, almost played in on this. Having Verno up there as well, catching the attention.
Yeah, they're expecting him to be on the lower line
Strike
there.
coming in from Aspas himself.
Ethan went for a little jiggle there, but Aspas just too quick. And they trade out his life for Som's ultimate. Scuba getting into a very deep position here, though, and facing the Aspas op again.
Omnipresent work, though, from Aspas. Hard to get away from this guy. Keep your eyes on the spike. Also scaling up this way, but going to dive through towards that A site. All going to come in, force away 2. This is a lot of pressure on that mid hold, and Art's going to take away Marder.
Damn.
The cross can be watched, and there's the delivery. Aspas not allowing any movement.
I think he has the best nades ever.
His util this tournament has been unbelievable.
MIBR in the smallest of ways, but Aspas on that start.
Yeah, his util's been nuts.
Cure to their woes.
On Corrode too, like, dude, some of this stuff, you can just excavate out people on the B retakes so well.
Generally want to
Yeah.
want to be going for. And now he's had to switch things up and play in spots that you wouldn't usually
Artzin's
see,
utility is hot.
value.
He's the hottest KO user in the game.
There with MIBR pushing forward. They knew that their aggression had been detected by the Vice Flash, but they just held their ground completely. Real large amount of faith in Cortezia to lock down the other side of the map alone, too.
Very much so. It is again, got to say, credit again, in my mind when it comes to Aspas, not being the standout kind of, you know, frag movie player at times, but these couple of kills here, absolutely essential to outcome. But enough's happened. NRG dislike this adjustment and just want to have a check back in on the boys. So a closer game now. I was a little bit worried on those first 4 that we were going to have an absolute one-sided affair, but we actually have a little bit of a game.
And I think that, well, I think the momentum has now decided to flip because you've got no ults available for NRG. They're pretty close to getting down onto an eco themselves. This next round is not going to decide it, but a couple definitely could. And you're starting to get up to some big retake ults too. Cosmic Divide available for Xenom. Artizin's going to have the null command to be able to work with in one of these rounds that can really allow you to flood in and stop, for example, Som refreshing those walls in your face all the time. So there are serious chances for MIBR to get back into this half and maybe even take a lead. So I like the timing here of Bonkar going for the tack timeout, looking to adjust something. Early ideas are a little out of date now.
Let's see the depth here as well. NRG have been tested so far. This hasn't been a completely smooth run for them through Champions. I don't think many people would ever get that. So they have been tested in the past, maybe not. MIBR in this regard. Let's see how this looks. As you said already, a couple of key ults in play and a couple not far off. NRG, what's the adjustment now?
Fairly similar kind of look to open here, just putting that cascade over towards B and more aggressively fighting for A main control. But the spike's not committed. This is not an A hit. NRG just making it feel like it could be. Drawing defenders over there.
Yeah, heavier emphasis. Bodies behind it too. Utility coming in. It has drawn a reaction, right? You can already see it. Now, certainly considering that, but
now they're starting to feel like it's a fake, especially because the cascade went up towards B. But having said that, Verno's just droned out B main and not seen a thing. So I think MIBR have got the right read here. Bodies should start going back towards the A site.
Yeah, very slippery work from NRG, but MIBR figuring out an Aspas in the right place at the right time. You're already going to have the players now trying to be slowed down and hindered on their way back through.
Gunna needs to hold on to this position.
45, they go for the hit, and it's a miss.
That's bad.
God, I put any player in my fucking PFL team and they whiff like shit.
Good, you added him.
Still win.
You have Xenom?
No, I'm talking about Xenom, yeah.
Oh, you have Xenom, never mind.
Yeah.
I hope we both win today. Let's go.
And they look like an immovable force at that point. Scuba's options are near on 0.
You gotta get Verno and Cortezia, man. You gotta get the dynamic duo. Trifecta.
MIBR have made all the adjustments that they need to. And yeah, really solid defensive reads of what was going on here. What I'm a bit confused by is where are the attacking smokes in this kind of situation? They're leaving a lot
Yeah,
of
how did they hit that
for MIBR to try to take a fight
with Harbor
swinging through backside.
and not have any smokes, a push wall, a cove, anything? Were they KO knife?
I see them work mid a little more, but I think they're scared that Aspas could be
They got double smokes with no smokes
Cascades are going to be
on a
enough
hit.
for you to get onto uncomfortable positions and test the jet.
Against a guy you know is probably opping.
Som alone gets caught by that knife. Makes it feel like they're defaulting rather than all grouped up outside B.
Feel a little bit like shadow boxing between these two, trying to get that information going both ways. No over rotations from that MIBR side either. Already going to be heading back towards B. Cortezia expecting it enough to start slipping away as the
Right, what's the retake plan here?
Early Aldrone
In double ults.
Pressure, it's worked. Marv's
That's big.
gone down. That is a big loss on
Instant
the front lines.
retake, double ult.
Looking to try to get themselves a springboard in,
Nice.
but the site's still got 2 players.
Gotta
now,
get in, though.
make it 3.
Dude, they're gonna
Oh,
double
the
up. Some
util's
people want to leave.
crazy.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy Cortezia, good cover. Dude, good adjustments too to play with your team when you weren't at the start of the game. Let's go, man.
That util was insane.
Control, understanding what NRG has been trying to do.
Yeah, the adaptations have been really nice, and here's the value out of these ultimates I was talking about. Of course, Mana goes down early, and that doesn't help NRG, but they have to play in awkward cliff post-plant positions because you're getting boxed in by that Cosmic Divide, and then Artizin's taken away all of your tools to be able to work with. MIBR have got back to a great position in this map. And Cortesia has got great reason to be excited, 11 and 4.
He's doing brilliantly. Absolutely wondrous to watch as well. Not only the hype man, but certainly bring it in the server too.
This, though, should be a bit of a slam dunk round. Mada can just pop his ultimate, get in there, try to bring the pressure to the A anchors.
Who's next? Who's got this time? Arda sitting 4-6, not been the biggest performance, but backside now should be certainly noted. So I'm going to find Arda's in. Arda again, layers on this one. We're looking for more. It's Som drawing the blood. Marta finally dives into the matter, and you
Nice
said
scaling.
it. A bit of a clear-cut affair here. Shouldn't be too complicated, and it wasn't.
No, I mean, I'm a little surprised, though, that they didn't try to combo the Yoru and the Soverall. Cortesia on the flank.
Oh, no.
He's been hidden.
Yeah, but look at the two players remaining, Aspas and Cortesia. You got to put 3 players, make it 4 to try and handle this. Guys, still going down swinging. Aspas.
That's respect.
Imagine if Aspas was scaling as this happened instead of saving.
A little bit closer. I think he might know that the options are
going for it?
kind of gone here, but gives it a...
I mean, 3 of you are gonna max out, and you weren't even playing with anyone. It's
so pressure is good.
Som's low HP. Aspas, how much can you do to these boys? How much damage can you achieve? Okay, Som will get to live, as do the other 2, Marta and Brock, but as we saw, the amount of bodies they put just to deal with Cortesia then is wild.
It is, and that's an enormous amount of respect for a player that's been doing great. Look at that kill, purely off minimap info. And like I said, really conservative actually from NRG there, only utilizing Madazol. That now gives them a Harbor ult Soverall combo to be able to maybe get the edge in this final round and avoid it being a tied game. NRG with the initiative.
Got some nice ults for this one. Bruno probably going to try to counter ult.
And that's going to give Aspas an opportunity.
Yeah, we haven't seen much of this, right? It's so indicative now as well with the utility being
This is
feels
nice.
obvious.
Yeah, well, we saw them do an A split before.
Yeah,
with
this
the
is really
Omen
nice.
ultimate.
Gives him no options.
Looking like they're faking it, going back in to just do that ult combo on A.
Cortesia sticking around a little late on this, but from afar, Verno. Oh.
Oh boy.
Oh, he doesn't have a TP.
Has he jumped to avoid us overall coming through?
He must have done, surely.
He thought he had a TP.
Oh,
I literally said, do you think we'll ever see someone do what Joe was doing and just not have a TP in 4? And they were like, nah, not at this point of the game.
You ain't got it in, you captain. 6-6 on the half. What the hell just happened?
Well, that's a bit of a disaster. I think
Give me the POV.
For being proactive with his ultimate to try to
He just didn't place his TP first.
I was expecting Som and Brock to be the ones out there with the value, but this ult from Verno.
Oh no, he fucked his TP up.
Yeah, he was teleported into the pit.
That really is a Kong.
Nice, really. Been here before.
And I'm not talking about the Parisian Cabaret.
And on that note, we're going to hand it over to Lou, standing by with a superfan on MIBR.
Un fan chinois qui a grandi au Brésil, a Chinese fan who grew up in Brazil. Chin, just join me right now. So I heard you've been living in Brazil, you know, you've been supporting the Brazilian teams and stuff. So what makes the Brazilian culture and community so special to you?
When I moved to Brazil, I was welcomed with big hearts by the Brazilian people. They're just such amazing. And Brazilian people just have the most amazing energy out of all the people.
And we can definitely see that on stage too. Donc première question, j'ai su que tu avais habité au Brésil. Qu'est-ce qui fait que cette communauté elle est si incroyable selon toi? Et j'ai été accueillie à bras ouverts. Les Brésiliens sont si chaleureux et ont tellement d'énergie. Et c'est clair que ça se voit sur le stage. And second, very important question. Can you tell me, Chin, why is Aspas the GOAT?
Well, because firstly, he just has the most insane jet we ever seen. He just jumps out of the map and knifes everybody outside. And secondly, his op is just too fast. And most of all, he just has too much aura.
He has too much aura.
On the chair and close his eyes cold, and he's the best.
Too much aura and a very good jet for sure. Donc c'est pourquoi est-ce qu'Aspas c'est
You heard it here first, chat. Aspas invented sleeping.
La pause où on s'allonge dans la chaise pendant les pauses tactiques. So much. I think you had something to say in Portuguese to the Brazilian community.
Queria mandar salve para a comunidade brasileira de Valorant. Vamos MIBR!
Vamos MIBR, and let's see if the Brazilian boys can get the win on Abyss.
I'm scared that Shio might have cooked here with the MIBR take.
Credit where it's due here.
Come on now.
MIBR woke up after a
feel like I'm playing Mama Sume.
What did they say? Even a broken clock.
They were stunning. Like they had
Thing is, I'm right 3 times a day. 3 times. Not just once, not just twice.
Oh, what are the other two?
Huh? Liquid?
What are the other two?
Liquid.
What do you say about Liquid?
Liquid in December, I talked about how they fucking rank up throughout the entire year, make champs even. And people laughed at me. And look at what happened in Bangkok. And then afterwards, and stage 2, and champs.
Oh yeah, you're right, they are still in the tournament, aren't they?
They're not in the tournament, but they made the tournament.
Actually, a lot of credit to Verno.
Giants made the fucking tournament.
Okay, and the majority of teams didn't. I'm just saying.
Incredible story Verno's has been over the
True.
course of the years.
True, the majority of teams did not.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a lovely feeling for him getting that read just.
But if I remember rightly, your take was that they would improve throughout the year. Did they? Did they get better?
I think so, yeah, absolutely. But I think whenever you made that correction as well, there was also a caveat that it could even be done in Bangkok. And it was. I remember being gaslit by you into not celebrating. But then I had the fact checkers go in.
Up your loud take.
A loud take was wrong. A loud take was wrong. But for that 1 week, man, I'll be wrong about loud once if I'm right about.
Americans were so starved of any good teams that people were happy to if any team won a game, they were happy to jump on the bandwagon. Holy
No. Listen. I was theorizing this before they even played a match, though. I was singing Loud's praises before week 1.
True. No, but then Loud won a game and everyone was losing their shit, and then Lev won a game and everyone was losing their shit about Lev.
True.
Literally just a backup plan that wasn't needed.
What is the biggest what if from this year?
The biggest what if?
From this year specifically.
Global Esports original roster.
Not Vitality?
What do you mean? They got their chance and they trolled.
Yeah, but what if they didn't troll? Like, that's what the what if is all about.
Yeah, but I could just say, what's the biggest what if from this year? What if I don't know, fucking 2G won champs?
But if you're happy scrapping like
is that a bigger what if than Vitality? Like now you guys are hearing my question. Wow.
Yeah, you actually get banned if you do this in ranked games.
What if Wolves went to champs? Now there's the right answer.
Yeah, that's a good what if. I mean, they just lost Juicy. Rest in peace.
All over the B site. I think.
Gen G, I think is Gen G bigger what if than Wolves?
There's been no signs of life anywhere else. And
Oh.
look, here we go. See, NRG off the map.
What if Scuba had not messed up his teleport?
What if Patitech won the one? Actually, it's what if Patitech won that 1v1 against Big
That actually would be a crazy what if. Okay, but what if Nats actually made it instead of what if Fukashu made it to champs? Actually, biggest what if of all time. Holy shit.
Oh, they would have won 5 more rounds.
They would have won the entire tournament.
Even the map that they took off FNATIC was mostly them just contacting around the place and beating them up.
Actually, what if Alfear had not gotten sick and played that game instead of Doma?
GRX would win.
I don't think you can say poor FNATIC after they just had that
Yeah,
comeback
I know.
as well.
I know. All right. Hold on. A little bit of early pressure here. Speaking of scraps and brawling, MIBR do look like they're up for the fight. Hudson already taking space. We're going to fall off this. Draws a lot of a reaction.
Little, see, that's the thing. That's what Matter was setting up for. When he does that, it looks believable.
Ah, yes.
They've had to give up mid.
Yes.
Already Cortesia, so confident because he's been winning every duel. He's taken an enormous amount of space early.
I really wish this map had updrafts, man. Like in the chasms. Oh, like thermals that you could ride? Yeah, like you jump down and then boost right back up. Dude, the retakes would be crazy. Like imagine riding around the whole map.
Going all the way through spawn. Cortesia is going to hear this. Though he doesn't hear Som. Actually now, Bonnie's coming back over. Ethan with a shot.
Yeah, pelting shot.
Cortesia lurking.
Takes that timing, try and work up middle. Put NRG back under the gun. Som having to wait patiently. Aspas looking for his opportunity.
Wait, Aspas on a thermal?
Who's fallen? Cortesia gap closing in.
Yes, I got Spike.
Through and through. Now with the smoke drop,
Damn.
he goes down. Som holds
Are they ready for the second one? We've had one breakfast, yes. Oh, this is winnable now.
This is where
Oh, did you do that?
Yeah, you took all that time and we're going to run at the end. I know it was getting late, but damn! 8 seconds now. There's very few players who can pull off miracles like this, and I think even Aspas knows this one is a little
I
too
mean, they don't even peek, they know. This is how you are cooked. They don't even bother checking. They don't even bother to try and guarantee the round.
That they crucially lost.
That's really funny, actually.
You know, this kill happening. Mada also getting.
I think Psalm checked. Not Psalm. Fucking.
The way of NRG, I think they were in a really bad
Ethan.
problem.
Ethan got to see a little bit of that lane.
Good awareness from NRG, realizing they need to force fight.
Buy into the narrative.
And they come out with the win, just as we were praising
Fuck the narrative.
Slightly sharper team when it comes to the mechanics.
They got gunners.
Oh, they're ending A here.
See if it all comes through. Mada a little bit
What if
quieter
T1
than
didn't drop
I've
that
been
documentary?
enjoying from him, but still, early doors here.
Ooh. Would the world really be that different?
Yeah, nothing real. No
Game against
They gained a few hate.
I don't think I've ever heard a map called a slapper before. No.
Well, you've been in Germany for too long.
Yes, that's probably what it is.
Yo!
Sorry.
Duels in pretty similar positions from the same players as last round. Ethan and Mada are we just so comfortable on that angle, apparently.
Are we just sitting here in a replay? Don't see either of them. Prius, wakey, but
also you kind of have to save in this spot, don't you?
It's a cancel unless Cortesia gets you 2.
Yeah.
I mean,
they're so aware of this lurk.
This guy, and they are so aware of this. Look at NRG's positions. Super aware.
Still got one.
They're fine. Mada's still got the ground.
There's no way though.
48 seconds. He is still scrambling for this.
Shenom has a gun that will one-shot all of NRG, but he doesn't really want to save it for the next.
It's not a pretty look, is it? Surely you say. I mean,
they're going for it.
Seconds left. Prove me wrong. Make me a believer. I'm down for it. Burno, gonna get the plant at least.
No,
You've got to be looking at that outlaw, finding the value here as well. It can't be quiet in this. It has to be instrumental. Still got an owl drone, but utility-wise, it kind of looks.
This is winnable, man. This is winnable.
That is a rough smoke. I mean, they'll have another one. Ethan's got one in his back pocket that he can put on the spike.
Imagine he misses a second smoke. Oh no.
Consideration, isn't it? Is that intentional or just simply awful? But Scuba's going to find Burno for free. And that's the smoke that probably is going to do the job, and it is. Ethan, safe pair of hands at the end. And it was the start that kind of defined the round within a couple of seconds. 2 quick kills, and the rest was all very, very obvious.
Take a look at how these actually happened.
Oh.
Are they both through? Okay, so Mada at least takes an honest duel against the other duelist on the other side, but the other straight through a smoke. And I think that MIBR here might be starting to get the read that NRG are waiting out the knife, so they were looking to do something a bit more contact.
Oh, the Brogue believer's getting punished.
Home and they'd be waiting out that knife time in.
Yeah, he's on my team.
NRG just take the duels and are happy. Mada's talked about it actually.
But he has already had a good game, right? And he just takes the good game, or no? Is that how that works?
You get the best 2 out of 3, so if they only play 2, you just get the 2.
It's a pretty good mentality to have. You've seen Kayak in EMEA.
2 out of 3 series.
He's had some absolute
yeah, so if they play 3, you get the best 2. If they play 2, you get the best 2.
It's nice to see a kind of parallel here. Some of those younger looking talents.
And it's a massive difference between the 2 duelists, isn't it? You've got one of your greatest of all time candidates going up against.
They cannot find these razor mines.
Mada set the ace record in Americas over players like Aspas, who've had 2 more
years. Another day, another Cortesia lurk.
Hard to not be a fan of Mada. See if he does start to heat in a little by his own level performance. Now a 1-1 trade out the buy is being for MIBR, but Aspas is still sharp as ever, doing exactly what the doctor ordered. We spoke about him, Mada. Give us a bailout here. Show me what you can do. 56-7. Oh.
What the fuck?
I think Cortesia just heard this. Oh, Mada, that was filthy.
Wait, I kind of like that play though.
Cortesia, all too aware.
That was nice.
Keeping them absolutely contained. I'm round by round and game by game. I get to watch Cortesia. How can you not love this guy in action? Outdoing Aspas numerically, which is already nuts.
Verno needs to lock it in, man. Verno needs to lock it in and start breaking this util, or he's fired.
Aspas dashes into his cloudburst and gets 2 free ones. Playing quite passively as a duelist again, but taking the smartest of fights. Only looking to take that engagement once its opponents are stunned. And NRG, stunned themselves, are going to have to take another tag timeout. That's their second
Get
one.
Brock and Odin
We
ASAP.
head into round 18.
Tell Brock to keep rifling as much as possible.
On a weak buy, and
A map.
they were going to take the lead. Instead, still trailing, still chasing after such a great start to this map.
Yeah, and you can imagine the position they would have been in, right? They'd have
Dude,
shots coming through now.
TMV, I had the
much
most
closer
terrible
Scuba
dream about you
onto
last
your
night.
right. The buy's still serviceable.
Was he oiled up?
You were in the back the back seat of an Uber with elevated, and I think my wife as well. And you guys were all going to like some dinner or something, but you were IRL streaming. But you were just shit talking me the entire stream, and I'm not sure if you were aware if you were alive or not. And my wife was just cringing the whole time. And elevated is like he's still talking, and it was like 20 minutes of me just listening to you tell me why you hate me. And then I woke up and I'm like, that didn't feel too good. I'm gonna go watch party. It was a crazy dream.
Relatively similar.
Crazy dream.
Start now.
Are you sure you didn't just accidentally put my
Watch the
stream
VOD.
on?
Not been having a
It's crazy, man. But everybody was there.
It's not an Odin map, is it?
No, very true. Statistically, foul business from him on that weapon, but yeah, not gonna be seeing it here. MIBR, all one splitting up towards.
I'm honored to have one line in your dream. Thanks.
Could imagine calling for more of a protocol to try to flush Cortesia out, but
No, the shit was wild. He finally took a wire down. Let's go.
Okay, Aspas in again. No threat initially towards him. You're looking at the pressure from Brock, but looking to mostly just play his life. Already exploring deeper. Burno removes him.
Oh, it's time. It's time.
Lethal from above. 2 kills.
Oh my god, what is this
Oh,
slot?
they do now.
Oh my god, he got.
I mean,
fucking
this feels kind of dumb.
Let's go, man.
The backbone again of this.
No way, MIBR.
Let's
Top
go.
3? That would be insane.
I mean,
Like from where we started to this, I mean that would be insane. Like playoffs, okay, fair enough. But top 3,
yeah. Top 3 with G2 and Sentinels out.
and one of Heretics or Paper X will be out.
Yep.
And Liquid out, honestly, based on everyone's projections.
Yeah.
Now up at the top of the scoreboard, matching Cortesia. He's really come online on this attack.
I've been meaning to ask Fraud, like, does he even have any supporting coaching staff? Is it just him? Because there's never anybody else in the booth.
I mean, they'd be listed on VLR, right?
Yeah, it says they have an analyst, I think. But no assistant coach.
The ankle's broken a little, but it's all fine in the end. NRG. This is not.
They might NRG here. You might want to fucking try and kill this guy who's lurking up mid every single round.
Oh yeah.
He's literally walked up middle every round.
You might want to, like, I don't know, do something about that.
Is still amongst them. So you got a breath? Absolutely not.
They got no hope here. MIBR are all over them.
Oh, they are looking good.
Wait, but if Paper X beat Heretics, they're gonna finish the first or third.
The Astra on this map gives you so many good options.
It actually is so doable.
Yeah.
When the ult comes online, you can just run a really simple A or B.
Yeah, I mean, if they recover and beat Heretics, they will actually have momentum, I think.
I mean, what are the finals then? FNATIC versus Paper X again, rematch?
Yeah. MIBR third.
Picks up the operator and goes to look towards B.
Oh, I mean,
Unless
to be fair,
Fnatic
even
wins.
if Heretics win, it's still on, right?
Yeah.
Heretics on the lowers, finish second to whoever's first.
Yeah.
Either way, MIBR's third. It seems like a constant.
I think Matter's got to get in front of this.
What if MIBR win it all?
Don't know if he's got
Well, then the curse would live on.
And Ospas is confirmed the best player ever.
very much on duty here. Marder, time to go, Captain. See what you can bring us here. You can see the temptation.
Oh my god. Oh!
Wow, actual in the sky. Oh,
what's Arzine doing?
Starting to clear through the site themselves. But it's not just the one player who's the danger on MIBR. It's been Cortesia too. The absolute backline.
The lockdown is insane.
Oh.
And they have stun and pull. Win this, Jenum. Do it for TMV.
this post-plant position.
Doesn't have to delay very long. Yeah, okay.
Stun,
yeah,
stun, 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 stun.
Making sure
Yes.
they
Okay,
get
got
this
half.
done, but Zhenom getting closer. Hold on, he's making them work for their dinner. But time on
Close.
the fuse got a little close, got a little dangerous. They stay alive.
Really, really dangerous. I think they would have still just had it had they not got that body block going, but man, there would have been barely any time. Down with a very valiant effort, but here NRG finally have a hero who steps up. These couple of kills that come through from Matter, I think, were what the doctor ordered, and they allow NRG to get their feet underneath them.
It has felt like a drought of rounds, even though it's not been atrocious on this half. They've had a couple.
Rock pie.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Let's go.
Even the correct rounding as well.
Absolutely agree. Now NRG up to some massive
Which, whilst you're playing Solver, is quite hard.
They just need to not lose players.
Only have 2 assists, 21 rounds.
Yeah. Looking to try to take these contact
Sliggy has Brock, right?
with an attack op. Cortezia lurking deeper down mid. You want to try to find picks as the attackers in these kind of situations, and there aren't many teams at Champs here doing it better than MIBR in these contacty rounds.
Only missed the drone.
To respect the tag there, Marta gonna take up the line too.
You smoke it off, thank you.
Saying no man's land, but bravely sticking around.
I wonder where Cortezia is.
Even somewhat safe, but a show of force from MIBR, but maybe not a show of intent.
Say again?
Where do you think Cortezia might be?
Oh, yes.
But he will still be offered an opportunity at least to take a 1v1. Brock, Som, looking to hang around for a little here, Som. He's got one of those important ults to play with. And still 10 seconds on a high tide.
They've snuck through because they're so scared of Cortezia.
Oh.
Som's missed it completely. And he dies to Osmos.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my God.
Now they're going to try and hold that body.
And now the site looking so weak.
Oh, what?
What?
Bro, all you have to do is... I mean, to be fair, that's a crazy spam.
It's not over yet. A 4v3 in NRG's favor.
Dude, how do you get 2? What the hell?
Completely flush out Cortezia.
They used a lot of their util early.
I can't believe what I just saw.
You're waltzing?
See that one again where he
Oh my God.
and Zhenom. Didn't expect this, I'm sure, but a 2v4. Can they double down?
He's missed him.
Did Marta
What?
see him? I don't think Marta saw him. Now he certainly does, but
What?
and now there's problems. And Aspas might just be that.
If they lose this round,
Can he try and
they're
chip
cooked.
into this? You can't forget about
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. What a throw.
Punishing NRG as Brock has to take the
Thrown from
Wait.
Osmos.
Wait.
Yeah, he has
Oh,
it.
my
He has
God.
it.
Yeah, he got it.
Thrown from Osmos.
Wow.
To come online. They needed magic to win that one and get themselves to double digits, NRG.
How's he pulled that
Venom
out
just
of
has
the
to
hat?
try
I
and
do
jump
not
around
know.
that other corner there, I
He
think,
had
when
to
he
push
hits it.
Shenoma towards the
Yeah.
end. He's had a really rough map fragging-wise. Hits a beautiful shot, but even with these, how?
Where's he? Oh!
Oh, my God. That double is insane. That is
He was
insane.
on such an island. He was the only player on A. Had no support, no reinforcements. Needed a minimum of 2 there to be able to get out. That's a miracle. That is magic. And what a blow for MIBR.
I can't believe it. It looked like the stars were aligning between Aspas and Zhenom doing so nicely on that push and pull, but you said it, Brock. He's been quiet, but what a key kill coming in for him. We go back at 11 to 10. MIBR still in the lead.
Mada's swapping it up here. He's gone for a deep line down mid, looking to try to fight Cortezia with the operator. This is not where Mada's usually been. He's normally been on one of the sites, looking to try to pick off an exec. But they realize that Cortezia is a problem for them. So they're committing resources.
It only took them 10 rounds.
Yeah, but not so many resources in mid. Like they're.
That Mada can get a kill. But his gate crash
I guess their B is weaker, but we're not going B this round.
That's his second one already used.
Really wanting to stick around on this. And now he's starting to see the timing as well. Pressure on the site. It's a
Damn.
reward for Marta.
Pays off.
They're back. The hard roll to keep him out as well.
Payoff is
This has
big.
changed the plans for MIBR.
It certainly has, and a good adjustment from NRG. They've really been struggling with Cortezia, but they're starting to get a read. His KD coming back down to mortal levels. And Mada already making the adjustment. Swapping over to the weaker side of the map. Just him and Scuba.
Ethan can
But
just
that's a
ult to
dangerous
B.
duo to try to get through.
30 seconds left.
Holding the line here, Marta. Trying to play in support if needed. MIBR knocking at the door
Wow,
now.
great
3
smokes by
players
Alspas,
very
actually.
close by, looking
Yeah.
for potential. 15 seconds. Marder with an opportunity that just slipped away. Plant comes in.
10
And
seconds
NRG need to steady the ship now.
Flash, Recon looking to put pressure over towards B-Link. Here come NRG.
Yeah, locked and loaded. Ethan already clears Aspas.
Oh, come on.
Poor time to start whiffing.
NRG putting it down to 1 man. And with a desperate
Oh.
attempt for this time, impossible things. NRG out of nowhere, bringing this back to 11 apiece.
All right, here comes the
This
timeout.
round, successful game plan. Previous one,
Does he have a
absolute
timeout? He
miracle.
might not.
But you get both sides of that. Both sides of what teams need in order to make runs at champs like this. God, Mana didn't even have the proper crosshair placement there too. He had to flick around to catch that.
Absolutely nuts. And Ethan, I've got to say as well, this guy's starting to really heat up too.
Yeah. They're not happy about that.
Well,
Verno's mum supporting from the sidelines. A serious journey that her son's been on. We talked about it a little before, just in terms of like going from team to team, but also in terms of learning so much this year about becoming a team leader, about becoming an IGL. Bonkar, the coach of NRG, was talking about how when he used to coach Verno, he was looking to become an IGL and wanted that kind of steering in the right direction. But I think if you had asked them early on in the year, that didn't seem likely from our position outside of things. Verno and Bonkar both ended up coming out of the starting roster for NRG at the same time, and then Bonkar's come back to a lot of success. It has been topsy-turvy. It's so sick to see them fighting against each other and the battle of ideas between these two teams in moments like this.
yeah, it is marvelous, really. You only have to look as far as Ethan as well. If you're talking about doubted IGLs, will they be able to come into their own here? Top of the board, and now back on level footing up against MIBR. 3 back-to-back rounds. You said it, 1 miracle and then 1 hard fought for. Hard to pin down, but still a purchase in play here for MIBR. So the finance is not too woeful just yet. The next round is a whole different story.
Arda goes for the jump, lands it.
He's got it.
Oh,
and
and a TP.
Ethan's here as well. Oh, this could be absolutely brilliant. But on the other side, does MIBR feel this out? Does something feel off?
But this
whole lot of
feels,
bullets.
it feels like Ethan and
Oh, he
Paul
doesn't have a
could
TP
play like
though.
this here, not Mada. Time to jump. So they could run into the op. Detected.
Gets another one off is crazy.
Mada, you are a madman sticking around on that just for another tick. But MIBR do their diligence, right? They've cleared through A main now.
Yeah, they've dismantled a lot of the traps, but they've also run out of their drone. Now, one of the other key adjustments that MIBR have made out of the tag timeout, look at how Cortesia is now tight to the pack. Instead of going for that lurk up through mid, he's abandoned that. NRG will still have to think about it, but Cortesia is their A insert instead.
MIBR taking that long old walk. Scuba on the other side. 38 seconds.
I'm wondering if Scuba wants to hard anchor this or play for some kind of retake. His flash would be good in a retake scenario. He's got no help. It would be insanely bold to try to anchor this.
I think he's rescinded correctly at this point. As you said, there was really no one that close by. Yes, Som near enough, but the rest of the
The
team
retake
still
looking like they don't have any big ults.
Even though we can see where this plant is
It's gonna
really
be
coming
just
into.
util.
Nothing to deny it now.
His defensive setup here from the Vice forces everybody over to Cliff. He knows it's a Cliff plant, but they don't have that flash anymore.
Okay, a little delay. They have one more flash.
Right side, it's taken a couple
Double
of
shock.
seconds. Aspas
Or no
heads up work.
ults. Yeah, they need to speed this up a little bit.
Playing into the smoke here. Contact starts to be made. They're starting to flood the site, but they're going to even be aware
They
of
can
this.
just play
Cortez
time.
playing on the site here. Strike from up above.
Yeah, this is over.
Slicing through them. Cortez
And they don't even have to use their alt. That's nice.
Well, I don't know. What did NRG think was going to happen there if they won B? They didn't even have to use this overall.
I know.
I think they were like
I
goaded
don't,
into
how did they
well
think they were going to win that round?
winning gunfights like the round beforehand. They just thought they were confident in the raw retake.
Here I want to give
Yeah,
credit.
they
They didn't use
talk,
ult when they.
they didn't talk about their plan at all. They just like went to like standard autopilot retake. Like, you have to
Yeah.
be flanking here.
The last one was a 4-man flood from heaven, right?
Yeah, you're playing against Astra with Sova with ult, like, and you don't do a flank retake.
Job of adapting
Rough.
to each other in these tight moments. pressure on NRG for sure.
He's doing it again. Oh, gotta get out of there. This time Aspas is not giving you that level of freedom. This
looks so
encourages
funny.
That did look so clowny.
So jokes. Blind Yoru be hopping off the map.
Still on duty, but Aspas back at the side trying to hunt him down.
Oh, they don't see him. They can't kill him.
In the final hours. And now just down to 2, Genov and Berno.
Extra time for Brock to get stats. Let's go.
Issues are plenty.
No shot.
Heavy hitters down already. Uphill to say the least.
Win here, win here.
Berno.
OT it is.
On him now.
1v3 clutch is doable. Too bad there's 4 alive.
You're gonna prove me wrong. I'll happily eat these words. Oh, a very nice try, but NRG stability to push up
Fuck
to 12.
me.
It's gonna be OT.
These two Americas teams that have overperformed expectations all throughout. There's just no way that you can.
I think Aspas might be the best player in the world.
Neck the whole way through when we go to OT. Stepping up when required. Brock with 2 big rounds now, despite the fact he's bottom of the scoreboard with 8 kills. He has been important for them when it matters.
Thoroughly impressed. Kind of seeing the best of both sides, pushing up towards this 12-12 scoreline and getting to OT.
MIBR has used their OT tack timeout instantly. You almost never see that.
That is a rarity.
That is really unusual that we're going into overtime and already have a tactical timeout for MIBR to adjust to their defense setup. And this is one, remember, where NRG are not going to have their ult snowball. You just don't get that in overtime. So it's a very different game. It's much more about those opening round protocols. I would expect Aspas to be looking to force an op every round here on the defense side. And maybe Matter as well once we get the side swap in. But there's just been so much small tactical adjustments between these two teams.
Oh, the layers between the both. I mean, we've seen it coming out of the timeouts, but even just simply mid-game, the adjustments have been exceptional. Working around each other, understanding those win cons in the smallest ways. And even just looking at the board, can't help but highlight Cortezia and Aspas. I mean, phenomenal level of performance here. But on the other side, Som quietly getting up there, Ethan with some heroics. Brock again, it just feels like when it was in, you know, the desperate times, he'll bail you out with a couple of kills.
If MIBR don't have Aspas and Cortezia shooting, though, that could be a worry for them in OT, so there's a lot of pressure on those 2 pillars. Over towards the B side of the map, going to see that same protocol we talked about earlier from NRG, the cascade into the flash, and they're holding back at the beginning of the round to dodge the knife early from Ardzine. But instead of a knife, they go for the cam deep glyph.
Right here.
Yeah, Ardzine holding this 0 point for a long time.
Teleport all the way over to A. Okay, they don't take it. They just fake.
Cascade. When's he going to throw it? Now
They
he
go
catches
quickly.
so many targets.
Here we go. Aspas waiting. Ardzine on the side by side.
They can't scale. They have no
Cortezia
utility.
Here, NRG. Cautious scaling up.
The clear from Verno is insane.
Oh, the cam saving Ardzine from a push there.
They have crazy position.
I can't believe it.
Wait, is he gonna hear them? Yeah, he hears them. Okay.
Okay, good info.
They have a year to rotate.
Genius work from him to be even considering that.
But you've been
Now what do they do?
here. Verno's a threat.
I mean, 47 seconds. You gotta go back. They swapped the op though.
There are still
I
going to be
mean,
3 defenders on this B
oh,
side.
they're going A and they're gonna run to the op. Please, Aspas.
No cascades.
The only place they can be is middle and A
might smoke him
now.
off close and TP into it. though.
Strike fear into most people, but NRG.
I don't think smoke blocks if he goes if they go close.
7 seconds. Get
Just playing anti-flash.
ready for this. Sets up.
Yes!
In. Aspas finally dealt with it.
No. Nice entry.
What is Verno
Nice
looking
entry.
at?
Claiming the site, getting the plot, and making it look oh so simple.
They needed that aggression from Ethan.
They needed
Yeah.
2 at
Faking it over
least,
towards
man.
B, and now the real deal, on A.
Oh, but Cortezia still a threat in the back lines here. Hunting closer.
Ripple
3 players
swing.
put to deal with him. Still
He's dealt
claims
with.
1. But a 2v3.
He's inside the smokes, devious.
Ethan playing deeper again. Body on the line.
You don't just hear him.
On the line. Try and defuse.
Nice round
Try
from
and
Ethan.
take this round from us. Ethan won't let it happen. And Ardzine's options become less and less likely with 14 HP.
Nice knowing you.
He knows it. Has to stand for this one. NRG.
Big
Oh,
round from
good
Ethan.
approach there, but Ethan diving in towards that front line as well. taking that side fight was everything.
It really was. The way that Mada and Ethan went in together here and overwhelmed.
I can't believe it.
But it's also the
I cannot
I
believe.
thought that Verno has done such a good job of giving them info that things were going to end towards B, but NRG take the risk, keep pushing Verno further and further back, and actually end on the weak side of the map. A great mid-round adjustment there for Ethan, because the coach's ideas favored MIBR early on. I think they got the more benefit out of the tack timeout, but Ethan making that mid-round audible gave his team map point.
MIBR now on this attacking side.
No up. No up for Mata.
To split to begin.
Will Cortezia find value in mid-lurking again?
You don't know if he's gone now anyway, right? He could still be there, he could have taken his gate crash, could have refreshed it and be looking.
Dude, he's so fast up here.
Man, this guy, he strikes fear in my heart. I'm not even in the server. Som has got his work cut out to deal with him. He has not been an easy player to handle. And look at the respect on both sides of this mid-split.
Yeah.
Both players having to watch for his work.
He pulls a lot of attention. I think MIBR, Verno will be starting to think now that NRG must be going and dealing with mid, because they're putting a lot of pressure there. That should weaken the sights. But I mean, we look at it, and Mada and Ethan want to fight. They lose it though.
Oh boy.
No, Mada in no man's land. It puts all of that pressure on Ethan's shoulders. They do continue to go towards B. Again,
Here's them running through spawn.
Try and help out your player on the site. Great paranoia. Good score.
They have time to pivot if they want.
Slippery work from him, and Ethan feeling audacious, getting into their faces, but Cortezia, we knew there was always going to be that threat there. They tried to ignore it.
I'm gonna get pinched hard.
Yeah, really good patience by them.
Do they still consider it? Som with a good one, but Ethan's still here.
Time's still ticking. They know. Do they know about Ethan? They know paranoia's come from sight.
Oh my God, he finally gets caught.
Yeah,
MIBR,
done.
navigating every single hurdle put in their way.
Ooh.
But Scuba, you might as well fight it
This is
forward.
way too hard for Scuba.
You got 3 more to clear. There's a close angle. 2 complementary positions behind in case it gets deadly.
All spots ready to swing.
I think it's going to be a classic swing together. You can't have them all. MIBR, not down and not out. Cortezia firing up the boys again.
Yeah, he is gassing them up because he's also providing insane pressure on that mid lurk. NRG cannot find a solution for it. We've seen it in a couple of rounds, but on the day-to-day, they're just losing players constantly. And Ethan is in a dangerous position, but it's all about the patience. They just wait out the smoke. They just sit there, never peek into it, and allow Ethan to be stuck in no man's land.
No timeout.
Aspas picks up the op again.
Gonna do the updraft play?
Second round of OT.
There we go, Aspas, unpredictable.
Well, you're actually a god.
But okay,
How did he know?
He doesn't want to give
What does he know?
It is OT. And look at the tempo from NRG. Pacey. Take through connector in mid.
Oh, this was actually a fake. They were faking the A-split and they wanted Ethan to be the playmaker. He got droned by Verno, so now they've got to reset. It's got to be a different audible. You could actually fake B and go back into the A-split, the original idea. Ethan with options, and it comes down to his audibles, his mid-round calling again. Tested once more as a leader.
Come on, come on, come on.
Sketchy though, isn't it? Because it becomes this kind of creative solution, right? Do we work off
Going back to
Som
B,
where he
trip
has
to
no
play
player
with. You
now?
can get knifed down.
So he's going to be reset towards middle, and they reset completely.
Hard seen mega nades.
Solid reset because they're expecting MIBR to be trying to flush this out. That's not the case though. MIBR giving no respect.
Here comes the knife.
All here to defend.
Oh, they break it though.
Oh, it was on the wall.
Told you enough, right? That's in though.
There's no way you raw peek that.
Relent from the corner. Gonna take away Marta. Confidence aplenty, and the line still held. Not rescinding away by any means.
Mata's young. He doesn't know about using protection for his peeking.
Starting to dwindle. Look a bit dreary.
Fuck.
Cortezia now standing guard. He's got
Oh, they saw a glimpse of it. So our team can peek. Let's go. Yes, yes.
NRG.
Gira, gira, Aspasin. Cortezia, clutch to win. Verno, IGL. Artsin 3K, LOL. Fraud and Venom. MIBR. Let's go.
Fraud and Venom.
Let's go. Huge round.
The team's got their feet underneath them and they're really enjoying having Verno there as the IGL. Ardezine's getting a lot more value out of his fragging. came in as the worst statistical player in Champs by a long margin. And you would not believe it if you were just watching his recent games.
No.
Because he's having big impact moments. I think there, though, the biggest difference is the fact that NRG got cleared on that mid-pressure early on. Every round, Som has been putting cascades towards B main. The one round where you see the cascade go early towards mid, Verno knows there's something up. So, credit to him for being able to discover what's going on, and now he's given his team another opportunity.
Didn't expect it to be this close. I thought it'd be a nice competitive game, but
it's so back and forth.
Yeah, it is wild.
I'll tell you what, the group stage game in Americas between these two teams was a good one, and that was when nobody believed in MIBR. They were already out of playoffs, or maybe that was the loss that led to them being out of playoffs after they crashed out of Toronto. But it was high quality. It was NRG taking it away 2-0.
Bruno spitting.
But you know, you could tell
Mata picks up the op this time.
Cooking, and with them missing out on playoffs, we didn't.
They're gonna try and counter Cortezia with the op again middle, and MIBR is just gonna hit A.
See it in every single round. This isn't just.
They are just going to hit A.
It's the calling behind it, the adaptation behind it. Is this a simplistic end to a complicated game? All eyes towards A.
Rourke saves the recon. He's been using it to try to stop that first wave.
Cover going out. Good in these key rounds as well. A couple of kills here and there.
Yep, they're just gonna slam A.
Ethan, hold on, that
Big kill from Ethan.
Again, Ethan putting life on the line for this.
Oh my god, Ethan is doing crazy work. So much delay.
How are they living the scans?
Oh my god.
Oh, they can't play main now. You cannot play main. No baiting. A no baiting plant. I can't believe it.
Wow.
Bruno has
Oswald has found a way. One.
He got two,
Yeah.
but he also tells them that there's no play.
But he got the smoke, most importantly.
Oh no.
Cortezia never wins this. It's a horrible spot. Yeah.
Willing to relent just yet. Looking for more chances.
Funny backside.
And more victims to drop. NRG. Give this a damn good
yeah.
go. And Brock can at least get
Gets
towards
half.
here.
Yeah, he's just gonna restick.
Wow, what? After that from Aspas as well.
Brother.
After what I thought was a slam dunk from Aspas.
Why did Oswald go left right? Why did he take care of the 3 on left?
I don't know. He should have just.
He wanted to kill the smoker.
But the smoke just kill the 3.
And instead,
Yeah, I mean, he has a chance to get 3. Yeah.
That's
they turn around quickly, but it's Marta's kills. And the isolation on Verno, Shenom not playing off his teammate, playing instead for a pull, but it's not planted for him. A horrible spot to drop back to. And Aspas drops 30 with that play, and yet still the
Bonker.
Nothing between these two teams.
He thought they lost.
We haven't seen this sort of heavyweight level from Marta, but that's a big round. That's one to get the blood pumping off of that. NRG back to the attack. We'll see MIBR trying to steady things down again.
So this round, NRG go for mid-pressure, but without the cascade, right? So it does feel a little different to MIBR. They don't.
We've not heard a single Psalm. Come on, man. That's what's missing for NRG.
Look at Cortezia's
I need him to be a mute forever then.
Into Aspas on a weird angle again.
We're going to clear this, right? Yeah, we absolutely are. Brilliant clear on this one. And Marta even with the catch. I thought Aspas was going to get away with that, but no. NRG
all right, well,
things up as they go deeper into this OT. What's the plan now, MIBR? You've been good in these positions. You've handled the pressure
Come
well.
on, man.
They're about mid-pressure.
Yeah, they're worried about a mid-lurk that doesn't exist. It's going to delay them slightly, but still, retake could be on.
Ethan. Getting
God,
ratty in
it's
these
a
smokes
pod
here.
2?
Shorty out though.
This angle?
Like, why do people go for that angle? It is just not good. Cortezia somehow has found more. Plat? No.
See it, Artisan trying to shoulder, and he is going to win his fight.
The go?
Flash potentially, the fuse started. Artisan.
Wow.
Has been good in the
Full stick. Oh.
Taking back the lead.
Oh, I can't do it.
Round towards the end, and again, it's Brock in a really critical situation. He had to find such a tight time in there. If he waited for his recon to get confirmation, I think there's a chance that Cortezia just full sticks that. Because Cortezia is so confident.
Yeah.
Look at this, he has to swing at the exact same time as the recon, otherwise, I don't know if he has that, and that's elation in the NRG camp.
Ethan's up, Som's up.
No one. What fucking round are we on? 30. No one on NRG has more than 20 kills.
Been so close, but Verno
Rolling my
having
VFL.
to really pull this team up now.
Mada with the op in mid, looking to try to catch onto Cortezio. He knows how confident Cortezio is. This time in a different position. Remember, last time Mada got the punish, he was pushed up towards the box, towards that bookshelf. Now playing a more passive line.
Rock was just hungry. He had to eat a slice of pie first, and he's ready to go.
So tense between the two. Can't make mistakes at this point.
If you lose the lurker, who's been putting so much pressure on and has 25 kills, it could all be over. And he's playing it cautiously. Got that feeling in the back of his mind. Something's up.
Ah, the solo Sova fake with one smoke. Here we go again.
Most hated strategy of all time.
You deserve to lose the round.
They're not actually lurking with Cortezia though. As long as he's not seen on this take.
30 seconds. They gotta go now.
MIBR have a lot of pressure.
Slow down slightly, but Ethan's still alive. Has support from Som coming in. You gotta look at MIBR.
Win the sauce boss. That's who you are. That's why they pay you. Give me another one.
We told you about this man. That fight on the site, however. Look for the plant. It's in play, and they're sticking around.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh, the Broctagon woke up.
Oh.
Oddsin. Al Capita.
It's a way to a deeper angle to play with it. Mada looking to gap close forward as well.
Oh my god, it's real.
He takes it.
And Artisan, this would be everything.
Now Scuba can scale up to him.
Oh
my god, the timing.
Knife, just knife.
Oh my god, the timing.
Shorty getting closer. Artisan 58.
Oh, Shorty, don't lose that.
NRG.
Fuck me.
Deep into this OT.
Wow.
But make it to the ever 4-4-16.
What a map to open up this America's rivalry. NRG have had some incredible games, and that's another one. I hope we get more like
I
this
feel like the
in
belief
row.
from NRG at this point has to be unbelievable. Like, every time they're down, they come back.
Everyone, I'm not kidding, look at the crowd. Like, actually just look at the crowd. Go for highlights. Like, actually, guys, come on, let's go. Come on. Let's go.
Come on, man.
Watch this shit, bro. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. Watch this shit.
Got the new iPhone 17 Pro and Verizon picked up the tab.
No way.
That's me.
All right, I will be right back.
win. Ospas, I think he ends with something like 32 kills at the end of this match. Was absolutely dominating, winning so many rounds for them. But I think NRG towards the end of that second half especially did a great job in the way that they were playing into their retakes. They were able to slow the game down a little bit, play into the set retakes the way they wanted to with that Harbor. And MIBR, normally their protocol was to send like Ospas to fight up and then have like late round players playing off site. But they did a really good job of quickly getting into that first part of the retake and then being able to use the Harbor utility to actually fight the players in main and win out on retakes that normally teams struggle with on Abyss.
Yeah, it did feel like MIBR, they had the right reads, but it was really just a matter of who was going to be able to outplay who in those critical moments. I also do want to commend Ethan and Mata, a great tandem duo multiple times that they were taking those sites together and doing just a great job of being able to watch each other's back, Vale.
If we take a look at the numbers that we see on the screen right now, we see that actually MIBR was doing pretty well. And in fact, in that first half on their defense, I was very surprised. The retakes were not good, but the tie was there, and every single time that they were to win a round, not every single time, but most of them were flawless rounds. Like, the plan was so good, and probably that's why we heard Coach Bonker making that comment about, like, they actually have a plan, they actually have a structure, this is difficult to play up against, and they were so confident in it that they weren't even losing numbers in doing so.
Yeah, it does have to feel good, though, to win despite you getting completely outslayed. I mean, just what a performance, a monster showing from Ospas. We'll see if he can do that going into Mat 2, but more importantly, let's see what's going on with Coach Fraud in the MIBR camp.
Jen here with Coach Fraud of MIBR. Fraud, despite the loss, we saw Cortesia putting up huge numbers in the first half and also making those crucial plays in the second half. I know everyone's been stepping up huge lately, but Cortesia in particular, can you talk to us about how his growth has been able to help the team kind of propel forward?
Yeah, he plays a very important role for us because he's our anchor and he's also lurking for us a lot. It's not a role that he even started playing this year. We picked him up and he made him play that role, and he's done an excellent job for our team. Slowly but surely, he's becoming a really elite player, and we're really happy with his progress, and also the energy and the vibes that he brings is really important for our team as well.
How is the vibe after match 1?
It's good. We always have a saying in our team. I know it's pretty common, 0-0. So even when we start the half, start new maps or whatever, we don't really focus on the score. We try and focus on winning the next round. So that's going to be our goal, 0-0, try to win this, and 2-0 from here on out.
Thank you so much, and best of luck.
All right, well, you heard there from Coach Fraud, right, what Cortesia brings to the team, how he enables the squad. But let's go ahead, though, and dive right into our Agent Select and see what we end up getting out of this one.
Series of prizes.
Yeah, but an exciting head-to-head really here. Mata, the most outstanding rookie this year to come out of Americas against Ospas, one of the all-time greatest players of the game, bolt blocking the Neon in a head-to-head here on Haven. But despite how good Ospas was, I do think this is going to be a challenge. NRG, they just played against GX on this map. They absolutely decimated them. This is going to be a very comfortable map for them to try and 2-0.
Yeah, but do not forget, both of these teams have played it twice this tournament. A very close loss and a very strong win for the side of MIBR. It was against Bilibili. It wasn't a 13-1, but it was a 13-2. So we're going to take that. If the plan is working for both of these teams, this is a map where they feel extremely comfortable. I do agree, like that head-to-head between the Neon is going to be important. But actually, I think that I'm looking more at the Omens. I think that especially in a map like Haven is where they can have most of the impact.
Yeah, they really can. I'm also looking at one of the players that was called out there by Coach Fraud. Cortesia, when he's anchoring on this Killjoy across the stage room, Scuba with the same job. Oftentimes going to have to be that solo C anchor when you're playing this Viper comp and into these dueling Neons that tend to really like those faster C hits. I think both those guys have a very big task ahead of them.
This is going to be quite the brawl, but we're excited for this one. Whether or not it goes to 3 is the question on everyone's mind. Can MIBR force it, or does NRG close it out here and now? Let's send it back over to Pansy and Sideshow for the cast.
Yeah, thank you so much. The desk leading us into this one. Map 1. Hard to really slice between the two of them, back and forth most of the way. Ending 16-14. Haven, similar paths in a way here as well. Some blowout wins, some very explosive affairs. But where's your mind going now? This is getting to crunch time here if you're MIBR as well. It's time to step up and convert those kills into round wins.
Oh, what I'm looking at is that both teams have really different ideas on Abyss. As we go into Haven and Corrode, both teams actually play mirror comps. So now it's about execution. It's about looking at those head-to-head matchups. It's about how much value you as the IGL can extract from the composition. Early on here, NRG looking like they want to at least default towards C, maybe break that turret early. Cortesia may look to try to swing off it, and he's got a Sheriff in hand. He had a hot hand over towards Abyss.
He certainly did. Dangerous through and through. Can he start this one off with a bang as well? First attempt made. He knows what's coming his way. You can see the expectation and preparation. There's already sending a couple of shots down line, but Marta towards sight. They are only held apart by that Viper wall coming in. The second that drops, it's game back on. Paranoia goes in. It's Ethan left alone here on the site.
With the spike.
This is so scrappy.
Here, and now it's going to be revealed, but he's going to fight his way forward. Still takes
Dude, I'm watching a Battlefield 6 trailer. What is this?
Finally falls to Aspas. Takes a lot to put behind it, but look who's towards Market.
It's just constant gunfire.
The last man standing has to dive back around. MIBR simply in better position.
What did I miss?
Can he
fucking
hear Verno? I don't think so. It was a very brawly pistol round.
Yeah.
He might be able to get a wraparound on Scuba, but it will offer 2 1v1s. I just don't think that Scuba's going to be ready for it, but I say that. He's got his crosshair trained
Is this
in that
turret still up?
direction.
He's having a look. Just enough time's passed.
Dooba-dooba-doo.
Consider it, but the turret going to confirm attendance. And Verno's temptation surely going to be peaking. No.
30 seconds left.
Here. Scuba desperate for someone to give him this fight. And no one is.
Oh, he had his
a bit of a
turret.
gamble here. Trying to draw in Verno. 18 seconds now, and Cortesia. Lovely work from him. Just timing it right from that slight pressure from Verno.
What is MIBR's pistol win rate? It's got to be like 80% still, right?
Yeah, really good round. Really good patience from
Pretty good.
Cortesia. Even has the second turret to be able to deploy in the round. And I love the way that they flooded off the back of that. That's exactly how you want to be playing your C defenses. Reinforce the back of the site and punish the fact that this comp doesn't really have flashes to work with. Ideally in a spot like that, you'd love it like a Yoru in the comp or something, right? To be able to flash
through,
and push into the backside, but this comp doesn't really have that. And both teams are going to be fighting in the same kind of way, looking to flood defend. Different Viper wall though for MIBR, and a very weird one. Straight down the gut, splitting up any crossfires that would be happening at front B. I can't say that I've seen this one too much.
No. Like you're playing tic-tac-toe on the site. Hudson trying to take a glance, but
What the fuck am I watching?
he's still slowly creeping closer. Pulling in the cavalry,
flip
there
a
is
coin.
support here.
Yeah. Ardezine's got the read that this is all based
Go
around
round wall.
timing, so he's just mirroring the exact same timing as Som.
Very well handled, but the paranoia implies intent.
Oh.
Great
Nice.
in here.
Well played by MIBR.
Well done from him.
Stop taking the kills, man. Give them to someone else.
Just right.
Yeah, if you misplay that on the defense side and you waste too much of your fuel, you're going to offer NRG an opening, but he's right on top of that. Second time the wall cycles, throws down his snake bite. Third time the wall cycles, he's called for reinforcements, and he's got the support he needs to be able to hold on. Very good awareness, but now the Brock Odin appears. And suddenly, the game may shift. This was the guy who had a record-breaking KD running this gun all the time.
Like 18-1 or something last time he was here. Something ridiculous.
He'd have to put up 36 kills to match that KD now. I don't think it's
Well,
going
there's
to
the
happen.
bar.
Yeah.
There we go. Let's see. And an early attempt, a backline walk here from MIBR. Straight through from C. So Scuba going to have his work cut out early. Seen it. Whoa! Nah, there's no way that Aspas wins that fight.
Oh, that's wild. And now with him leaving, trying to play in Shenov.
This is a mad fake though. They're still going towards B.
Oh no.
Cortesia this time trying to stand guard, and they're getting no access to any of these points they want to.
No
They've lost
smoke,
down
so on
C
executes now.
They have a look towards A. And already Verno being
Yeah,
slippery
this
enough
is
to
gonna
just
be
scale
rough.
back correctly, and they don't get
They
that
got the right read
running
as well
towards
that they're
B.
going in.
Yeah, this is a massive problem now for NRG. They don't really have
Playing
position anywhere on
A
the
as
map.
the
MIBR have got the
attackers
right read. Three
with no
players going back
smokes.
towards A, despite the fact the alarm bot hasn't even been tripped in short. Shenham can just
I mean, this is a wrapped round.
Should be pretty impossible for NRG here. Looks like a great bonus for
Yeah.
MIBR.
What?
Oh, hold on, Marder with a quick execution towards Aspas. Gives them maybe a small window of chance, but Artisan being ratty as hell.
Got in a
Through
short.
towards quad unnoted. Can he gonna get played in at all.
Looks low here.
NRG
He gets shot
may
and
have a
dies.
small
Wait, they're going to
inkling, there's a
be?
chance of it. How much credit do they put
Super
on?
aware
No
by
way.
energy.
Heads up work from NRG to still consider that
Incredibly
chance.
aware.
Really good shooting from NRG as well to get themselves out of a
Where the hell is
difficult
Venom, man?
situation. Give themselves a chance.
It is just a chance. Genom would have to be key to this, critical to this. Still has a paranoia, has a little bit of kit to play with, but he's got Marta.
Wow.
Oh my god.
It takes
That's a
him away.
crazy conversion.
Big round from Marta, leaving just Verno in an impossible position. I think he knows now.
It's wild.
The options are pretty much nil.
That is an incredible recovery of a round from NRG. It really is. Marta with a three-piece. Some of those he should never have got, but all three of them critical. I suppose the third one a bit of a mop-up, but the first two for sure incredibly important. That's to recover a 3v5 against a stacked site. What a shot onto Aspas. Another flick around to deal with the flank from Xenom after his...
Yeah, that readjust was crazy.
Beautiful. Yeah, I mean, got to feel good calling when your team could bail you out of spots where you hit the stacked site.
But that felt like it was lost in the early round, completely and utterly. Map control firmly with MIBR, but NRG, not knowing when they're dead apparently. Back to business here.
Ooh, what a creep up.
Hold on. Aspas, maybe not liking that Marta on the other side, taking that limelight, so going to post himself up deep towards long, but the creep through sewer still continuing. Verno should be very aware, and he is. Som on the receiving end of that.
Doesn't read more, does he?
Wow.
Oh boy.
Now you have to know there's more short.
What it is to lift this trophy, leaving Scuba and Brock surrounded on all fronts. Aspas making it hurt here as well. Yeah, this man is going to be absolutely writing the record. This is very much his territory.
Champions Aspas is something else, man.
Champions MIBR is also something else, man. Holy fuck. You remember how like much of a non-factor Artzine was in this team?
He has an opportunity to again allow a teammate to take all of the attention, but then mop up completely. Really strong and great awareness from Verno too. I really thought when that recon dart got timinged by NRG that MIBR were going to lose their grip over the information game in the round, but Verno goes back to cover the timing perfectly.
You're getting a little tricky here, Aspas. Turret. Gonna force his hand somewhat, but dealt with very early.
And this
The Giga save.
is fairly tragic for NRG. 4 pistols and a Bucky. Marta would have to be the player to get into a weird scenario, slide onto someone.
2 away from ult as well. A lot of stars would need to align for it to...
Exactly. There shouldn't be too much danger here. MIBR have got themselves off to a really nice start here on their opponent's map pick. We've been talking constantly, though, in this match about how both of these teams are actually really good on all 3 maps. So it's not like there's a home territory for NRG here, even though they picked it.
Working the map slowly here. Xenom still very much on duty. Top side on B. The timing of that, but he's still fine. Gets aim back in the right place. Looks calm under pressure. There's already sight is going to be under the NRG banner for a plant. The retake should be safe, but I'm scared when Marta's getting a little bit tricky himself. Nicely handled by Xenom, though.
And suddenly all the threat seems to be taken out. Aspas back in with a slide. And a clean-up house.
Very nice. Very nice. Just allowing a little bit of window, but shutting it rather swiftly.
Aspas continues to be having a great game in terms of his productivity, right? He's out here frying.
What's he up to?
He's up to 9 and 3. He's 9 and 3. He was plus 17 on map 1, by the way. But the downside to that is that MIBR in total were plus 20 on kills to deaths, but they lost the map.
That just doesn't sound
right. It's a really weird stat. You almost never see that. But it shows you that NRG are just squeaking out rounds, whereas MIBR, when they win, are kind of flattening. So may see something similar here. Apart from NRG's win over Giant X, all the games they've won have been incredibly close affairs.
Keep it up this time. Maybe just cognizant of what Aspas was up to, or any sort of walk down towards long.
Well, I think Marta wants to try to punish a jump spot here from Verno. He's looking with his attack operator towards a spot where Verno might be jiggle peeking to look for info. But because they smoked him off early, He's on a deeper line. Oh my god, what a shot from Verno.
Absolutely nutmegging Marder on that one. That's a big investment lost super early as well.
And a very specific Andy that fails.
Frustrating for sure. Viper's pick going to go down towards B too, so limiting these options now. The map feels rather small at this point.
Incredibly small, yeah. No insert over towards A short. Your A long plan disappeared. You know that they're going to be able to stack towards C and towards A, probably playing a 2-1-2 kind of defense. And you don't really have tools with this composition to go and clear a pit.
Very, very little to play with, and Verno back to that corner. Has the freedom to play toward it now. Doesn't need to overstay his welcome, and he won't. Smart play from him, dart back into business as well. This is a bit sketchy. Easy, Tiger. Som's right there. Hawks is smoke. He can't stick around like that. Ethan's going to be on
How the
punish.
fuck did that
Still
work?
going to catch Ethan on the push up here, but he's going to be tucked into the corner. We'll bring that Odin in, but Cortezia still going to be doing similar things on the other side. Does Som get away? He does. Oh, but only a second. Quick on his heels is Aspas. In a horrible post plant now. Aspas on the hunt. Locating these two players. Seems rather simplistic. And Brock and Scuba.
Uh-oh.
Maybe that
Odin
has
time.
something to say about this still.
He could just go play his ult. Probably.
These players are short.
How much can they do here, though? Still a shock dart, still.
Wait,
got a scan
hello?
on this too, but the defuse finally gets denied. How are they doing this against the odds again and again? Aspas cycling through weapons, desperate to do what the others couldn't. And Scuba tries to do what he can. The time so low though. NRG, no matter the odds, still turning these rounds.
They're squeaking out ridiculous situations across their entire run here at Champs. This one.
It's a 2v4 or what was this?
Yeah, I mean a 2v3 in the end after Som went down. But it didn't feel good because Ardacina cleared out all of those spots. He gets caught. Look at this kill. Scuba managing to pick off Cortezia as the recon comes through. Again, broke a little late on it, and yet they still managed to stop the defuse from happening.
I don't know how they're doing this. I really don't.
They go to all the churches in Paris and praying to the saints, I think.
It's rare you hear them answer, but in a couple of these, it certainly does feel like a miracle, but the pace seems similar. Fast on this.
Verno with an ult.
There it is. Sent on down and attack to boot. Scuba. Face checking that, but the lockdown there, but the answer coming in as well. Now, paces the game, and it's going to be messy on this site. Does Marder dare continue? Where's that next layer of utility to allow this push up? They don't really have it.
No, you can't really push the site like this with the ult orb, the Viper orb up in your face. 3 players, 4 players defending it. Got no real hope. NRG have got to scramble out. But they leave Som as an insert. Som might be able to find a pick here on somebody trying to look for a little additional information. Aspas pre-aiming the wrong side.
There's a chance. Aspas is fast though. Fast as ever. Gonna catch Som drifting across, but the eyes now turn towards the C site. TP in from Ethan, but there's fast rotations. Cortezia reading it exceptionally well. But now with 30 seconds, there's still pressure to this. HP is a touch lower. It's Cortezia! And MIBR shut the door.
Wow.
No chance this time. NRG threatening in all accounts, but
They look really good on Haven.
swings back for MIBR.
Early on here, these opening ideas from NRG are not finding the success they're looking for. Scuba ulted, knowing that it was going to get broken by Verno, but the idea is that Brock is supposed to counter-ult and find a pick onto the defending Sova. He only caught Verno with a single pulse of the Sova ultimate, and at that point you've just given the game away. You know that all of the pressure is towards the A site. MIBR has stacked it with 3-4 players, and NRG haven't thought about a second backup plan. They don't have a lurker over towards Garage or over towards C that they can go back to. That would be a nice additional layer to their game, but right now they don't quite have it. And MIBR are getting the reads, and even the difficult situations navigating mostly. It's only that wild post plan towards round 6 that went NRG's way, really. Other than that, smooth sailing. MIBR playing the defense over towards C beautifully.
Yeah.
And actually some timing's going wrong too. Ethan's teleport in, I think, needed to be timed with the recon dart a little better. The recon came in about 3 seconds after he TP'd, allowed Cortezia an opportunity to get the punish. These kind of things have got to be tight. They've got to be perfect if you're going to be running, you know, emergency pivots like this in the mid-round.
Yeah. If they can do that, this round feeling unlikely, and you can see it there again. Watching it back, very little to be done.
I do think MIBR are playing this situation really nicely, though.
I agree.
They've got the stacks in the right place. They're not afraid to go for aggro peaks like this at the start of the round. Put a little bit of pressure on.
Quick feed, quick drink. Can't really fault MIBR at this point, dealing with a lot of the chaos.
This, though, doing this on an anti-eco can be dangerous, but Aspas always plays his situations cautiously.
High risk, high reward. Let's back away, though. Getting the judge out, that should be noted. Cortesia here, controlling the corner.
This garage pressure.
The TMV die.
Opened an opportunity to get a lurk onto Verno.
I briefly died.
Alone here on A.
Welcome back.
Actually going for it.
We missed
In
you.
a rifle round, this would be a nice idea to do.
MIBR.
As Som, or maybe Som and
Looks like they're gonna
take
win.
space on A. NRG are gonna finish B in
That
this
would be
one.
ideal, no?
A bit clueless here. NRG, I definitely have this in them. I did think there was like, there's always a chance that they just shit the bed.
Now Ethan has to give up the corner that he was maybe banking on here.
It's crazy that that's a saying when like it doesn't happen often, you know.
On the way out, quick clear to follow up. MIBR,
I mean, maybe for some.
every aspect of this.
Like I feel like wetting the bed is more akin to the saying.
Clean work.
Yeah, but shitting the bed is definitely worse.
That's not really the round.
Definitely is, but
Don't start. Let's not start this whole debate.
I'm not,
again.
no. I'm not. I'm a sensible man. I'm a sensible man.
NRG's lurkers get more value. I think they must have the read at this point that MIBR are flood defending.
Actually, wait a minute. Is it worse?
Wherever NRG are looking to go towards. So
What if it's a waterbed?
can run a fake, or maybe even
Actually, if
Doesn't
you
matter
think
what
about
kind of bed it is, shitting the bed is worse than pissing the bed.
I think shitting the bed is not as bad as pissing the bed.
Alone towards A, he would not be alone if they were really.
Because you just change the sheets, but if you piss the bed, it goes to the mattress.
Down in post plan. So if Som's on the other side of the map, this is probably going to be a C fake, but it's going into the off.
Anyways.
Oh, and again, look at this guy. Right off the rip, takes away Marder. Brilliant. Second line, almost thought he had that too. Gonna keep them on notice and shut that avenue again towards C.
Meanwhile, Som didn't actually take any space towards short.
I really think Aspas might be the best player in the world.
Not really in action. NRG might get funneled towards B again.
It's looking a little too repetitive. Confidence now to keep Verno even away. Just banking on the utility with the adjustment of Cortesia.
Well, Scuba becomes the lurker here as they drone to re-clear over towards A long. Thing is, though, MIBR are happy to play A for retake because Cortesia has that ult. Does Ethan read this? Do they try to contact
Aspas currently plus 27 for the series.
To do it at this point.
We'll keep an eye on that.
But when you hear the turret in this spot, it
Plus
is
27.
maybe just solo using a recon.
Utility's starting to get pretty heavy at this point to call it contact. So, ready. The lurk gets caught. This feels a little bit lackluster to my eye.
I think Scuba should be more aware because that's a very common play to push out through Garage as an A hit's coming through.
And there's that lockdown. What's the game plan now?
Ethan up in heavens, proactive.
Take a bit of that. NRG being checked every corner. Ethan, controlled, calm. You expect it from him, but maybe not in this scenario. Bring it back within a possibility. A 4v3, not easy, but not impossible. First challenge on the spike, though. That is actually going to be sat for the defuse. Someone needs to deal with this, and they simply are not defused.
Wow.
Right under their noses.
They were just so confident. They're like, all right, ignore this guy.
Phased by NRG.
Go to fuse.
Really playing all of these situations immaculately, MIBR. The A call for retake. They're very successful with it. Maybe if that had been a 5v5 retake over towards A, then NRG would have been in a great spot. Because the Vipercom, super difficult to retake against. But in a round like this, when it's, what was it, a 5v3, I think?
Yeah.
You just don't really have the same level of ability to contest. And look at the kill differential again.
Oh, it's monumental, isn't it? Spurs going to hear all this. Not to be denied. Put into the right place after that pressure towards Garage seemed like a possibility before. He still stands his ground, but only for so long. Will relinquish it eventually.
With a little bit of counter spam, hoping that he can take this space. Spike not committed though. Still trying to play a slower game, see if they can work something. But my problem here, Lauren, is that the lurkers are not actually taking space at these points in time. They don't have have any deep pressure over towards A short, and the B player isn't even looking to try to get a pick while the smokes are down.
MIBR pretty much getting everything they want from this.
I think NRG have got to take more risks.
I tend to agree at 7-2 especially. Not much else is working.
MIBR definitely have a much better understanding of how to play this comp than NRG.
I don't blame them being worried, but you do have to kind of take a step forward at some point. Falling back towards this A approach late. Ethan this time playing towards middle rather than Scuba, but they look indecisive almost.
Well, it looks like this is going to be a B finish.
It's just not going well for them. Cortesia again. Great damage on the way in. And Outfield's confident enough to play the site. And why not? Set up a success, but he somehow fails. It's Artisan to pick up the slack. And NRG right down to the final seconds. But MIBR once again
Paranoia hits
barely breaking.
Scuba as well. Holy.
Really perfect flood defense there. But also, a little obvious that was going to end up towards
Yeah,
B.
MIBR have a big difference in understanding of this comp than NRG do.
Yeah, again, I just wish that NRG put more resources into activating Brock with this comp. Like maybe a second initiator so he knows where to spam more. I don't know.
Generally speaking at this tournament, he hasn't.
I mean, it just looks.
The maps where he arguably looked the weakest on.
You know, sometimes when you watch a game of Haven and it feels like the defenders just have like everywhere just seems so open and it's like they can hit any site they want sometimes.
Yes, yes.
And this feels like the complete opposite, where it feels like wherever they go, feels like a bad option.
And I think
Yeah.
this is
Like
where it
whatever they
becomes
do,
so acutely
it's like,
obvious
nope,
that
that's
they
not
don't
gonna
have
work.
that single
Don't do
individual
that.
who's gonna bail you out. Yeah, Marta had
And the map
And
seems
like even
unbalanced.
themselves, it looks like there, it looked like they were gearing up to go away, and then they end up just kind of like quickly pivoting back to B, and
firing
then
on all
fucking
cylinders for them here
instantly
to kind
lose.
of maybe make up a couple of these rounds that they're just simply
They're
not
pissing
having
the
that
bed
foothold in. On the other side,
and soaked
take the pick.
deep into the
Every
mattress.
single player's had those moments.
Yeah, they really have.
Tough.
Artisan in particular going
That's a tough Sunday.
way up the scoreboard compared to map 1.
Yeah.
Replicating the excellent performances he's had earlier on in this tournament too. I think Marta usually is that player for NRG.
I agree.
He's a multi-kill warrior, but you need to get him online. You need to find some opportunities where he's not just running in against a 4-player stack. And at the the moment, I think the call-in is a bit of
Also,
the issue.
Aspas is just kind of
We
like
got Diaz.
refusing to lose
Maybe
this
don't
game. It
keep all
feels
the
like.
blame onto Ethan. The coaching staff too coming up with maybe some of the wrong adjustments.
And my boy
But
Genom
they've taken a
sitting
tack
there
time
on
out for the
3
final
kills.
2 rounds. It's got to be a recovery from NRG, otherwise MIBR are running away with things.
I mean, at this point,
Why
NRG
did I
one
not get
foot in the
Artsy?
grave.
What am I doing?
And Aspas might kick him in on the other side, but 3 players on A here. No check towards Sewer. And all in towards Long. This feels very direct. Paranoia's going to at least catch Ferno. And Brock can't quite gap close towards it. It's Som in the end, but Genom's still here. Spots out one, sees the second, sees the ball. Aspas called into effect. Still going to find them.
Wrap it up. Let's go to Corrode.
This feels
Let's go to
desperate.
Corrode.
Got
Yeah.
the weapon he would have wanted.
Take me to church.
To be able to use. Neither of the players one-shot.
Take me to church.
Lost, abandoned on site. All of that short control, phenomenal for MIBR. They're looking for him on the lurk. But he's taking the obvious way forwards.
This would have to be a big boy shot. But not going to get it. MIBR just looking so in control, and it looks a little too simplistic to my eye from NRG. Again, this is their map choice.
Well, I like the adjustment really on an eco round to go for this, because that smoke is the one thing that's actually denied Verno his A lobby information. The problem was they just didn't anticipate these positions from Genom and from Aspas. They were going to clear Aspas in short, and then they were like, wait, hold on, there's somebody on the top of this box. Normally you would clear that with a drone or something, but they wanted to pop into the site. This round though, you know, maybe that would get you to a 9-3. You did just take a tag time out to try to get back in the game, but it's this one at the bare minimum.
Pace, yeah. But that's not the sound you want to hear if you're trying to scale up through Long either. I just see the gap closing on this again and again.
Yeah, I mean, there's just no gaps. Look at this.
Pulls up
Everybody's in perfect spots.
Operator, so confident, walks all the way down. You see the pings coming out from NRG. Maybe looking like they want
The only real spot they can kind of contest is
they're going straight back into the op again, and Aspas has been
Garage.
feasting, determined to get to that 3rd place again.
If they don't split through Long here, oh, this gives him so much freedom. This could be insult to injury as well. Verno from afar could be taken away. Marlon,
I mean, dude.
Gets less explosive now.
Can NRG just not play Haven? Is that what it is? Or I remember you're just not good?
MRB are really good at Haven.
46 seconds.
Holy fuck, they're cooking them. Cooking them in every which
Dude.
way.
This is before they've even
Yeah,
you got
Arcene or
Aspas
Arcene.
fucking DPS here.
Yeah. They
Aspas
clear
alone
him
on that
too.
Very, very deep line for this. So you can leave the rest of the team to handle what's on site.
As long as Cortezio just holds this space, Aspas should have opportunities. Jiggle pick by Ethan.
Now they're
but
so
this is
stuck.
So claustrophobic.
Oh my god, they
for
kill
NRG to
Ethan.
play.
Cortezio just get that as well. It looked
Come
like there
from
was 3
all
smokes in the
directions
way.
here.
So Brock and Som
Osboss knows
gonna
now.
have to do something.
Come on, man. There's no one there, bro.
Expectation. TP in. Low.
Oh, they found
If you're
Brock.
the Odin, you know.
Can you
Yeah, now he can
save
run
what
up.
feels like a sinking ship here? Som tries to keep his head down, but for how long
Spam,
can he
yeah.
survive?
Yeah, holy fuck, what a
You
half.
see them dashing around, doing the best he can here, but the spike is not being defused.
Hold up, I say it too early? Never mind.
But nowhere near good enough. MIBR
Well, domination.
marching up to double.
Yeah, insanely good defensive half. Holy shit.
10-2.
First map is 16-14, absolute banger. Hoping for something similar on the next map where both teams have looked great. And now 10-2, domination.
On va offrir un beau spectacle à nos amis du World Feed. Montrez-moi les lumières, allez-y, allumez les lumières, on y va, on veut leur offrir une très belle image ici.
He's so French.
Encore quelques secondes, montrez les lumières et en plus, je vais vous dire quelque chose pendant que vous allumez les lumières. On fait une...
Why is there a mix of Tombiz and Sideshow on the screen?
I was gonna say, Vans looks really different working the stage right now. Holy shit.
Joyeux anniversaire.
Oh, it's the caster's birthday.
Happy birthday. Joie.
This isn't the final arena, is it?
No.
No.
They're doing that at your house. Are you ready? Do you have everything set up?
No, but luckily I have a few days to do so.
All right, where's the walkout coming from? Is it like the living room to the kitchen, or like what's the walkout looking like?
No. It's actually gonna be in my backyard. You're gonna walk between like the 2 big pine trees and just like
Okay.
walk. Yeah, we're
2
pulling
pine trees.
outside.
And what's your postal code? And what's your address? And your social security number?
696913337.
Checking on the Coinbase econ report, I think it's going to be a one-sided story
Because it starts with 696.
6969 legit.
So much, so he's actually spending a lot more. But the impact he's had and the kills that he's got, 18 in the half, is
that a thing? Is that a number that someone actually legitimately could have?
No.
Because the rest of his team was doing such a good job on the opposite sides of the map. There were so many threats.
I think this purchases tab needs to be replaced with a like weapons kills tab, you know? Like 3 kills or like 50 kills with the op, 2 kills with the classic, 1 with the shorty type shit.
Yes, but counterpoint, would Coinbase get the same level of promotion?
Yes, it's in the same. Yes, they get more promotion even.
At the same time, does anyone care?
Yeah, I
What
do.
the show? You could do the Coinbase fucking. I don't know, the Coinbase fucking.
Now, if we're frustrated, I'm sure
Sideshow
NRG are
zoom
as
in
well.
head.
That's not the half that they would have
And you
wanted.
just zoom in on Sideshow's head, and that's all you do, and you sponsor it by Coinbase. And oh, in fact, that would be a better sponsor. People would talk about it.
No, that's for when you get like a keep sponsorship. Gotta be like a hair product sponsorship. Do you want to look like this? Just slowly zoom in on bald head.
Once the attackers are past this, they are through.
Isn't it related to money? I mean, how the fuck is damage done to players related to money?
Been through a little from CT, but Scuba stunned up. Paranoia sent in. Does anyone swing on this? Yes.
The Coinbase here's how you lose all your money. Damage to people.
Ah.
Away here as MIBR catching every single one of these fights.
Yeah, MIBR Bell.
Again, looking unfazed by the attention coming in from NRG.
Go Corrode. It's all setting up for Brock to drop 65 with the Odin on Corrode.
Verno with a beautiful double kill there from the Frenzy. Fragging a lot better than when these two teams met in group stage in Americas. And you see the difference when NRG are not running that flood defend wall over towards C. Scuba's just under so much more pressure. He can't really hold nicely towards back plat. Let's go! Throw that log smoke. And MIBR can play inside of it, dominate it. 20 kills for Aspas. Picks up another 2. It's ridiculous. He's got more than twice the kills of the top fragger on NRG.
Statistically, quite a good map for Aspas, it looks like.
NRG have gone for a force. That's crazy.
Aspas currently 52 and 19 in the series, plus 33.
But Abyss, a very attack-sided map.
Are you saying you're not a believer?
I am not a believer in this one.
I see.
But again, not to be proven wrong. NRG have played some absolute blinders at champs so far.
Yeah.
But I suspect we're going Corrode.
You and me both. And I like a bit of Corrode. I like a bit of Corrode between these two as well. So I'm not necessarily opposed to it. I just think it's a bit of a shame to see NRG capitulate at this point. Yeah. After what was like a really lovely map 1. The credit where it's due, MIBR making no mistakes here. Already. This walk towards C.
What a walkout.
Just perfectly timed from Aspas. Looks like Ethan's none the wiser. Scuba, similar scenario. Aspas plays his life, plays it well, and gets away. That feels like a...
And they pull people away from A. The moment Artzine gets on the angle, oh my god.
This is a very Gen G-esque round.
Yeah.
This is like perfect Gen G.
Yes, absolutely. The Lurker's getting so much more value, playing around that defensive turret perfectly. It's a masterclass from MIBR.
It really is. And there's still no real...
I mean, this is actual POV war generals versus private citizens on Haven. Like, dude.
Bodies to put behind it. And for Ethan and Marta, the window's getting shut. Try and claw this game back as Aspas is on the flank as well. Nice work, Ethan.
Free gun. Losable.
Taking a go.
All right, hold up. Wait a minute.
I think we know how this one probably going to end here.
Die to fall damage.
Die to fall damage.
Ethan's off.
You won't.
It's just Marta left to his own devices, really.
He said, should I jump? That was in his POV cam.
I mean, I know the time is terrible, so you're down 11-2 and you've just been given a Vandal. I feel like you might want to just give it a go. Ethan takes the percentage play, perhaps, and allows MIBR to go up to map point. This could have, Lawrence, so easily been match point. You think about how close Abyss was.
Honestly, I wish that Cloud9 had been here instead of MIBR.
Opportunities to close it out.
Yes.
This could have been an easy breezy 2-0. And NRG somehow scrapped through map 1 to force a Corrode, but I think they should be a little relieved that they did in hindsight, because they are getting spanked here.
Yes, that is one way to put it. I'm glad you went for that word rather than me. I think it's more appropriate. But what are you meant to do, man? This is truly domination. This is a mid-walk from Som. Now, Cortesia has been quiet to this map, but not necessarily in any bad means. It's the rest of his team's been doing excellently. He's still 13-3.
Yeah, that's quite a good KD.
He's doing quite good, actually. So NRG backing away from this, but again, already seeing in just that previous, I liked what MIBR were doing, working the map.
Yep. TMV, are you gonna watch all the Ascensions?
The judge down in Shore.
Sure.
Maybe not every single game, but yes, in general, yeah.
Nice.
Just has to make sure he stays alive, though. Can't go down too easily, can't give up the space too easily. The Brock does well, but it's Marta to get cleared instantaneously by Verno, looking obvious apparently.
Yeah, backfilling.
Oh, Som, good catch on Verno though.
That's Spike.
Spike dropped him.
Comes the comeback.
You lost that. How is my guy losing that?
A little bit of life in the NRG side.
Fuck me, man.
Death rattle at
Cannot
More kills for
fight.
Brock.
I mean, he got the 5.
They'd have to put together 9 more in a row like this one. And I just don't think that MIBR are going to make this level of mistake.
I tend to agree. I think one player, take your pick out, who will protect.
Let's go, Brock.
Yeah.
Get those kills, Brock.
Waste our time.
Away, but
13-9 incoming. 13-9 incoming.
Yeah, I think
13-9 incoming. Brock, 20 kills.
map 3.
Yep.
Have you feeling more like
I
it
can
is
shoot?
you'll get absolutely.
How legendary would this be?
Oh no.
Get ready to clip that, just in case. Imagine.
Yeah, I mean, Som in the first map was telling his team to go and look at the crowd and play for clips.
Kind of love that.
They could need a bit more of that energy here.
Yeah. Take some risks. Hard to do it when Aspas
Never mind, we're good.
you like this. And Ethan, you may be brave, but how long do you stand here? There is
Oh my
no
god, the
room for error
layering.
As MIBR can smell the blood in the
Yep.
water. They are going to pull no punches. They want them dead. Marder, nice.
Oh fuck.
Tezia, box them in towards that C site.
They're really pinched. They need to get some relief somewhere here.
Oh, Jesus.
Sorry? Where the hell did that just come from?
That's incredible.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo.
Where are you?
Are you getting
really
lineups on Haven?
Forcing fights and then trying to combo it up so that Mada's distracting a little bit. But
He does kind of look like Shaggy, to be honest.
Yeah.
An accidental lineup onto 2, Scribble will take it.
Oh, spike planted.
Now, I'm still not a fan of the way that NRG are playing, actually, their defensive setup over towards C. They're allowing MIBR a bit too easily through that wall.
I got a kill, man. Oh my god.
He's back. Don't worry.
I mean, he's not the one that's suffering the most either.
Yeah, if you're Ethan or Marder hearing that, you're like, okay, too soon. All good. When do you start? Like, is there like a round?
Well,
round 8?
I think it's when you start getting into that snowball situation where the ults are starting to come up and you get.
Yeah, they're gonna go for the B hit because they've got Verno's ult.
No. We're not even
Maybe they'll be
close
fake.
to that yet. But I like to normally ask that question because
Or
the next
garage.
round, MIBR
Come back to
whoever it may be,
B.
don't just win.
Oh, Aspas spied?
That's normally how it goes. Now, whether or not that's the case here.
Oh, he did.
He did.
NRG,
Nice.
have you got anything here to make a go of this one? Now, I quite like what Marder's doing. But I worry when it's Cortesia on the hunt. Lethal, this guy. Trying to be played in by that spam and Som.
I mean, Som, you have to at least.
That's just brain dead.
MIBR
Yeah.
still up to naughtiness.
Sounds so severe to say.
What's going on with Two NRG players there, Ethan though without paranoia. And they're leaving. They think that this is going back over towards the A site.
Oh, this is about to be messy as hell.
Post plant with the Sova ult. Dude,
Oh my
Cortesia.
God.
Fucking Abyss cosplay. Just walking up.
Oh, they look so good when they're doing good, man.
No hope to be had here. Yeah, he wants this one done.
Doesn't matter.
Yes, Shenum, get a kill, some useless kill.
Coming alive in map 2. Showing some of that pedigree there as well. Really upping what they are bringing to this game.
If both of these maps could be described in a flavor,
All
very
right.
tactical, the first utter
Who starts
domination
attacking
of
Karod?
Mirage.
MIBR?
Another one coming up on Karod.
Yes.
Waylay,
Should be.
Waylay, and Aspas.
They got to choose and they chose attack.
Yeah.
They chose attack.
Yes.
Yeah.
You can dictate the pace of the map a lot more on attack. I also personally think it's attack sided.
Game changers. It's about competition.
Aspas finished at 55 and 23. Plus 32 for 2 maps, 12 and 3 first kills or first deaths. Pretty insane. Pretty insane. All right, what are the chances? I mean, MIBR have lots of momentum. Their Kuroda's looked really good. NRG's Kuroda's also looked really good. I feel like MIBR is maybe playing a little bit better today than NRG is. NRG's not in like white hot form like they were the other day against Giants. So MIBR is 4-0 on the map, 60% attack side win rate, 60% defense side win rate. NRG is 6-0 on Corrode, 66% attack side win rate, 55% defense win rate. They both play the same comp. That should be really interesting.
Do you know the kill record for BO3?
I think it's 80 something.
82 or something? Someone was saying it's 72.
Yeah, I'm not totally sure. I only know the BO5 one.
True. Oh, internationally, okay. International kill record for BO3. Ospas is apparently...
It's Aspas, is what people are telling me.
International or just in general?
Just in general, 82 in Aspas.
Oh, damn.
27.
I mean, do you remember that series against Sentinels?
Yeah, you got 47 in one there.
Yeah.
They're saying it's Woot with 72 internationally. And Ospas just has a regional record.
Oh, well, 72. He should definitely do that.
Yeah, Ospas got 82 against Crew in kickoff.
Oh, it wasn't even against Sen. Wow.
Damn. Damn.
It feels really great to win, of course. I'm pretty proud of the work that everyone's putting on, the effort and everything. I think they played similar that we studied them, so we were pretty much ready to play against them. They changed some stuff, but nothing that crazy. We could adapt easily. I think everyone now is feeling really confident and really happy with the momentum that we're following up in the tournament. And so yeah, I'm really happy and looking forward to go even more further in the tournament.
Able to get what he was after. Throws on that mask, swings the ground the corner. Now Arctic holding close and sprays down 3!
Our energy.
You won't say anything because you don't want to jinx anybody? Fair enough.
Really proud of my team.
Fair enough.
It's a good feeling to have the entire nation cheering up for us. We're really happy and we're gonna do everything that we can to put Brazil on top. I have a message for the fans. Guys, you know what happens. MIBR, Ospas, champions. The history might have been set it up already. So thank you guys so much.
And MIBR managed to force map 3 after a rather dominating performance on that Haven, which, you know, look, don't get me wrong, like, that is not, like, all that shocking considering the pedigree of the players. Just after what we saw on that first map, Mimi, to see it kind of get so lopsided so quickly just goes to show MIBR's prowess on Haven might be unmatched.
Yeah, they looked really good on this map, and in particular, it was a continuation of what we saw on map 1. Ospas was incredible on Abyss. He had 32 kills, but it wasn't quite enough. Here, he picked it right back up where he left it. Had another absolutely insane map. He was 6-0 in opening kills. This guy's in monster form, Bea.
Yeah, exactly. For the entirety of the defense, there was no safe space for NRG. Every single time that they tried something different, Aspas was there. Sometimes with the operator, sometimes with the outlaw, the ultimate. It doesn't matter. It looks like every tool was ready for him. Watch out. We got to see a lot of similar rounds as we saw on map 1, where MIBR ends up flawlessly. Again, very, very well controlled and the risks that they're taking.
Yeah, and the global best out of 3 kill record is 78. Durka holds that one globally. Ospas has a higher record in America. He's gotten 82 kills in a BO3, but he has an opportunity here if he keeps his pace. He's at 55 right now across the series.
Yep.
Gets at least those 23 kills. He will claim that record and possibly win this match as well. It is a truly indomitable performance from Aspas in this game today.
Without a doubt, without a doubt. But the thing is, he's not the only one that's been putting up some big numbers over there as well, right? Even though like things like you were seeing Cortezia also contribute significantly to the squad as well. Really does feel like this MIBR team, especially with what we saw here.
Look at the first skills.
I mean, that track is wild. And yes, and 15-2. Yeah, that's right. That is silly. That's a big number.
Yeah, I mean, I think that is what we saw throughout the very short map that we just had. We were speaking about both of the teams having a couple of showings in this map, and both of them having a very dominant win against
15-2 is nuts.
Another opponent for the side of MIBR.
15-2 is nuts.
Like that with how close that first
big
map
diff.
was. I really hope that they, looking ahead, that they keep this performance up, because if they start deflating, at the end of the day, you start thinking, oh, this could have been a 2-0.
Yeah, well, you know what? Let us look ahead, because we have Corrode coming up here, and we should be seeing some Waylay in action potentially here, Bea.
We're going to, well, potentially, I'd say 100%, right?
100%?
Like,
I mean, they play mirror comp. Neither one of them is going to change their comp. They're both undefeated.
On some of the things, but I think that for this one, 100% we're going to see the Waylay. To me, it's not only interesting about this too. Mada needs to step up. He needs redemption for what happened in this Haven. He was not able to find the opening. He was not able to find the impact. And I'm sure that in Corrode, this is going to be different. These are also the only 2 squads in the tournament that have played the KO on this map, and they played as a stable. It's weird that we were speaking about, oh my god, how cool MIBR plays this map, and so is NRG, and we're going to see the mirror completely onto them, and they've both been flawless on it. They still, both of them have to lose in this map.
Yeah, 6-0 and 4-0 respectively. It has been absolutely lovely for both of these teams playing it. But I do think there is some unique things, I think particularly for MIBR, when they're on their attack, they get really active in their post funds. They love like flashing into elbow, flashing into backside. Watch how Aspen...
Elevated who wins Corrode.
That's their combined name. I was going to say Artson and Aspen.
Dude, I was just looking at the numbers. It's crazy. They're both undefeated. Both of them have like over 60% attack side of win rates. They both have very similar defensive side of win rates. They play mirror comp. I mean,
mirror comp.
Who's winning? Who's winning? Elevated. You better say the right one.
At the beginning of this best of 3, we were speaking about
I think I'm gonna go NRG, but
that's crazy.
He needs it for his VFL show.
Oh, VFL.
But okay, my brain says NRG just very slightly. My heart says MIBR because I've been rooting for MIBR and Fraud since I saw them play the very first time of this tournament.
Respects. CMV was winning Corrode.
So it really all comes down to this, Mimi.
Aspas is a champs player. A chance to break a record in terms of kills for
good answer.
A chance to make top
good answers all around.
Again, but an energy that is
see you guys in 18 rounds.
To try and shut him down.
Are you taking a vow of silence?
No.
18 rounds?
13-6.
That's 19.
I'll be here. Yeah, I'll be here on round 19. I'll be like, yo, what up? But
if it's 13-6, NRG.
No.
Achieving on their run so far, but only one can really continue at this point. MIBR, history steeped in this team with that young blood coming through, but NRG plucky as ever, but they can't have another map 2.
Well, they can't afford to collapse completely like we saw from them on Haven. We know on the attack side, Aspas is going to be looking to try to go towards A-Link. Mada trying to preempt it, but it's tough. It's going to be faced usually with Aspas diving in there with a paranoia and the 0 point. This round, though, slow off the rip for MIBR. Aspas not burning that utility early. But the Waylay v Waylay is going to be so interesting to see which team can get more value out of it. It was NRG that really started playing this comp. MIBR stole it.
Well, could be the finest form of flattery at this point. So I'm going to get that spot. Time to invest the smoke still. Allow for a call of support coming in from Connector. Not alone to take this stand. Rock was there prepared.
They keep thinking that MIBR are going to go for the pop. You see them holding the paranoia, holding the dart, and then realizing, oh, actually, it's still slow. Here it comes.
Yeah, there it is. Knife actually going to be dealt with. So still a chance for this. Good paranoia. Lovely stall out. But there's that burst from Aspas trying to gap close towards. 40 seconds now. Fight on the cards, but NRG with bodies in the right place now.
Fast flank from Mada.
Space. It's difficult to get through the smokes like this, but NRG concede the territory.
I quite like it. He showed a little bit of presence through that connector earlier, so may allow for a second of doubt, but can they still break that front line of MIBR?
They're pinging it. They have a suspicion that Mada's over here.
That's a 3-play stack off to the side too.
Oh no, they're looking Link.
they're putting a lot of eggs in that basket. You can see the flash prepared with Ethan.
Planted for them though, and Link.
There it is. Frenzy, ready. Gonna spot out one on the site. Still, a lot of work to do. 5v5 in the post.
Aspas found it. Aspas found
lighting
Murder.
up the kill feed here.
They've seen them as well.
Has to back away for a second. Berno picks up the pace. And now
Dude,
he's
their
down
pistols have just been unbelievable this event.
When have they lost? I don't remember. I actually don't remember.
On Abyss. They lost one.
That was a fake round. Who was recording that? An observer? They got agendas.
Even with all of the accolades that you pour onto this guy, he actually wins the Waylay 1v1. He's hyper aware of the flank coming through. He'll entry for you on the Waylay, then he'll recall back and he'll be able to be in that position to get the late round impact, to watch the flank, and that shot towards the end is remarkable. This match, when we came in, I'm looking at Aspas versus Ethan, the only two players left in the tournament that have a chance to lift a second champs trophy. Aspas has always made top 3 at every chance he's been at, by the way, too. With Loud at 2022, he won it, then made top 3 in 2023 as Ethan lifted the trophy. Here he's going to be pressured again.
Only up for the challenge, and he's still.
He's perfect.
He is. Aspas with 2. Early farm and early confidence in case he needed it.
He come back and get his rifle.
Feeding the beast.
Leave him alone. Let him breathe. NRG.
Dude, the util is insane from MIBR. Their util, they might have the best util at the tournament.
Well, this looks like a continuation of Haven. NRG are going to have to stabilize fast to avoid MIBR running away with this. Look at that. Flash. Not really a mistake there from Ethan. He's going to call the timing of that. It's just Scuba goes through the wall a fraction too early. Gets full team blinded.
Don't even mind the attempt from NRG, to be fair, but I get scared when you're giving Aspas further confidence to feel like he can do no wrong.
And he's going to get the Waylay ult so early as well.
2 away. Have it this round.
I wonder what it feels like to be Aspas playing this game.
Take a stand for NRG. They can't keep allowing this to happen, but Aspas right off the rip. Pressure right up middle.
Yeah, and that's the standard take that MIBR have of mid. NRG trying to block it with a 0 point, and it just wasn't good enough here.
Look how fast they're on this as well. 3-2 split right towards A. They're not stopping, they're not even slowing down.
They're going to have to here just for a moment as the snake light comes up, and NRG using a lot of util early, and Matic can't find a fight.
He's looking for it. He's desperate for someone to give him a fight, but I love this composure from MIBR.
Lean into the Odin. You need to lean into the Odin.
Pump the brakes for a moment, but they're just boxed in now. NRG wants him to fight this.
This is a crazy clear push.
Into the Viper util. Drop on it and surprise! It's a complete
How did he get 2,
himself
man?
got 2.
How did he get 2 there?
They don't have spike. They don't have spike. Ozzy's just running off.
Have to scramble across.
Cortezia had util in his hands. How on earth is he getting 2 out of that?
You tell me. The gods are smiling.
And they get the early info.
Today. So I'm still with the paranoia. Knife, flash for Ethan. A couple of key tools here. Good paranoia. No one to
Gotta hold him. Oh, that's a really bad plan spot from I don't know why. Why didn't he just push to his teammates?
A threat always is Aspas. Has been the point of difference.
Well, there's a Guardian to spam as well. What are we doing?
This was a pretty bad round from MIBR.
Bro, they're hindered. Just jump in the smoke.
Yeah, that was all bad. The end of that round.
There from MIBR, but they didn't realize that both of the retakers were coming through A link. They abandoned.
But they heard the shooting of one of them. Just like
bananas. That is just bananas.
Oh my god.
Perfect for NRG to drop and take that fight. Just as MIBR was saying.
Yeah, that was really poorly played.
It is incredible that.
Come on, man.
Come on, come on, man.
Come on, bro. Ethan, come on, man.
That's been the story all day, though, hasn't it? Even on the map that NRG won, MIBR had 20 more kills.
Absolute gunners and a slow start for Marder here too. Not able to feel out the game early, but a very different look at the start for MIBR. Patience being displayed.
I think trying to fake that they're working over towards that B ult orb for Aspas, whereas instead he's trying to take fights through middle again. So they're just hoping that this gap opens up and Aspas doesn't have to burn all of this util early on.
Burno. It's always Aspas you have to worry about. Marder. Double swung. He's getting no look-ins here.
Dude, MIBR's shooters are just insane.
Outlaw's not finding any value. Aspas cautious as ever, takes that one shot.
The right idea, they're going A though.
Backs up. Now he can just play with the pack.
Back with the boys. Brock is going to be considered, has to fall away step by step. The sight getting smaller. The enemy truly at the gates. Ethan, it's a pop flash, but no big swing off the back of the counter flash, just as good. Ethan trying to keep them in support here. This is getting tense on the site now.
That nade does not land where Ethan wants it. He's hoping to deny the plan. Artisine can stick.
Now in. Time's on their side.
Oh, Janum, let's go, my boy. That hit him? I think it might have.
Yeah, I might have stuck him.
No idea where to look. MIBR,
They do such a good job, MIBR, way better than everyone else has seen, of like the timing of pressuring both lanes.
Yep.
Yeah. And like pinching in. Like it feels like so many other teams either like just ignore elbow completely, or like don't have the timing down of like how to pressure both at the same time.
Well, if you have good util layering in general, that also becomes really easy to do, right? Like timing double lanes and stuff. And their layering is so good, and it's so good too. If you saw an Abyss on A,
It looks too easy.
you'd have the util in the right spots.
Yeah, I mean their team coordination is just really absurdly good this tournament.
We need them to start coming online together here. Marta 0 to 4, quiet beginning. Again, it's hard to get the ball rolling, but a very early timeout.
Isn't it incredible the spot that MIBR are in? I mean, if they're able to continue playing like this, they're going to find themselves in a guaranteed top 3 position. After most people had them as one of the weakest teams, if not the weakest, at the tournament, because they didn't even participate in domestic playoffs. They got through on a technicality.
That is madness. But I think all of us could always see the potential. It was waiting for it to be actualized, to see it all come online at the same time, to be all on the same page, to have the coaching behind them in the right way, setting up for success. I don't blame people for doubting them. I really don't. But then when you see it on these stages, they have absolutely risen to the occasion.
They completely have. You're so right. And after that,
Boss up to 60.
Could feel better than this. The whole region behind them, behind us.
What's the record? 78? 78?
77 apparently.
So consistently.
Is the record, so you need 78.
No weaponry to work with. Should be a slam dunk for MIBR.
Convergent paths.
A little easier. They go for a sight pop.
My fear for that record being broken is that they might just dig down on them enough to
try and maybe buy a couple of seconds.
It's not possible.
Yeah.
it's not possible.
Yeah.
So NRG can put 3 bodies here.
They're going in.
Yeah, dude, this dash is
that
better.
was lucky. He didn't have a recall to get out of that. He's just fucking.
Hey, he's got a team behind him. He's got a team.
He does have a team behind him, but
How are they so coordinated, man? All their scaling, everything is just so good.
Lighter weaponry, but Ethan showcasing that he wants to try to punish the pathing. You see him running towards Aspas there to try to either force him to recall or get the kill onto him, but the coverage is there from Artisine. Great team play from MIBR, covering their star player and allowing him to go nuts. This round, though, is where NRG start to get their weapons online.
Okay, this is must win for NRG now.
Odin for Brock, it's signature at this point.
With the up
But
Odin.
it has to be good. It has to convince me as well as themselves here. Good knife.
Oh,
and
5. You can't have 5 suppress.
Immediately a push.
Marta. Fortune does favor the bold, but Marta, you better be ready for this. There's bodies here. Oh man, he might be dead. Som saving the day pretty much here. Look on the extremity. He made a play out of A for this.
Really big player now. Mata comes in backfill that space as Som backs up.
Ooh. As
Ripping
well.
the ult.
He's ambitious. Does he get what he wants from this? Not really.
You're not catching Bruno. His movement's too good.
Lovely. Nice from Marta.
Yeah, really not aware that Mata would have repositioned to that spot.
Yeah, Brock should be okay here as well. Hard to find success even with the pop flash and that Odin. Ethan actually going to eat a fair bit of that, and Brock now forced off the angle. Things get a bit dangerous.
He missed
He
that
fuck up that dash?
Yeah.
And Verno, I mean,
What is that? Covering fire, soldier, get back!
And Ethan is hungry for this.
Oh!
What?
I mean, there's 30 seconds left. He's got 2 HP.
That doesn't really matter.
He's in the spot where the defense
Less?
is by guns. So I
Well,
don't,
the damage
don't
could
know that
still
he's
be
got
good.
the highest chances of success.
But what if he does?
Wait,
Well, it
Ethan
would be
has the most
incredible
damage
clutch.
done to him. He should just jump off of heaven. Oh, fuck.
That's the crowd I was thinking of. Marta does not miss that, actually. 3 stay alive. It's stability-ish.
Yeah, there's a big difference in terms of the waylay value in this round as well, actually. The saturate was perfect from Mada to avoid him being caught.
Wow.
And here Aspas actually beefs his own saturate.
Yep.
Gets the team hinder onto Verno and then misses his dash as well. Usually you're not going to see Aspas miss those mechanical inputs. Small slip up from the GOAT. But
I mean, honestly, he's washed.
Still up there with 7 kills. And now he's got his ult to, well, he's had his ult to work with for a couple of rounds now, actually. NRG, the whole reason they played aggro like that was to stop MIBR setting up for this massive ult round.
Well, they're going to note early where Marder is, but I guess vision on both sides.
Aspas anticipating that somebody would be playing A-Link to try to punish him, dashes into this corner instead to take his attack up into position.
Oh, Broad, this is a lot to handle. That is the perfect time to be sat there with an Odin.
Oh, nice.
Killed the fucking KO in 2 seconds.
His econ rating's gonna be crazy.
Dude, what the fuck? Coinbase is rubbing their hands together.
Very nice fast flank.
And Aspas, how much can he do to try and dissuade this approach from behind?
What?
Everything. NRG do not want to
Didn't
lose
get the
this
spike
round.
either. And then just stood
Oh my god.
It's a rare mistake seeing a couple of fumbles here. Maybe just all of that going on at the same time.
Yeah, MIBR's brains ran out of bandwidth. Just got
I've seen
twisted into a
enough. He's
pretzel.
washed.
They weren't
Get him
ready
off
for
the
that
team.
push coming behind them at all. The ult comes out.
Bring
To
in
be fair,
Birdie.
Slowing down
with everything going on, I don't think he, like, there's no indicator that you're on the molly.
Punish that and push in afterwards with Aspas's ult. Couple of rounds in a row now where
Elevated heart rate.
their game plan
Feelings of
getting
euphoria.
thrown off by NRG aggression, by confident pushes out on defense. Never saw that really on Haven. I guess we didn't actually see too much of the defense half, but I'm just thinking about the aggression, the confidence to go and take those attacking lurks. It's very similar. The confidence you need to be able to push out and rotate vertically, as Minnie likes to call it, on your defense sides. Here, NRG are doing a great job, though. They have completely disrupted now 2 rounds in a row, MIBR from snowballing with their ults. This is exactly how Bonkar will want them to be playing.
And again, for Ethan, that's got to feel good as well. Nice little call from him. Getting the confidence back up with the boys here. A lot of pressure put towards some of these individuals. Nice
I think this is gonna be a close
too.
map.
It is.
And
you saw Aspas just get caught in the middle. I mean, obviously the death of the snake bite's a bit embarrassing, but like he's just stuck between a rock and a hard place. The team didn't anticipate the pinch from behind. And it's MIBR's coaching staff now that are calling a timeout.
yeah, probably the right time maybe just to call the Jets as well a little bit, right? Check in, have a chat. Obviously an opportunity for both sides to have a conversation during the timeout. But again, for MIBR, it does feel like they just need to kind of calm themselves a little bit here. Somewhat getting punished. But again, it took a lot for NRG to be able to deal with this. It's not been easy.
No, I mean, early on, MIBR's pace is fast at the beginning, slow things down, and then make NRG sweat on their defense and hit them when they're least expecting it. Now the adjustment has come through from NRG that we're actually going to fight you early, and we're going to be pushing out as you slow the game down, and we're going to keep the pace high. And I think that this means it's a nice time to call attack timeout and have Frod try to adjust the pace and the tempo again. Feels a bit more like the thinking game that we saw on Abyss, rather than the
shocker.
Yeah, the knockout thunderous punch that Aspas gave NRG on Haven.
Starting to see Ethan and Brock both finding their footing here. And got to say as well, to me, in my eye, I've always thought that Ethan has always kept his composure in big games. It's one of his biggest credits to my mind. Even in previous rosters, one of my favorites to watch, especially on the KO.
Nice
always
little
look comfortable. But
Viper wall
for
adjustment,
MIBR,
like
still a
this.
threat to be had. Still a bit of a shaky buy.
It's a half buy.
Serviceable.
But yeah, exactly. You've got a Vandal
What's up,
in
Derek?
Aspas's hand, a Vandal in Cortesia's hand. So don't count them out.
Risky there. You saw the consideration from NRG to try and be on that slightly further line.
Do they have an
but
orb
really
here, though?
respecting this enough. The plays in Marder. Nice on that.
Fine, they have an Odin and an operator on the site.
Drop the body of Verno. Aspas trying to take on the site.
Close.
Forced to refract in that situation. But still space taken. Paranoia's great to put the pressure back on MIBR. Malo, what a play!
Hey, we wanted more from him. He's starting to heat up here, but Brock has
Mata's
just died
going
on the
crazy.
side
Solo
as well.
waylay
It's a
B hit doesn't
shutdown,
feel like it
NRG.
has much
Closed under
chance.
pressure. Haven't seen that look from them, and haven't seen
He just
Marder.
needs someone going in with him. It's just
Yeah, Omen has to teleport also. I think.
yeah.
And I think you're right when we
Solo's fine on eco, but like, also why is Verno jump spotting this or even jumping in general?
a Vandal. Know that he has a Vandal, but then also posts on a line where he's expecting Aspas to path. They know on the B side.
Come on,
where
man.
Aspas is
Like,
going.
come
He's
on,
always going
man.
into that hut. So I think if we see MIBR go towards B again, he's got to change that up. He's got to start going more towards the B link perhaps instead.
Certainly capable of that level of adaptation. You don't get to be one of the best in the game without it. But straight up middle this time instead. And my god, that is unconfirmed, but it's huge damage on Ethan.
Yeah, that's a lot. Mada getting on an incredibly deep position as well over towards A main, but they've given
Calling this casting duo Peg is crazy.
Looking up mid too.
Hello, Drone. You've seen Ethan, Som behind the box.
But do they expect this mid walk? Look
Wow,
at
what a play.
He's going on this one, Brock. What are you meant to do about it? Gap closed by Aspas. Brilliant play from him, individual almost. And this could be a cancel on what they were doing. Maybe eyes now look towards that B-side crunch. Oh, Ethan screwed. He was so dead at the start of the round. And Scuba blinded. Nearsighted to the corner.
Oh, Cortezia, bro.
No,
Spaghetti, why isn't he spraying for the second one? Hello?
Tries to turn around and get some more dump. But this
bit of respect here before we do pit.
Lovely audible call potentially off of what Aspas felt he had room for.
Timing from Som inside the pit. This is it, unfortunately, and Abzine cleans up. A couple of moments there where NRG could have definitely put the pressure back on. Scuba's own wall kind of robbed him, actually, in that play over towards B main. But MIBR making good use of mid. I really like, I was talking about Aspas' pathing with the waylay on B and the fact that NRG are really aware of it. He normally paths through mid towards that A link. He'll do the double dash off the back of a knife and a paranoia. Now he knows that if he does that, he's going to land inside the 0 point. So you see him actually in this game mostly pathing towards that cubby on the left side from his perspective. And that's allowing him to dodge the suppression, and they put a lot of spam down onto Ethan. Micro adjustments on the back of how each team's trying to punish the other.
That's a horrible thing to see in your Aldrone, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know you're kind of dead at that point, but also nice calling out from MIBR to go and fight towards that B main space together, make sure they don't allow that to spiral away too far if Scuba maybe got given a bit more space on it.
I would have liked to see Ethan actually go with him instead of trying to contest the B players. But this time...
Who do you think has the best Corrode at the tournament so far?
Maybe want to try and manhandle
the best
Aspas,
parts?
No, the best Corrode. Who's the best Corode team?
Smoke in early.
DRX.
Spotted.
Really?
Quite a lot of A pressure.
Yeah, man, the double dash. They have a little bit of mid presence as well. I kind of like their Corrode.
They're aware of this space potentially gathered by him. None the wiser.
Really
Mada
nice.
drifting out, maybe hoping they hadn't scaled up that
Right
early,
now,
but
fuck
the
it,
vision was
MIBR.
removed and that chance was taken. MIBR punishing NRG for any small gaps left open here as Som's position is very red. He's not going to get out of that corner alive.
Bruh.
Odzine. Oh
and then he gets paranoid. Oh, so perfect. Fucking MIBR.
Yeah.
Fuck DRX. Who are they? Dude.
One of the most remarkable things that I think I've seen is Odzine was not IGL, was a complete bot. How has he turned into this like how was he that bad before?
Dude, mental stack is a big thing, man. It's a huge thing. And if you're just being, it also might be, is it that Artzine's gotten better, or that Verno's also putting him in like really good fucking spots?
Yeah, I mean, he showed flashes last year of like being a good player when he was playing Duelist. He was definitely inconsistent, but he definitely was like, he was pretty fucking good at points.
I guess now the pressure falls on NRG.
But yeah, I mean, I think the system is working. I think Fraud knows how to get a lot out of players that are young, and probably just having the confidence of somebody like Aspas being like the heavy load carrier on your team really frees you up to play well.
But when you see these two teams play, usually Rourke is shredding people.
It could be French food. That's also true.
Is powerful. Aspas is going to be a demon on defense side as well.
I did have some nice food whilst I was there.
It just feels so
When I was living in Copenhagen, that water there that they have activated something in my brain. I swear to God. I swear I was a more efficient human in that country. So it might be Paris.
Work cut out today.
This is NRG's comp. MIBR have stolen it and are playing it better.
Waiting for anyone to appear just on the side of that smoke. A very different tempo again. Hard to feel a kind of rhythm to this game.
Yeah, and I think in this situation it's because MIBR can't really contact up against the pit. They know that the defenders are going to be stacking towards mid and A. Actually, Som is tucked really close to that smoke, hoping to get a punish on people that might be walking through it. But already MIBR are changing stuff up, not going for that contacty space early on.
Scary. Waiting for this though, looks like it's happening.
Okay,
Som,
we're just gonna
feast
run
or famine on this one, it feels like.
The Mako spot.
Coming towards you. The Aldron gonna make it through, and he backs.
Ooh, doesn't commit to it.
And Aspas flies
Oh my god, they're rolling them.
Wow.
They are rolling them.
Oh, wow.
Directed by
Every time
Martin
they go to A,
Scorsese.
it feels like it's a win. I mean, they didn't use ultra, but that's insane.
They by far have the best elbow hit I've seen anybody do. Like almost no teams go elbow heavy, and MIBR are destroying everybody when they go there.
Initiators are there to try to set him up. If he walks around the map for a while with his operator and he doesn't get value out of it, then they've got a backup plan to use him as that info, almost like an initiator kind of role. And then he can always refract and play for the late round. There are so many layers to what MIBR are doing, and I love the way that they've interpreted it. Their game plan across Haven and Corrode.
Absolutely incredible elevation from this team.
Yeah, and you know what's amazing about
You know what the real difference is? Everybody on MIBR is wearing the nose strip.
And you know, these tactile rounds have been great, and I'm happy to give a lot of credit to Fraud.
They probably have bananas in their cups. They probably took an extra dose of Tylenol before the game.
So many ideas. He's controlling the game so much. Inside the comms, microing people too. Not just being.
How do you pronounce? Is it not Martin Scorsese? Is that not his name?
Scorsese?
Is that not his name? Yeah, Scorsese. The same shit.
Because it does feel like IGL's. You kind of
Dude, they got Som looking at the sun for too long, bro. Did you see him up there? Holy shit.
Potentially.
You got that little black dot in your vision? Holy fuck.
You gotta respect it.
It'd be incredible for a rookie player to come in an RGL to this level of success. This time, Aspas forced to refract because he was going to go into that 0 point. Ethan adjusting his positioning on it.
Out of control of the game until then.
That's a big kill. I was thinking you just gotta. I was thinking just go B this round. Don't go towards like where Matter will likely be, because now he's got ult.
Just trying to mix
Yeah, well, now you can give like an inspirational speech, you know. Ospas died. Win this round for Ospas. And now watch.
Do it for Alpha year.
Nobody looking to
Do it for Alpha, guys.
You know, he doesn't have Aspas in his
I mean, Brock has PTSD playing on this angle.
More freedom.
So he's not going to play an aggro. You're good. No one will interrupt you.
Still really.
You have no one B main, though.
Head towards his B site.
Look at how much space.
What the hell is... What's Cortezia doing?
This scares the life out of him. He's gone this deep, but he's
not going to pick? Oh, fuck.
Who is paying attention, to say the least.
I mean, you have to go B now.
Now they're not getting the
it's
same
done.
success on the
Nice round
extremities.
by...
Now they're being heard.
Hold up, hold up. Let Verno cook.
On this one, dead and buried. Marta put him through their paces as Verno trying to take a couple of steps towards the site. It is a 2v5 as Verno is called out by Ethan. Leaving just one to be played.
Didn't even get a fucking consolation kill for me, Shannon. Fuck me.
At the end of this first half.
Definitely that final round making the scoreline look a lot more respectable. But MIBR from the pistol in control.
Yeah, the way that MIBR are using their utility is really beautiful. They're like, they send Ospas in, they know the other team is going to react to his movement. As they turn into him, they're scaling up, and then he refracts out so that when they spin back around, they're just eating a flash. It's like, it's so insanely good. I do have to say, there's got to be something to the MIBR going to Europe early, getting adjusted, no jet lag, scrimming European teams. For like, they were there for what, like 2-3 weeks before the event, something?
I think we were just talking about it then, but the pistol round win feels so important for both sides here. For MIBR, within touching distance, if they get that under the belt. For NRG, a rather necessary lifeline potentially.
Yeah, I think for NRG, especially on the attack side, probably less favored here on Corrode. They need a pistol round win. And you're looking towards some of their big players. MIBR in the drive-in seat right now, and they've been winning 4 out of 5 of the pistol rounds MIBR so far. Here's the Coinbase Econ report on Verno, who is the team leader, the IGL, former NRG player, looking to try to call a team in his rookie year to a guaranteed minimum top 3 at champs.
And just to put some context, there's a lot of conversations about trying to IGL players who are GOAT status, right? There's a lot of ego to it, and rightly so. They want to play their own way. If you're to keep him in the right lane, to keep Aspas playing to the degree you want to elevate others as well, these micro adjustments against some of the more veteran players up against them who've been on big stages. This is truly a magnificent display by Verno, not numerically, not necessarily to the eye test if you're just watching the rounds play out, but honestly, you got to give it to him here. If they get across this line, unbelievable degree of calling from him. He should be exceptionally proud of.
All of the calling, all of the game plans working with Aspas' strengths, not against them. And I think that was maybe an issue last year, actually, when you were watching Aspas in a similar position, making top 3 at champs. 3 sheriffs on board for NRG in an utterly critical pistol round. They've only won 1 so far in this match, and you can see 31.6% win rate overall.
See it. 3-2 split to begin with. Nothing too crazy. Marder looking for an opportunity, one with that sheriff.
You see each other.
No one giving him quarter this time, though.
No. Shenum looking to try to collect the kill onto Marder if he did go for that dash. He's not gone for it, obviously. He's got sheriff in hand. Very slow, very contacty for NRG, looking to try to take the fights and overwhelm with better pistols.
You can feel the weight of the round. You can feel the tension now. Artisan Cortesia. Oh!
Bro, they cannot buy a pistol.
Taking away NRG, Ethan trying to grip onto anything he could. Genom.
Oh, my Genom pick.
Get away with his life.
To be fair, he had some insane paranoias, but...
Backpedal here safely.
I've only got points for that.
Yeah. I mean, I'm the guy who makes the rules.
himself in the corner and might play Cortesia in.
Oh, you cannot do that.
That's fine, that's fine. There's no way you're aggro picking for the Somme. What are you doing? Stay tempered, man.
Aspas closing it down, and MIBR taking a huge step here.
GG's.
Winning 5 out of 6 pistols in the series. On Haven, I don't think it would have made too much of a difference. Here on Corrode, it makes an enormous difference to NRG's chances.
You know what the biggest what if is?
MIBR in the driving seat.
What if Bleed had not gotten kicked out of the league and had successfully bought Aspas?
And Ethan at the half
Shit.
was even giving MIBR.
But they also have Ye at the same time?
Okay, well they are actually playing the map really well. What can you do in these spots?
That would be a crazy what if.
That's a lot of credit being put their way. And rightly so. You feel like you're staring down 9. Unless NRG have something up their sleeve. A tough position to be in. Actually time to consider how to approach those next couple of rounds as well.
On the pistol too, going for a contact play against Brazilian aimers who are absolutely on fire. Yeah, good luck with that one.
That sentence alone feels immersed.
Aspas holding contact with a Guardian.
Yeah, you can spam this wall too.
Popping the refract, looking to try to get a little bit more information over here. Aspas
Well,
now,
the timing could be weird here.
Get out of jail free card.
He's willing to stand on this on his own 2 feet. A risky approach.
Shannon, bro.
When you're this good.
Get on the line.
Trying to see
Help your
why.
goat.
Fine on the fallback of the first. Now, Shannon,
That's why he'll never be a good fantasy player.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
through pain here. A couple of opportunities made. Can they do any more.
There'll be a spot for a plant, but they haven't really managed to upgrade the
What
weapon.
if we had GE Aspas? Yeah, I mean, that was never a possibility.
Bro could have to pull out some true America's nonsense.
Still a paranoia. 2 shock darts if they get a chance to use it. Aldrone on CT is not going to get more than they want.
Bags both. Brock's got to go heavy.
Where's that just come from? Finds that
Wait,
weapon that was
winnable?
dropped earlier. Maybe a chance here. There's that
Oh,
prize.
very losable.
Paranoia. Shock dart in. Still has the dart as well with Brock. Oh!
Wow.
You needed someone to take a stand, and some is Verno, the leader of MIBR. Might just be reminded who he's facing here. A little bit of a chance given. They know he's off that defuse
No chance.
now. Another tap on. A great
Wait,
shot
stick it,
towards
stick it,
Some
stick it,
here
stick it,
earlier.
stick it, stick it.
Brock
Oh!
NRG against all odds.
Wow,
pulling off
that's
the Mastercard
big.
Thrifty when they needed it most.
That was desperation territory for NRG. What a round to come up clutch like that. Look at the way in which he got the kill onto Aspas, spamming a right click through a smoke, picks up the Guardian afterwards from the GOAT, and I guess it's
Come on, man.
They needed a bit of that though. Get the energy back on the side. Make it feel possible.
Yeah, it's so critical because now they've dropped MIBR down onto an eco. NRG, in theory, should be able to get another round on the board, drag things closer.
Yeah.
And then we'll
Damn,
start to build up
insta
towards
timeout.
votes. In
Wait,
some
there's Tech Pause music?
circumstances,
Tech Pause
it can be
music,
better
right?
to win that Thrifty than to win the pistol in the first place. And I think this is one
Yeah.
of them. Oh, we got ourselves a...
Welcome to
a little,
casting with me.
yeah, a little pansy tech pause. Love that, love that. But it
should be back in fine.
Yeah, it should be fairly simple, and it looks like Verno was the one having a little bit of a problem there. His game crashed, but of course we just watched him play out that clutch, so it doesn't look like it affected the prior round.
Should be all right.
It's a moment for MIBR to sweat a little here, though, isn't it? Because after the elation of winning the pistol, you're thinking, oh, we're on firm footing.
Yep, you're eyeing it up, right? You're like, oof.
Yeah. And now, suddenly, the tide's starting to come in and cut you off a little here on Corrode.
Yeah, but again, for NRG, that's not going to feel like it was... I mean, you're obviously on the high of having, Som's just had a sick round. That's going to feel great. Everything worked out there. But we had to fight like dogs for that one. You know what I mean? Like, you have to dig deep on that. It's going to be a hard game for both sides, and I think the more you sit in this scenario, both sides are probably sweating a little bit.
Absolutely.
You've still got NRG with an option now to potentially get to 7 to 8 if all goes right. If we don't see an answer back from MIBR somehow in the same kind.
Yeah, for sure. Both of these squads, we were talking about it earlier on, how the expectations have been flipped in Americas.
Yeah.
You don't expect to see NRG, MIBR here at this point in the champs bracket. All year it's been G2 and Sentinels. They're gone home. Yep. These two teams, though, have 3 rookies each. Ridiculous. In moments like this, more so in the lower bracket for whoever loses, but especially in these big map 3 moments where the tension builds, the pressure starts to go up and up for the players that haven't experienced this kind of stuff before. You're looking at Genom, Cortesia, Verno out there, especially with Verno's calling. It's maintained a great level despite the pressure.
Absolutely.
On the other side, Scuba, Brock, and Mada. I think Brock and Mada, especially on this map, where you're looking at the Opping, you're looking at the Entry, you're looking at the Odin. Those might be the players who will turn to diamonds or crumble under the weight of the moment.
No, absolutely. And that's when you look towards your experienced players to help them find that balance between, right? You need your Ethans to come in and have those keywords, have Som there to try and fill that void of expectation. I mean, Som's just done it for me in my eyes, right? That second round there is exactly what you need from someone who's a bit more experienced to this extent. To keep doing it, easier said than done. We're back underway here. Thank you for your patience. 6 to 8. That turn in the second opens up a chance for NRG to potentially close the gap on the scoreline. MIBR will always be a threat, no matter the buy.
Drone and a knife to try to push back any defenders that might be fighting in these tight corners. Always a chance that somebody could be hiding away, looking to get a kill with a shorty or a classic. It is Aspas actually with a shorty over towards this lurk smoke.
Yeah.
Hoping that Scuba would just wander in.
Oh, Marder might. Look, we wanted someone to step up for them, and it looks like Som's willing to take on that moniker, right, of being that vintage player and just spam the box.
Yeah, I mean, that's the decay damage as well. Aspas is just sat inside there hoping for an easy one. But fair enough. NRG Now it's more about optimizing for those ultimates, and Ethan's the closest to it. So I'd like to see him look to trying to take contact. You can see him on the most aggressive angle here. You don't want to give away a weapon, obviously, and have this round go backwards, but MIBR, it's all about just dying to spike. You do not want Ethan, frankly, or anybody else, to start an ult snowball against you, and those are worse after you lose the Thrifty in round 14.
Yeah, very true. Brock's not a million miles away either. Now, I think both will just take a step away from this. So not going to have the same massive progress, but again, for Ethan, it is within touching distance now. For MIBR, understanding the expectation, give it up to the spike, but now within touching distance. 7 to 8, a very close affair, and a pivotal round mentally here coming in.
Arda keeps the outlaw.
How many light shields?
Yeah, 2 at the moment, because Aspas is looking to invest into an operator, so he has regen. Everyone really was light buying in the previous.
Has he changed up?
Yeah,
I think he has, yeah.
Mada's upgraded, actually, expecting the full armor buys to be coming through. So looks like here, Aspas and Verno will get away with a slightly more frugal purchase.
Casey, NRG. Want to set a tempo, set a tone, and Mada. Oh my God, what is that? Verno on the fadeaway. Beheads Mada, backs off, gets him a man advantage.
I'm surprised that Mada didn't activate his refract in that situation. He wanted to go for the kill. He was feeling himself. Gets punished. But at least NRG with a very solid plant, good post-plant positions as well. No flank really threatened just yet.
Just yet. So instead you are seeing that gap close from Cortezia, but still pressure on the side starts to mount. So I'm going to be cut off from the rest of the smoke in play. Spam comes in. NRG holding the line. Shenum the one to try and break back through. But it's Scuba on the side still. Gotta be careful of Cortezia. But Scuba's on the money as Aspas falls. We're tied all even.
All right, big momentum shift.
NRG
yep, in trouble, Shio.
Why didn't they wait for Cortezia's lurk, man?
Why
that
didn't
initial
they
space.
wait for Aspas to go first before Arzine?
I don't know, bro.
They're baiting there. He fucking dashed in, dashed out after 2 people had died.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, they're already dead when he's doing that.
That's a huge one for NRG.
That's confidence. That gets them feeling like they are very much at the helm.
I want an
of the
eco as
tempo
well.
now.
Oh, that second
Breaking
round
the
might
buy of
hold.
MIBR.
Yep.
Getting one step closer to taking back a lead. I feel they've been trailing for most of this game.
Come on, man!
For the Brazilian squad.
That was actually
I want to hear Shio's
yes,
song
man.
impression.
Come on, man! Come on, man! Ethan! Come on!
Played in.
Danger though.
Surely you got a vocal effect for that one too.
Nah, it's all me. It's all me.
That's amazing. Yeah, on an eco as well. You just tend to play these situations a little more cautiously. So, waiting for a push. But now really, it's Shenum who becomes the danger player if they go towards mid.
Also a stinger and light shield, so it's not without a little bit of danger.
Well, actually, they're going back over here towards Artzine again.
On the timing.
Just as he gives it up.
Knife.
That was kind of his one big
Post
chance
wall.
to get a
No,
freebie.
fuck.
On the pop of the ult, they're taking really no prisoners here. And first we go, Cortezia.
Oh. There's no way he kills Mata.
Now it's looking like NRG. Once again waving the banner on the site.
Oh, imagine he hit that knife though.
Spoke about those.
He'd have like a KO ult going with no follow-up.
Investment from Ethan, but I don't even blame him on rounds like these. You want them in the
It
bag.
felt like you were trying to like telepathically tell him, even though it's already happened. You were trying to be like,
maybe if this was a regular group stage, he's trying to stretch it out.
Sometimes it can help, man. You don't know how the world works, you know?
These are the kind of
Like, what is the vibe?
not want a Thrifty to fall through the cracks.
When is this close? Another 8 to 8.
come on, Jen, I've got some useless
Aspas
kills.
getting close though, and it's so red.
Damn.
Let's go, Brock.
The bullets down to this
Go, Brock.
Strong together now. 4 still standing and taking that lead at 9 to 8.
Also, Aspas hasn't been dominating this map like the other two. Then again, is that fair of him to ask him to deadlift?
For an entire series?
For an entire series, yeah.
Solo Waylay.
They need to see double digits. It's the only way they can wake up.
Bro, get an op. How are we not saving for an op there? In fact, Odzine did. How are we not buying an op?
Oh, Aspas.
He's got ult, I guess. Oh, they're gonna go for the aggro
Saturate
play.
up over the top, Paranoia to push them back.
All right,
I
classic.
mean, it's the right spot.
The outcome may just be the same.
Ooh.
Damn.
Away this time, not the same level of success. And NRG, once
Oh my god, what's happening?
Nice.
Oh my
Mata
god,
goes
the
in.
punish.
Aspas is down.
Crazy reaction. Double flank
Actual
though,
punish.
super fast.
Way faster this time from MIBR.
Venom needs to delay somehow.
Scaling up from NRG, taking the side. They're not going to be slowing down.
What are you doing taking your smoke out? What are you doing taking your smoke out?
As NRG,
This will be a timeout called here. This has to be a timeout.
Artisan,
Oh,
Verno
free
now
one.
giving away a bit of this flank, but they do drop a body. Som's gone down.
Oh, never mind.
But Ethan, in the meantime, isolating one on towards CT. Broad, deeper angle.
Yeah.
Rewarded. MIBR looking like they might be falling.
Yeah, just pure panic from Venom there.
Double digits now, and they look better than ever.
It's so tough to watch MIBR crumble in spots like that. The prep is immaculate from NRG, but you see it there in the reaction. That was a horribly played round. They go for the set play. NRG have already got a protocol to avoid it. They know what's happening as soon as the Paranoia comes through. Big punish onto Aspas there. These players on site, though, I have no idea what they're up to. Cortesia and Shenov, two rookies, crumbling, swapping guns around.
People can't be saying, is Venom the son of the MIBR CEO?
The faster the NRG play, the more pressure they're applying.
That's fucked.
Even that push down mid, I like that. I was calling for it in a previous round. But they just didn't find the value. And they needed the players on site to live a moment longer.
Who do you think
Who's been
Fnatic would
complimenting
rather
these
face?
timeouts? We've been saying how good they've been at kind of getting MIBR back on the right page.
They would probably rather play MIBR.
The timeouts have been to adjust tactically. The mental has never been a problem. MIBR, even when the pressure was on their map pick, they were still toe-to-toe, giving it everything on Abyss. They crushed on Haven. This is the first time where you're seeing the mental game be an issue. And I'm looking at the body language and it doesn't look great out there. No. This is a timeout where Fraud doesn't really need to change the strat. He needs to pick the spirits up.
Yes, absolutely. And how do you do it now? Because for NRG, they've got to start feeling untouchable, right? Look at those rounds back to back and how they've been doing it. It's a rarity to see anyone handle Aspas, to make him look average at best. There's still a chance here for him to show us what he can do. An investment around this weapon, a lot on his shoulders, and NRG back to the same sort of tempo.
Yeah, really fast. Trying to apply the pressure, keep the gas on. Aspas with a chance to make a play here from A-Link.
Oh, they're so fast. This flank actually might have time.
Aspas decides.
Wait.
Great timing. But what a timing Som has found.
The exceptional Marder.
Bruh.
Now we ult.
NRG though could be in danger here. Aspas, where are you? It's Cortesia, but it's
Oh
NRG.
my god.
He's got to win this round totally solo.
Needed. Anyone else?
No way.
Not possible.
It's impossible. This man make miracles happen, but with 51 HP.
Also, one thing I gotta say is, you notice how all the teams that are good at this map put a heavy emphasis on taking middle on both sides of the map.
Yeah.
Oh,
What the
Scuba, you
fuck,
fucking
Scuba?
time waster, bro. Just end the fucking round.
Scuba's got to be worried that he himself
I was supposed to say, I can't save now.
miles away.
So it's down on the other two. Ethan
Nowhere
and
for him to
Som.
save.
The experienced duo here really
Just
Gotta
stick it.
go
Just
for
stick
it.
it.
understand how to play this.
Just stick it. Stick it in the hut.
They're assuming that you're saving. Just stick it.
Great paranoia. And time should be right. It
Oh,
is
shit.
NRG again.
Som's playing with confidence.
Unrelenting on their march towards that 12th round. Only one after it now.
The fact that they haven't had an ult this half.
Game. I can't believe the spot that we're in currently.
is
But
incredible.
NRG on the attack side have found something that really works, haven't they? And they're just hammering it over and over again. I think Aspas needs to be the player to make the difference, and it's unfortunate to put that on him.
Life, my mouse is broken. Y'all cannot laugh at that. I swear my mouse is broken, bro.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. But that shows you the levity on the NRG side versus the potential on MIBR.
Oh, it's night and day, isn't it, between the two? Totally different atmosphere.
That's amazing.
There was a time for this man to shine. It will be in these next couple of rounds.
Yeah.
Because MIBR need him now.
Yes, he has to lead by example. He has to show the rest of the players on his team who are more inexperienced, 3 of them rookies, that these rounds are winnable. That despite the read that NRG
He
had,
did have the op
still
early
have
on, and
find the
then they
gap,
ran it down, and
create
he had
an
to retake
opening.
with it.
unfortunately, the game is going
Oh,
away from
sorry,
him.
my bad.
Literally headed in the wrong direction.
Okay, he's
But
had no
Cortez
value
has
with
had
you.
so many moments.
Correct.
He's also been such a persistent threat. Exceptional at his craft. But this is
Well,
a lot of players.
not his site this time.
How long does he want to stay on this?
Slower approach to open for NRG, but I think they'll up the pace massively with Mada's ult here into elbow.
Tension mounting between the two. Cortezia is going to now try and set this up, though. Can he stay alive is the bigger question. How far must he fall?
Ooh, they're one way.
He's already the
One was kind of nice.
And there isn't many
Bottom up, we're going in.
Overall.
Ult to cancel it is amazing. All the way from top mid. And no one pushes him, so he knows there's no one else in mid.
Oh, almost gets 3.
Shannon, finish your dinner, boy.
Oh,
Thank you.
As they needed it.
Lock it in, lock it in. I'm out to stand up. There's no way.
At long range, Verno creating that pressure to allow Cortezia and Shannon to hold on. I thought Cortezia was going to get 3 in this spot, but he saved a couple.
This, I was going to ask you, TNV, is this the most exciting international event you've ever watched?
That was around where they slowed things down.
It's definitely up there for me.
I think I've been tainted by the games that I went to see live. I think.
True. All right.
In terms of my view of
Your
the
opinion is
tournament,
invalid.
I go the one time it was fucking dogs.
Yeah, they have. And MIBR have slowed the pace down just as NRG.
But today has been 2 bangers.
The risk.
He has an up here.
When those risks can be rewarded, but right now he's been noted. Has to escape from the danger, but Mada hot on his heels.
Yeah, they're really just sending Mada after him.
NRG not getting those same entries.
They are really sending Mada after him.
Great coverage. Incredible work there from Verno, keeping Aspas alive, and he's.
But now do you KO ult if you're Ethan this round? You need to kill first.
Controller B main.
Yeah, kill first, I think.
He's coming back around as well.
Oh.
And again, another opportunity missed there. A rare chance to see him actually fall away from this. NRG almost willing
Everybody
to
gets
take a challenge,
knifed
but
though.
no one now willing to do
Now they
so.
know
Feeling
that
like
the
calm
pit
before
site
the
is
storm
probably
as
going to be
NRG
weak.
back close towards B. There's that burst.
But what do you do
Cortezia
here? Like,
trying to play a little ahead.
they have
He did
complete
well
B main
before.
control. You have to go art.
And beside him, Genom
Yeah, I mean, I think.
TP in heaven here to block them in.
run to go for though.
Yeah, they clear heaven, so they're just going to play heaven and CT.
There's no one there.
They haven't planted though. This is
Hello?
so fucked, actually.
What is going on?
No space in the post plan.
God, this is so risky. At these
They
points, I guess
confirmed
you
2
have to
people in the
take these
pit.
sort of out there calls, and I said the calm before the storm. I think the storm's here. This feels wild.
Key here is Genom, actually. Out of everyone here, it's Genom. He's
Wait,
going to spawn.
No.
Because they want the paranoia to come through the smoke. But
Paranoia not going to be really rewarded.
I think he needed to collapse from the 3rd angle there, I think.
Oh, what a fucking tragic round.
Unmatched so far.
Wait.
Aspas and Genom have to go 2v2 here. Ethan standing tall.
No fucking way.
Shut up.
Oh my god.
NRG making it to 12.
Wow.
When Ethan whiffed that kill on Aspas up towards the top, the 2 Champs Trophy lifters going head-to-head, I was very worried for NRG, but Scuba, I guess he got his mouse working in the end.
All working fine now, it looks like.
Yeah, I think Genom needed to come through Link there.
Yeah, he did. A paranoia from Link is amazing too. Like, you don't even have to get a kill.
Yeah.
You can paranoia for your people in main. You paranoia into art as well on like 3 different angles. Like,
and forcing Aspas to try to do the same through the lowers.
still have an op. Things are still good, and they have Omen or not Omen. KO for retake.
Still one more round for them here.
Gonna try and get the pit
For
down.
MIBR to hold on, playing much deeper this time as well.
You have to stop Scuba from getting to the site. If he gets that post-plant pit down, it's a nightmare.
Ooh,
Ooh,
great shot
what a
from
shot.
Cortezia. How many times is the pressure on his shoulders and he stands tall? Now caught in between a rock and a hard place. They somewhat pause here.
Braun applying a little bit of pressure. They had to hide from the recon dart earlier on. Verno's trying to get a slowdown, trying to just disrupt and allow Cortezia a bit of
Tags
space on
2.
Went out Viper Ball for a bit is fucked.
Slightly, right? Ethan's kind of fallen back towards
Aspas
main.
collapsing.
Aspas has the whole of B main cleared
They've
out,
got
so
like
they've
full
got this
contain on
finish
them.
A.
Yeah.
It has to.
Had to use an extra Psalm smoke, so they won't have one for the take. Wow, they popped the ult too. Nothing now. Oh my fucking god! He knows he's there because of the KO ult.
What do you do? NRG looking like they're stalling out on this, and MIBR.
I mean, they're just fucking trapped.
20 seconds, guys.
Who's scaling off that?
Oh, the Odin.
That's how you win. That's not how you win.
Oh my god, the Odin. Oh, fuck. Time. He's got to stick the whole thing. Oh my god. Oh my god.
They should have been. NRG rocks Odin a pit down. And I'm sure there was a spot there where they should have been able to stick that spike without getting punished by the spam. The shock dart, sure, because it's around the corner. But this angle, he's just not tucked close enough. Crazy.
Yeah, he doesn't have time to duck. He has to just insta-stick.
Yeah, he just has to go.
It's not over, but they need 2 more exactly the same. And that level of tension will kill you if you have rounds like that.
Blast cannon up.
From NRG.
Even in the round wins, look at the state. We still got 2 stingers coming out.
Going for the fast split.
Hi, Shenum. All right, Shenum.
Towards top mid. That's a fake of a TP from Som. But Shenum knows it's not true.
NRG on the verge here.
The knife is going to be huge.
Connector approach. Can they hold in this scenario?
Yeah, they see the op. They're going to pivot to A.
Yeah, Verno, it's on you, kid.
Where is Cortezia going?
Last round. Oh,
1,
Dink.
2.
Brilliant.
Oh,
No way he gets 2.
Nice. Don't troll, Oxine.
They just have Scuba's wall to play with. They have to end A here, right?
Cool under lights like this. In pressure like this.
Wow.
Oxine, well played.
Incredible.
Oh my god.
As Scuba's chances become near on null. What are you meant to do against 4?
For a second, I thought he was going to let Ospas get shot in the back there, but...
Yeah. There was a moment there where it was like, but then I think he told Ospas.
MIBR on the cusp of pushing us to overtime.
Frono's like, what the fuck's going on, man?
It's the rookie players again, Pansy, who are just pulling out the plays when it matters. Verno's been remarkable in the last 2.
Yes.
And Ardazine there, I think almost anybody under this level of pressure is just taking the first kill that comes their way, but Ardazine holds for 2.
Verno's top of the board for
Timeout.
Yeah.
Timeout.
So when these 2 teams played
Holy
in
shit.
Americas, Verno went -20. And that was when he was still trying to get his feet under him, picking up the reins as IGL. He hadn't quite got everyone on the same page. They didn't have that identity. Now that everyone's
what would you
feeling
call
like they're
that?
aligned,
What's your call
everything
here?
pulling in the same direction, you get
Fuck,
bigger
man.
value out of Ardazine.
I didn't
You
see
get
what the
bigger value
ults
out
are...
of
Like,
Verno
what's the
too.
ult status?
His form towards the end
Not
of
the
stage 2
fucking
was the worst
donkeys.
individually that it had ever been.
Nothing.
And now he's back.
Let's
to
just say
playing
no.
as you would expect
I
him
think
as an
I would
incredible
probably
of tier 2.
start with, like,
Addition of him calling,
heavy B control.
but it's not done yet.
Put the pressure on the Viper. Try to get the Viper to use G's.
Is it OT or is it done here?
And then
MIBR doing exactly what they
pivot
needed to get
into
to
an
this
A
point.
split.
One final timeout before they have to put it all on the line.
That's not
now.
what they're going to call.
How much is
No,
left?
they're just gonna go A
MIBR
with the Silver ult. They got cooked by a Silver ult from mid before from Verno.
To go
Yep.
back in here.
A mirror image, both of these teams, the same compositions. Sova's top fragging, both with the Odin, both with the ultimates. Brock and Verno, it could come down to the value they get.
Early start, early
got
pressure,
revealed.
fast pace. NRG this time look like they want to do the
He's done him
damage.
again.
He's
He's done him again!
Oh my god, he gets 2.
You
He
can't
gets
take it away
2.
from him. As Scuba and Ethan left in the unders.
And they've
2v4.
seen both players as well. They know both are A.
Yeah, Ospas instantly takes all the space.
This is
Gets full
looking like
contain.
it's got OT written all over it.
No ults, no nothing.
To fill up the flank.
Yeah, because they would never come back through Link
Yeah,
here.
close things out on Corrode.
Now do they
He's
expect
got
it?
perfect
Do they
position.
consider it? Left with only a fraction to play with, no space, no comfort. And
Nice.
not good enough.
Ult him.
Well, not GG. The opposite of GG. We keep going.
Double hinder.
Nice.
What a comeback from MIBR.
Oh, insanity.
What a day of games today has been.
That is a sick recovery, incredible grit. And now MIBR, they believe they can win. 3 rounds in a row, in some of the most unlikely circumstances. And I said it was going to come down to the Sovers. What a read. Verno going for the counter roll, catches Brock, also gets a tag on Som in the midst of it too. He's ahead in terms of his read on the game, and he punishes NRG for going for the obvious. But we're into overtime, and NRG found the advantages on Abyss. MIBR have got us to this
Another
point.
great part about it, I feel like the crowd is popping off too.
I mean, yeah. Why would you not be? This is insane.
Into a
Matter off,
legendary
make it
affair
up.
between these two. Both elevating round after round, never being over. But for now, we go back to MIBR on the attack. NRG on the defense. Amada
Great first pick. I mean, that literally might just be the round right there.
Leaving them chipped up here.
They've been
That's
really
the
good
thing,
at this like
it's
slow
been a
push
very
though.
A-heavy game.
Yeah.
60 on the exit.
MIBR were taking yard control very easily.
Oh,
During
Verno, you got
regulation.
spike, buddy.
Verno has spike. Ethan spots just a glimpse there. Gives away the fact that NRG have picked up all of that.
They have been really good at sort of this like slow like stop start re-clear push onto A.
Left in this kind of space between. Som in a lovely position though. He's been good in these sort of spots.
Amada would be able to bait for him as well. Play him in. Verno still with drone and recon to play around though.
Oh, I think that's Som spotted, yeah. Lucky to be alive and forced away. Good clear from MIBR, but they got to hit this site sooner rather than later. 40 seconds.
3 people, no utility to. Oh, this is really nice from MIBR.
Good job. Like, yeah, like this round should have been like no chance.
To get the plan. And it's these 2 players coming from A-Link who could be the difference makers. Ethan, Scuba versus Artzine.
Oh, he's been sharp though. Laid in on the corner.
They're fully giving the site. This is pretty bold.
Sure in this post plant. Trying to split the remaining forces, but NRG need to get a move on here. Verno very alone. Scuba going to claim him first. That's fine. It's the follow-ups you're going to look for.
Nice
That's
TP.
the double down from Som. Hold on. It's all going wrong. Shenom has to go nuclear here. He's got players left, right, and center. He
Very nice.
Nice retake. Nice retake.
NRG controlling the tempo on the retake.
They've got a great read on how they want to play these retake scenarios. They're much better.
Yeah, this game is insane. It's been so good.
Control and threaten the retake from both sides. This time they don't get caught trying to hard anchor too much. They give up that space. Put the sweat back onto MIBR. Those players in the post line did not know where to look.
Come on, man!
But NRG have already.
There it is. There it is.
Oh, no timeout.
4th time the charm. I don't know if that's a saying. It might be. Let's see.
Attack
right
up.
Back into business. NRG on the attack. Have to make this count. MIBR look lethal given the.
Verno's in the same spot.
He's right up the guts here.
Oh, he can get a timing here. Never mind.
MIBR controlling B main very aggressively, pushing Aspas on a deep line that he could try to escape from.
Gonna put no, he's not gonna post. I thought he might post on the angle with the operator.
Mid pressure,
Surprised they're bringing everybody back.
MIBR pushing this out.
They have no idea whether they could be up.
Already fully pushed B main.
Yeah, because they don't know if they're wrapping them from Link.
Yeah. They're just assuming it's an A take. This is a hard read.
Has been great on these sort of angles too. Not alone either. Verno, so valuable. Good timing on this. Tezia trying to set himself up with the chances.
Dude, they will never expect this double flank. There's no shot you would be thinking about this.
I mean, will the flank be enough though? If everybody dies on site.
Oh, you gotta get that paranoia. Oh, the one way is so good.
But they're gonna pause. Do they get the punish? 35 seconds.
Oh, hold up.
Aspas just
That's
tugs.
fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
Number 2.
Oh my god.
Well played.
What a crazy round.
Go!
Both teams' defensive game plans are cooking right now. MIBR are focused on pushing out B main, whereas NRG are focused on clearing mid. But both are ending them in similar circumstances where the attacking team only has yard control. The big difference is NRG are playing for retake in those spots. MIBR are playing to anchor and crush you between hammer and anvil. Who gives first? Who decides to go mid or B first? There are other options.
Oh my god, we go again. Inseparable in approach, it feels like, between these two. MIBR back on the attack now, barely taking a breather. NRG back to business. Trying to get a little info here. Don't think they got the spot there through connector, but Ethan, a shot in the dark, found.
That's a big spam kill to find early on. Verno, 22 kills, cooking.
Ooh, the whiff.
But these B players are going to still be under a lot of pressure. At the moment, they've got a high-low setup. Probably looking to play the retake again here. Find a pick and then fall off.
Just a little pixel shown. See that temptation, that one from Scuba.
I might have seen both.
But they err on the side of caution, allow for those rotations to come in, and variety now in effect.
The rotates coming through. Spawn have got to be worried that there's some kind of deep mid-lurk happening. That's what's slowing down River currently.
Nice paranoia. Doesn't quite catch deep enough, though. As Aspas takes a glance.
These two, maybe three?
I mean, they're just worried about one lurk.
NRG to get going. Aspas going to be probably seen.
Dude, this position, what the
Gonna
hell?
be cleared now. Aspas a threat through and through, but Ethan.
Wow, the Psalm comes in at perfect time, actually.
Hold up.
Pressure on the back line.
Oh
no
my god.
way.
Jesus.
Do it again.
The retakes look immaculate. The way that they apply pressure from multiple fronts is just superb.
How is this still going on, man?
Well, now the sides are going to swap, and MIBR's anchoring looks amazing too. So how do you find the difference between these two teams? For one of them, life is going to look rough in the lower bracket. They're going to be thinking about all of the rounds that could have been in a match like this.
It will haunt you.
And yet, the team that wins, a dark horse that keeps galloping on.
Truly is between these two sides. Whichever one wins it. God, is it hard to call between them. But NRG back in that driving seat. 14 rounds to their name. One more. They're across that line, but MIBR resilience is key.
Well, here's an adjustment from NRG. They're looking to go and try and break that B main hold early. They know that the flank has been coming through from there. I thought they'd be leaving
Love the op contact here.
back to
This
the
is
other side of
good.
the map. Actually, it looks like NRG just want to change things up completely.
So all in, though.
Go for a B exec. MIBR can't get the read that it is all in just yet, though.
Not yet.
Good kill.
Yeah, this is so nice. Such a good call.
And now, anticipating an
what
over-rotate
did they do?
perhaps, NRG don't actually explode off the back of that. They can't
They have a
things
minute
down,
to work
slow
with.
things down. Maybe want to play.
Wait for a reaction, wait for a re-clear. If nothing happens, you just pop.
Not over-rotating.
No.
Relying on Aspas single-handedly to do enough
Well,
damage.
the GOAT
holding
needs
B.
two.
And this is
Yep.
for the match.
He doesn't even have recall proc, obviously.
And you can see why, but can he do
No
more?
fucking way he gets
How much
two.
do we ask of one man? He takes away the head of the snake, but still falls back. Does he go back in for seconds? Pinged out, though, he has to respect it to an extent. Deep flash, they want to go hunting.
There's
Oh my
no
God.
way. There's no way. There's no
He's
fucking
too
way on God's
fucking
green
good.
earth.
Put them back at a player advantage. What now in? Rotations are on the way.
Rob, though, thinking about the flank, MIBR have been doing this every single time.
Play up.
He doesn't know how many.
Aspas still very much alive and kicking. Let's have support as well now through CT. As Verno starting to tighten this retake here. Brought back to the wall. getting
Collapse the
revealed now. How long
noose.
can he live? Trying to outstay his welcome. Sees another
Oh
target.
my
Scuba
God.
takes away Verno.
The paranoia hits too, though. And they know about this guy in the corner. Yeah, so Aspas gets it.
Oh my God, he aces to keep them in the game. There's no way. Oh my
That is
God.
an unbelievable ace from Aspas, alone on the B site.
Ugh. Actual Michael Jordan flu game right now.
KD, KDA, damage per round, kill per round, and he's just ace to keep his team here in the upper bracket. Bow to him, he's also broken the record for VO3s at a global event by acing. What on earth are we watching? History being made. A player who refuses to go down to the lowers and risk his legacy of making top 3 at every champs disappearing. Oh my God.
Breathe that one in. You don't see that every day. You may not see it again. Very few. But we focus now. Tied up again.
They've been fending off match point after match point, but it's always been NRG. Who are the team
He's plus 39 right now, guys.
Different atmosphere. Odds in this time to take down Ethan.
Oh, they got it. They got
the
in.
floodgates.
This is the best chance they've had.
Looking like it's ready for the taking. Scuba forced off the deeper line. Caution being displayed with that paranoia, trailing him all the way to spawn.
A lot better post-plant control here for MIBR. This retake's going to be a lot more difficult for NRG. Could be MIBR going up to a match point.
That's fast. On the corner. Does get cleared. Scuba taking the first step towards back, getting on this side. Stunning! Follow up as well. 3v3
Oh,
now.
Mada.
Cortezia
Classic
finds
Waylay
his
problem.
own stealing of the nerves, leaving
Why
Scuba
are we
so
walking out? What are we doing?
away, Scuba.
Did they realize?
They don't know.
Oh.
Or do they know now? They've got to check on this. They have to check on this.
Oh! Come on, man. Oh my god.
I thought that was going to be Scuba potentially on for an ace. His aim just looked so snappy, and yet leaves it to Som and somehow gets the lineup.
I don't understand anymore.
I've got to be honest with you. After the comeback we just saw from FNATIC, I thought there's no way this match is topping that.
I thought, well, easy day for us.
Yeah.
No sweat. Comfy.
Every game NRG has played has been an utter banger. Except for their crush of giants in playoffs. Well, this one, no exception. MIBR were perfectly in position. 5v4, full elbow control. Cortezia with a double kill. As long as they deal with Scuba, they have wrapped that round up. And yet, once more, they are asked the world of. They must fend off another match point here on Corrode. Abyss went 16-14. MIBR will be begging and pleading that history doesn't repeat itself.
This is one to go down in the books. As you said, I thought the first game of the day would have been truly the headline, but this is certainly
What the hell is this series, man?
magnificent.
How is this the first timeout that's being used by either coaching staff in OT?
We've all just become passengers in this.
It's crazy.
We're all just here for the ride now, apparently. For the first time out hits. And it looks...
No operator.
No.
Odin's on both sides. And I'm just waiting for the next insane, unique
What now?
play.
What now? What now?
And who now? Who next?
Who's going to be jumping into that hot seat? 8 more seconds and we find out. NRG, opportunity to close this down now. MIBR, chance to stay alive. Early attempt towards middle. Careful, Burno. You can already see Som is slipping up deeper here.
NRG trying to make it look like they're doing that early A pressure. Hoping that MIBR overstack.
Oh, looking for the timing.
And I don't think got caught by that, but he's not going to try and slip into his smoke. Setting up for a B split. And I think
They're
MIBR
so deep. Som is so deep here.
Resources here. 3 players ready to stop an A fake.
Oh, they're selling it nice. If they keep going like this, sold them absolutely hook, line, and sinker on it too. Don't blame them.
Aspas has pushed A main. That's starting to figure it out.
One, though. Taking the space
Yeah.
towards A main does.
Artsy needs to
open up a
play his
little bit of
life
question.
here.
They're going, this doesn't seem right.
And he's feeding that information back to his team. Shenum starts to rotate. 3 players
Big
will
knife
come in,
gets
but
4.
already so damn deep.
The utility is incredible.
Just ran through the smoke.
No way is this how it closes down. Aspas, Cortezia, Shenum. They didn't expect this to be the scenario they're coming into. But Aspas on the flank. Last
goes
time he
again.
got him an ace. We might need something similar now. But
Not a
Mana
good paranoia.
down very low here, but the plant is in for NRG.
He got his ultimate up.
He's re-clearing middle.
Well, does he? He's playing this corner well. He's playing very heads up on this. This could be big from Som. Going to come in, and he's
Som literally just won them this game.
Cortezia, Shenum, the last 2 to stand. Feeling like maybe this is the pressure that finally breaks them. The time ticking so loudly now for MIBR as NRG.
Insane series.
Never down,
What a game. What a game. Well, I need to go eat because I'm fucking starving.
As Paris
GG's. Banger match. Holy fuck.
It's another
GG's.
absolute classic being played by NRG, and I can't help but feel for
Damn,
MIBR.
that is tough for MIBR. I mean, they played so well. That's how he comes through? No way, man. He just dry runs through and doubles them in heaven. It was literally perfect utility from Artsing too. He had the molly on the ground and Mata tanked 2 pulses plus Odin bullets and doubled them. Incredible series.
Much better for MIBR. I wouldn't be surprised if the kills total are ridiculously better for MIBR as well.
God,
and
what
yet,
a side, what a performance.
Yeah, NRG walk away with another one of those pieces of absolute cinema that they've been putting together here at Champs. What an underdog run, what a dark horse run. This team's fabulous to watch.
It's hard not to enjoy watching them play. But credit to MIBR to make it go that far, 14-16. You couldn't really say either team gave up at any singular point. It was
insane.
Down to the wire, over and over.
Osbus goes for 80 plus 38 in the series.
Osbus forced to see if he can get that top 3 spot through the lower bracket.
Ridiculous, man.
Unreal. Right,
ridiculous.
That just wrecked my voice, but we're going to send it down to Lou, who's standing by for the Verizon post-match interview.
Et on retrouvera les NRG à la Core Arena après cette victoire. Once again, NRG takes down MIBR,
I mean, it is what it is. All right, guys, I'm going to take off. I'll see y'all tomorrow for the last day of groups. This event has been incredible. Thanks for watching it with me. We'll see you tomorrow.